Push, don't watch TV, they want to turn my mind into mush. I'm from where they keep bad me up. Survival in the fittest, you can't lift that to luck. Round here they trap us, they feel stuck. How else you supposed to feel when you came up, bruh? Of course the youths are scarred mentally. Jenna, my shiftings that young man Sally to the streets, he's married. Gotta stay valley, he don't feel the cold, you know how much he's carried. Kept shells at Sally, back work at Harry. He don't eat me, but he beats me, right eat. Running at them ready, but he dodged them blues. On his 10 toes, but his 1 to 2. You gotta, let me jump out of the thing.
Hey, don't get angry, your family. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. Hey. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, you know that boy from Earth outer space. I do it in a special type of way. Know what I mean? Some man get chopped up and fillet. I told you, some man out here is gay. Yeah, but they should really be straight. Know what I mean? A rude boy from the estate. Know what I mean? Mash up your clientele game. Yeah, little pussy boy in that face. Yeah, look at the boy in that face. Hey. Tell them how it tastes. Your clientele game. Know what I mean? It's funny. Look rolling with the gun. I told you before, my style is number one. You know what I mean? I'm cool. Hey. Hey. I'm taking shots at the sun. Ooh. Yeah, you might say I'm clever, some say I'm dumb. Ooh. You know what I mean? Yeah, but life is kind of glum. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm still being number one. Like, this is how I kick it. My style's like, they used to call me Chris Biscuit. Lyrically style when I kick it. Niggas on the microphone spitting when I spit it. No words ever written. Yeah, you must be joking, you must be a kitten. Yeah, I'm a lion. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's why you're out here dying. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm cooking and I'm frying. Yeah, I'm a chef. Spit bars, triple clef. Like niggas take an F. Yeah, fucking lose. What you gonna do? Yeah, you hear the sax. Yeah, but over sax. This is what we do. Spitting with the facts. Know what I mean? They call me sniper. I love that. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, I'm a poet. When I spit bars, like, I like to throw it. Don't know it. Yeah, that's right. Certain man, they lose the focus. Hey, that's some joke shit. Hey, salute to the man. What bring all my dogs? Rapping it, I probably was watching it like it's sailing. Settle down, little man, before we blow your brain in. All I will please think about your mom too, because when it comes to peace, we can peace like this month. Making your life big like it's bad. I forgot my show and that was happening. I'm fucking you. Understand you be different. Long time, you be on some kid shit. So don't try it, I can see it in your eyes. You ain't like killing wise, just another misfit. Yo, riding on my own, driving on the road, sliding down the back road, hiding from the cold, staying out of sight, keep quiet, little bro. Qualified, being smart, flow, listen. A lot of haters hating on my designs. Technology, my dog told us figures them up. With the prodigy, they copy me. My lyrics not archaeology, but I'm just living life. I'm expecting you to follow me. The truth is, I'm sick of PC trying to follow me. Snakes, rough teams, bitches trying to hold me. I do what I do. It's 9 to 5, you got to walk to me. My appetite is stay up to date. Modern industry, the road change and stay up to speed. Criminology is part of me. Must have been something in my biology. Stops me from performing the rules in my society. That wants to grind me into the floor. How can you deity? I need a beat. Channel my focus for where the highest they inspire me. Rapping too hard for soul and library. But life's about money, so I'm secondary, not primary. Nursery, building my industry like a tertiary. Foundation, back like telecommunication. Forget the complication. Too many rappers are wasted. The subject in the crime is a limited issue conversation. Intoxication doesn't help with registration. I'm sober in the make it better orchestration. Bigger clips, shit with no other flow, corporation flowing hot over your beat. Like the flows under Satan and my dogs under street. So before you underrate them beat, you evaluate the status. Never speak the fakeness. My flow is to be my greatest to the pinnacle. My take is shit to be till it's naked. Ganjali cremated, but not city feeling fake.
Happy New Day, family tree.
Big up, Jedi. Big up.
Big up, family. Come on. Hey, Dutchavelli.
Dutchavelli.
We got some man like Flames, aka Smoke, aka Fire, aka Bun Out, aka Lava,
aka Done Out. Now, joking.
aka Done Out here.
Big up to Beef. Welcome, Beef.
Big up my brothers. Big up.
Yeah, man. Big up the chest.
Big
And
up,
wisdom.
big up, big up, big up.
Yo, beefy. I got a question, yeah.
Yo,
I tried to drill
no
a hole into
question.
this wall, yeah. So it's the
Yo,
window frame,
we're
yeah.
there, we're
Go
there.
on, go on. Wait, let's see. Wait, go on.
Yeah, I drill a hole, yeah. I meant to drill 8 millimeters in, yeah, but it only goes 4 on all 4 holes. I've used this drill, yeah. Sorry, Jed. I know I just jumped
Nah,
in
you're
there and
good.
start asking questions. So it's 10 millimeter. I use this drill, but it's not going in. It only goes in 4 millimeters and it stops.
Maybe because your drill is not powerful enough. That could be concrete. You might need a
Yeah,
more
you're not
powerful
using
drill.
the right. You're not using the right type of
And
action
then
on the drill. That drill can drill through walls, bro.
And then another thing
That's
as
what
well.
I'm thinking, though, Unks,
One
but
second.
I don't get
One
it. Like,
second. Listen, bro. Listen.
Let
Another
Beefy
thing as
talk.
well. When it says 10 mil, it means the whole diameter is 10 mil, not the length of the.
no. So it says 10 mil for the drill bit, yeah. But
The
it says
diameter.
I have
The
to go in
diameter.
8 millimeters, innit?
No, listen. When it says 10 mil.
No. But Beefy is telling me to drill in 8 millimeters.
Yeah. So you need a longer drill bit, maybe.
So when you say my drill's not powerful enough, I've got this hammer mode on it, yeah. I've tried
That's what you
that,
need.
but I don't know, like it's not working. The hammer mode thing.
Nah.
Yeah, you need that.
No, you need a bigger drill.
Oh, okay.
I've got one if you need
It
one.
depends what walls you got. It depends what walls you got.
Flems, it says, come see me, I'll give you a drill. It will work. No problem.
I got a brother who got a power thing, boy. When he just opens it up alone, you just
Come and see me.
That's a proper thing, yeah.
Flem, come and see me. I'll give you a power drill to do your job.
Right, say no more. Yeah, love Beefy. And anyway, this is my new TV, innit? QLED and all that. Let me do a dogger. Let me just. I should have started off like that, innit? Just sat in there just to show off. Wait, let me go stand outside and stand in my car, do a dogger.
Hold on, wait.
Show the man that I'm
window. You still put it in the window frame.
No, see, this is the thing though. So it was meant to go here, and then the frame will allow it to swivel out, and then I'll put it away, and the blinds will come down. So when I'm not using it, but obviously I couldn't get the thing through there, so I've just put it here, temporary fix. Well, this was my original plan until Jedi stuck it on, man.
Someone said you have a smaller drill.
That was dead.
You have a smaller drill though.
Flames, why are you putting it on the wall like that when you can put the bracket on the wall properly, then to swivel still? I wouldn't put it there if I were you, the bracket. I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't either.
No, but you see what it is, like, I gotta use this space in it. Like I've got to make it work within this room.
I hear you. I hear you.
Your room's long, yeah.
That's a small room. How you?
You can still put a bracket.
That's a small teddy as well.
You're putting the swivel bracket on the wrong place. That's what I'm saying.
It's a 44 inch or something. It's only. I was looking at a 50 inch, but
I know.
But then I was thinking, like, how am I going to make it work in this small space?
It's big. It's a big TV. Once it's over 40 inches, it's a big TV, but it looks small from here.
You can buy a swivel.
It's on the window, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can buy a swivel bracket, but you put it in the wrong place. I'm showing you.
You've had before with your gal, innit?
What? Oh, shut up, man.
You look bigger. You look small from here.
Put your glasses on. Hear me? Are you wearing your contacts?
Flem, when you're free, come and grab me. I'll come and do it for you. No problem.
All right, say no more, Beefy. It's probably going to be Sunday or Monday when I'll shout you and see what you said.
You got
Sunday. I'm busy on Sunday. On Sunday, I'm busy, but Monday. Yeah.
I'm just quickly running. I'm just quickly running to the florist. Yeah, I'm gonna run. Cause my flowers are dying up.
You're running. Okay.
I'm gonna quickly run to the florist. It's gonna literally take me. It's literally gonna take me 10 minutes.
You're gonna run.
I'm in the car.
You're gonna run.
Okay,
thank you. Don't lie. Don't lie in it. You're about running.
What? Wait. Oh, what is it? A Flintstones car or something? I said I'm running. I'm in the car.
Yo, family.
Million. Come on.
What's good?
I'm trying to get this thing right, but this is hard, bro.
Trying to get what right, Beefy?
I'll show you in a second.
Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes.
Into my eyes.
You are loving the show. Now like up the stream.
What's the new news?
Like to the
Mr.
stream.
Dutch.
Donate to the PayPal.
Ants, what you saying? What's going on last night? I know you were about stills. That man was saying you were sticking on the on M stacks and Dogger, and you put in the works.
Yeah, Dogger didn't. Dogger wasn't even involved, to be honest. I heard him, but I didn't hear him. You know the one thing, like
Yeah.
What the fuck?
How you do that voice, Ants? You need to run that voice more often. That is just.
I had fly spray ready. There was a fly there.
I sent Jedi a little meme for that Dogger voice, bro. A little mouse and some cheese, bro. But that's good though. Jedi got him good though. But man, don't give up though. You hear him just chatting to himself in the background, like, bro, give up.
Yeah, he tried to go bananas. His bananas is crap as well. Yeah, my wife. Yeah, I'm gonna find you, Bo Rich. I'm gonna find you, Bo Rich.
I
was still wondering, why was James Jones so triggered yesterday? He was very triggered.
Forget about that. Forget about James Jones. I want to know.
Look, we don't talk about championship players, man. Like,
I want to know how
we admire them and we rate them, and we hope that they come to the Premiership and do well for their teams. That hope they don't get relegated in the first season. You know what I mean? The usual.
But Unc, you relegate them every time they come. Like every time they come to play they come to witness a Premiership game. You go to the stands and relegate them.
They might are like West Brom and Norwich.
Wait,
you know, they keep coming up, going down, coming up, going down, coming up. Decent teams and that, but nothing to write home about. You know, like when they go down, they can't even transfer their players because it's not worth it. Just stay there, man, and work your way back up.
I want to know who gave Dogger's wife Trilluminati live stream link.
Yeah, that's going to be the long list of Islamic wives and mothers who subscribe to man's streams.
But I want to know how she. But I locked off when she came on, when Dogger came on, saying, "Why is my wife coming online?" Rare. I was like, "Bro, I'm locking off."
I remember.
He came up on the live talking.
Remember when Tawid said that his mom subscribed to Jeddah?
Yeah. Oh, drop me out.
Wait. Is that what you said?
He said, "My mom subscribed, Jedi." You know what I mean? It would break her heart. You know what I mean?
I said that was bread. Yeah. I said that was bread. Man was just fucking reaching.
Trying to bread the thing in it. I
said that was him chatting shit.
That wasn't
reaching. That was him chatting shit.
That wasn't reaching. That was speeching. Remember, he was trying to teach everyone not to put the video up, innit? All in one day. So he spent like an hour with content, 20 minutes with Raj.
Clarification videos.
Everybody got that work, innit? Like some people folded and other people just said, "Nah, fuck that."
No,
you get me? We putting that dick pic down shit up. Raj was the baddest though. Raj said, "Bring me the fake Sarah Garvey, who he is, and I won't put the video up." I was there in the comments, like I was doing the Sarah, you know, eyes.
No, Michael, the day at the park was funny. No, Michael, at the park was more funnier. When Saracen brought out the dick pic thing, and then he started walking around trying to block everyone who was streaming that time. Like, that was funny.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that's where the statement came from. You get me? Man said, "No, man. You know, Jedi, man, respect you. Rare. And yeah, my mom subscribed to your... What? Excuse me? Your what?
To break her heart.
My mom subscribed. It'll break her heart because she's, you know, heart attack and that and them thing, and I don't want nothing to happen to her." Obviously, we don't want nothing to happen to her. You get me? We don't want to lose her subscription.
He just didn't want it to get out there, bro. He just didn't want that.
Like, if I ever tell, like, if a man ever wrote a book on fucking Speaker's Corner and these fucking live streams, it'd be fucking jokes. I'm telling you, you don't know some things that, you get me?
That's why we sit there and laugh. Like, yeah.
I mean, the day of the hangout.
You're not scared of this person. You're not scared of that person. Really?
The days of the hangouts, when people are lucky now, they were not involved in the days of the hangouts. The days of the hangouts were ridiculous exposures. People used to get exposed on a regular basis. So everyone's been exposed already. So this is nothing new to most of us, all these stories. It's old news.
Yeah. Just that some of the trolls now go online. That's it. They came out of the shadows.
Come on, the shadows.
Street, like, yeah. What going, Mackie? Oh shit! You get your own channel.
I remember the day. I remember the day when M-Stocks came on camera at the parks. Though that was a bit.
Do you know, sometimes, when I see so much people with mental health around the stream and around the madness, I think to myself, is there something wrong with me as well, like that I'm not noticing? Do you know what I'm saying?
No,
I start questioning myself.
No, I realize. We attract them. We attract these madnesses. In the park, Speaker's Corner, we used to try to get our own little corner, try to do our own thing. But people who still come, they used to be drawn to us.
No one. That's a pipe dream. You think you could bully me, but that's a pipe dream, man. That's madness. You ain't even seen it. There's no live stream with such a thing. It doesn't exist on Google.
you can't search them things.
You can't search that. Yeah, that's a Google whack. You see, when you can't search things, like Google hasn't got no results. We used to do that back in the day. Like try and find a Google whack, find that something that Google can't identify.
Okay. You ever tried Google?
Exactly. No results. You're like, come on, Google. Stop it. You must be owned by someone. Oh, you're sponsored by NASA. Interesting. Google Maps. Google Earth. Google the moon. Google Mars. He's doing that. He's doing that. Oh, sorry. Let me fall back. Let me not say nothing, man. That's all I'm saying. Some people are in league with each other, and wondering why on Google your liberties, your civil liberties are being abused and thing. You know what I mean? YouTube is a Google product. It's a Google product, bro. So you can
even the Instagram now.
If you're part of Google, like some of us are, or a partner or whatever they call it, you know the rules and the restrictions that you're under. It's mad. Like the quicker I get off Google and get my own website is the better, man. Because blood, I'm telling you, it's mad. It's mad. Right now, there's not much we can do. Like if we want to get ourselves out there, or you know what I mean. YouTube's what's popping, but bro, let me tell you, bro, the way they're going on, bro. Sometimes I really wonder if it's worth it. You get it? They try to find videos to give back money. Nah, you get it? Like certain videos standardly demonetized. I would never get a Freestyle Friday monetized. Man,
swear down.
But FTK's fine. FTK's fine. I could put FTK one up and they'll have adverts and all sorts on it. You'll be like, oh shit, monetized. What's make you on?
Can't lie, the recent Freestyle Fridays been lit, so I'm looking forward to today still.
Yeah, man, we should be interesting still, car.
Now make sure everyone in the chat goes over to Whopping Sniper TV. You get me? Make sure you're subbed up, ready for tonight, Shelly. You get me? Tonight, Shelly. I want to see all the people that were at the studio yesterday. Come show some love. You get me? Let's go to the whole platform.
Some of them are regulars, like Shifters are regular. Getty's been coming often lately. You get it? I like that. You know what I mean? Jed Standard, Netty B. You get me? James One, my guy, Abstract. You get it? There's a few still, and I know a lot more, but they're just fucking lazy.
That's the sick thing about you. Your consistency, Unks. Like you'll just be Shelly for hours, then you'll have a moment where you go Ultra Instinct and blow up the whole place.
Ultra. Now you get that moment where you're in your groove, innit? Start dribbling.
Yeah.
Like mine, even in that video, mine came at the end.
On my phone, yeah.
Yeah, mine came at the end. That was the shelling. When I got it, I got the instrumental I wanted. I waited. I said, no. When you played this bad boy instrumental, I was out the room. Yeah, I heard you lot shelling. You got to say it. Now I come back now. Could I have that tune, please, Nay? You get me? They pulled it out for me, and that was it. Shelly time, boy. You get me? So there are some instrumentals that you hear, and you're just like, raw. I can go for days on this. Do you get it?
Very true.
So I think. But I've heard you bars in as well, Flame, man. We need more from you. We need more from you, man. Yeah, that time I came on to Jed's thing and I heard man bars in. I said, who's this? Who the hell is this? Is this Smoke? Is this Flame? Jeez. Yeah, jeez.
Nah, you lot gas me up still, man. You lot gas me up. I missed the Park ciphers, man. That shit was the shit.
Yeah.
The Park ciphers when you lot were Shelly in the park.
KSC. Well, I was lying about the video of Daydon. No, the video that Daydon doesn't do videos. Daydon is gonna be in the background of a few videos. You know what I mean? And it's difficult to find. I'm telling you. I think I saw it on some. Either I was playing a video or Jedi was playing a video, but the camera swept across in the daytime. I think it was, and I saw Daydon. I was like, Jedi, look, did you see my man? I've done it a few times to a few people, like to make you know. You get it, like, but I don't know. You get me? If you don't believe that he's Middle Eastern Arab, that's up to you, bro. But I know him personally, so I don't know.
He's not claiming that, is he? He's not claiming anything, innit?
No, he's obviously being like a James Jones-ish, like, you know what I mean? Because man put it on him and said that he was like Somali and da-da-da. So when man was saying that, Jedi was saying that, I was like, Jedi, he's not that. He's not that. Slightly, you know the ones there softly, like, Joe, bro, he's not that.
When you're talking wicked, yeah? When you're talking wicked and you just got Avatar, yeah? You're blatantly a troll, innit? Like, you're number one troll, innit? You're a troll before anything.
You know?
Come online, you talk wicked, but you don't want to show your face. No one knows who you are. No one... You want to throw out racial slurs and no one even knows the color of your skin.
Yeah, that's a bit mad. That's a bit mad. When I heard that, because he's my guy, man. It's not like he's not my guy. He's my guy, bro. And we've had personal, as I said, personal conversations.
Yeah.
Man came off Dean, got back on Dean, and all of these type of things. You get it? Especially that angelic debate. We had an angelic debate in the park. A few of the Akis, like one night, bro. It was a good debate. You know what I mean? But Daydon was there, like, with us while we was debating. You know what I mean? Not to the fact that man's all taking me to the thing and bought me a hot drink and yeah. That's the level.
But personally, I know it's going to sound a bit mad, but I think it's got to a stage where Day should just come say, yeah, I said it and I'm not black in it. I apologize.
No, he did say, sorry, he was non-apologetic from what I heard last time about the word wog or whatever that he said it. Yeah. So I thought that was a bit strange anyway. I was just like, do you know the connotations of what you're saying? But we're going to leave it alone. You know what I mean? But yeah, people have just taken it up more and more and more and more and more and more. You get it? And Daydon is a cool guy, but he just acts busy sometimes. You know what I mean? He can bars, he can do stuff, so you hear him. You know what I mean? He can debate. Yeah. But Daydon is a what do you call it? He's an out of camera guy. He just don't like being on camera, you know. There's a lot of guys.
I hear that. I hear that for certain purposes. I get that. Certain man they would if I was on a live, they wouldn't even speak just so their voice don't get
it's
caught.
Elusive. It's like EBTV. No one believed that EBTV existed until we had to pull an obscure video where the camera swept along the background and caught him. Boom, slipping. We done screenshots and everything. Shut up, EBTV. We know who you are. You get me? But man, who he was anyway. He just had like 3 accounts, and everybody else online didn't know who he was.
EBTV, he comes to Speaker's Corner. I didn't from Speaker's Corner.
That's what I'm saying. Until we saw the picture and we was like, oh, it's you. For us, it's you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But for the other people online, they didn't really know. Same like, what was it? What was his name? Is it Max or something?
Max.
Beefy. I still got the pictures. Full Somali. He's been giving cheek for ages, and then he must have got caught slipping. Jedi caught him with his camera on.
On, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Yeah. I still got it in my Google Hangouts. I got bare photos and Delio and all sorts in my Google Hangouts still, you know.
Even yesterday.
No, I swear down. It's a mess.
I know you're one of them guys, Unks. You got a vote just ready for people, like.
Yeah, no, because it was necessary in the Hangouts, innit? You got to bring your Delio, innit? So we was always prepared. Like, yo, I want to test me on my form of Islam or whatever. Do you get it? All the Delio was there. But I used to give it to Raza and these type of man. Do you get it? 30 man, you were like, oh no, you know what, Maku, your thing's certified. So like, I don't want.
Do you know what's crazy, Unks? Yeah. Do you know when the people first start coming online and they start saying, "Raw, Maku's a bit weird. Maku believes this. Maku believes that." But these same people are now moving mad characters. Got nothing to do with the Dean. They're acting out of. Like, they're acting mad out of pocket.
You get me? Mad beliefs. You know what you like? Even you're like, raw. So when did you study that then? Was that between your dean or whatever? Like, you want to talk to me? Allow it.
It's true. That's true. That's one. It's a good eye opener still, because in the Dean we're told that you shouldn't judge other people, innit? But we got the most judgmental Muslims online.
I'm telling you, people whose track record of themselves is terrible. You get it? They're not pious.
And the worst thing is, Ox, you know, the ones that like to point fingers, they can't identify what's wrong with them for some reason. They can't use the same lens on themselves. Like for me, I'm like, I don't care, innit? I ain't got that much insecurity, so I can come online, run joke on myself, man them run joke. If it's funny, I'm gonna run joke on myself, innit? Like it's not a big thing. I know who I am, innit? It's not gonna change who I am. A lot of people, they don't want to do that. They don't want to hear nothing about themselves because they feel like there's someone else that they're not. And I think I break it down to insecurity, because someone like, for example, Day, he should just come and say, right, you know, I said what I said, boom, 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 let's move forward. You get me? That's a big man thing. Like
your thing.
Well, I heard he came on yesterday, but I wasn't.
What worried me about hearing Day yesterday was a bit worrying. It was like he was talking about saying the word wog, and he goes, "But I called Brady Gollywog." I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, even further, you know, like more
Slow
reaffirming.
down, bro. What? And you're sorry about it?
Nah, but you know what the problem was. Shifa asked him, yeah. Shifa asked him, yeah. If somebody call your mom a wog, yeah, like what would you say to him? And you know what his response was, Maku? He said, "Oh, I'll just ask him why. Why did you say that?" Like, what?
Yeah, because it's clear that he's not that.
Yeah.
But if I was to call him a honky, how would he respond? Do you get it? Because the difference is I know who he is, and that's different for me. You get it? Like, I had that conversation with him and say, "They're done. Is it okay to say what you're saying? No, me knowing who you are and what you look like and all that."
That's what I think, Michael. I can't be 100% sure, but I can't remember him. But what did you when he came on yesterday? You should have come on. He's lucky you're not on. All this bullshit,
I know, man.
All this bullshit have stopped. All this playing games and.
Yeah, I would have dispelled all that. Like, what would you say they're done? No, stop it. Look, let's get to the crux of it. Yeah, you're Arab, Middle Eastern, or Turkish, or whatever. Like, come on, stop it. Tell them. Yeah.
Is he that brother that was having a debate with you back in the day about death row and hip hop, and you remember that?
Yeah.
Is it him?
Death row and hip hop.
We're at the park.
At the park.
Yeah, at the park. He's got a ponytail. Like, I know I'm giving much away. Like,
no, that's not him.
No, that's not.
Okay, him. You know who I'm talking about, though, Beefy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he looks like a Turkish Shahid. That's the closest I can give.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Like, he's got the same, like, the way he shapes himself. He might have more of a fade, right? Got the young man skin fade, right? But he's got those sideburns, them fluffy You know, Auburn.
Yeah.
You get it? Auburn side.
First time beds and that.
Yeah, chubby. He's short. He's little.
Man said Turkish. Ah,
Nah.
Shahid, it's not a shot, man. It's a
Nah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. He does look like you. If he ever turned on his camera, you'd be like, right. Okay, I see where Maku's coming from, but obviously, you know what I mean. I mean, come on, I'm an artist. I got accurate eye, 20/20 vision, and all that. Like, if I say something that looks like something, it does look like that. I'm not that type of artist. You know, no one's abstract in that. Nah, when I draw,
I don't even think they know what kind of artist you are. Like, Unks is a big boy artist, you know. He's got fucking artwork, like actual artwork, like big things. Like I've seen them. Unks just sold me some shit. I'm like, raw. Like Unks should have been booming a long time ago.
Yeah, really good. Obviously, it's private.
Wog and Wog. Then, Michael, so yesterday, I couldn't be bothered. I wanted to show James Jones' answers apology letter before. People seem to think.
Oh, you still got it? I got it somewhere, I think. In my hangout. I got my one in my hangout. Like, people. Man
tried to be racist to man on a stream. Man told him, okay, come say that, we'll see you live in the park next week. Before man came to the park, man wrote a big apology letter. One whole page about how sorry he was. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, so we know what we're talking about. But it's people like James Jones, bamboozled by science talk. They think, yeah, he's a god. And that guy's a little alcoholic, racist little prick.
He is, man. He's mad. Him and Rob, best friends.
Yeah,
right, that's
best friends. We're supposed to be fed.
What I'm saying is like, as I said, when you know, like, he's got a few children, I've got a few children, we're on Facebook together, you can see everything, everything's exposed, it's not a hiding thing. You get it? Man added him from years ago. Just like I added my brother Kemo and that. You get it? From a long time ago. We don't hide out here, bro. You get it?
We're out here.
Anything anyone want to know about a man or thing, it's there, innit? Like, I don't use it that often, but you get it? That's how I used to attach people. Because I got far more subscribers on Facebook than anywhere. You get it? I got a lot on Instagram and I got a lot on Facebook, but I don't really use these things no more.
Facebook is more family, but I've seen a lot of people from Speaker's Corner pop up.
Right, because also I've been in putting groups and stuff, you know, like Titans TV and all of that from back in the day. Like that's how me and Callum used to communicate. Send me the link via the
Facebook. Instagram wasn't a bigger time. No. So the best method was Facebook back in the days.
It was Facebook. Like that's how I used to message Callum. Like, Callum, send me the link, lad. You get me? And he might send it back. He might send it on there or send it on the Hangout.
Okay, Michael.
So he'll message me on the Hangout.
Khalid, is that you?
Thing. Yeah.
Khalid, the Speaker's Corner, that's you. Saying Daydan is Kurdish.
Come on, he knows. I mean, Khalid was there with me. I think one time when we was talking with Daydan. I think you was there when we was having an angelic conversation and jinn. Are you a jinn and all of that? That was that conversation. Obviously, I got photographic memory, so I remember every fucking word that was said in that conversation. I'm not 100 on who was there, but I know there was a lot of like. They were all Muslim, bro.
I'm gonna when I go all of them. I go to Baker Speaker's Corner, that's what I go and do. I love to work in Baker Speaker's Corner. When the convo gets to be too boring for me, I'm like, I'll see you later. See my Smoker's Corner.
Told you, man. Some of my Akis, bro, they've given me the best herbs at Speaker's Corner. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You get me? All in the midst of man slewing, man, on the other side. Like, that was like, slewing, man. I'm like, yeah. 1 minute, yeah. I've gone up in the background with my Aki, and he's like giving me the greenest fucking bud that you've ever seen, bro. I'm looking at the bud. Yeah, man.
Even Michael, even the people who smoke will shock you. People will be shocked by the people who smoke at Speaker's Corner. People will come back.
Sometimes it wasn't enough. Blatantly wasn't enough yet.
Yeah, and people saying, we smell weed. It's like, not us. Someone else among your
Hey, Beefy, some people might start smoking because of the people that smoke at Speaker's Corner.
No, I'm like,
I'm telling you, bro.
The man them are having a debate, yeah. We're all on one side. You can blatantly see we're not smoking. I must talk about weeds. You get me? Oh, you chemits.
You chemits.
Huh?
No, start choking out on the floor.
You know, better time, man. Stop, man. Let's count.
Behind you. It's a guy. One of your Akis behind you.
How many Muslims around here? The man over here on one side. Like, how many Muslims on your side, behind you, behind us? Yeah.
See, there's smoke coming from there. Who's smoking?
Who's smoking? You're not stupid. Stop it. Yeah. You get me? Jeddah stop, man, in his tracks. Like, whoa, 1 second. Can we get a mandem check? Like, who's smoking again?
That's a mandem check. You're not mandem, so you can't be smoking.
Yeah. Probably a couple Afghan or something, or you know, the young Akis, man.
Them man, they're coming big suits, man. Big lemony suits.
I'm telling you, straight up.
Big suits. Yeah, man. Let me try to encourage. I'm back. Who wants to jump on? We're gonna get into the topic of the day. It's been 35 minutes. Took me a while to go and get my flowers, but you know,
you didn't run fast enough. You didn't run fast enough, my G.
Huh?
You didn't run fast enough.
Yeah, I know. Ended up butchers and having a chat with the butcher.
I got a beautiful one for you, Jed, man.
What that, man?
Wedding cake.
That's a golden nugget, boy.
Hey, Michael, send me some of the wedding cake for Saturday, bro.
That's a golden nugget.
I like a bit of wedding cake. Wedding cake is a one, bro.
I got you, man. I got you, beats. Yeah.
I'm coming tomorrow, Saturday. Tomorrow, tomorrow.
Yeah.
They don't know. We don't know. No.
So they done it Kurdish. Wow.
Chevelle's thing on Sunday still. Hopefully she'll come on.
Come on.
And
you coming, Michael? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Dano. Big up.
So we support our young family. You get it? Come on. Ends and all that. We are.
Salute mine.
We love Harry Gay.
Yeah. Strong-minded, focused youth.
That's
what we're about. SMFY. Strong-minded, focused youth like Chevelle. Big up Shelly Chevy. Listen, you're not ready.
Oh no. It's Middlesex in the building.
Yeah.
Big up Middlesex, Omar.
Yeah, big up the chat. Hit up the like button, people. Hit up the PayPal. We might get a little raffle later on. You get me?
Where do you want to start with this? Come, man. We got to get into this.
Dutchavelli.
I got
Delil.
We need Dutchavelli running across the bottom.
Where do you want
Dutchavelli on trial?
I will say this. The latest news is that his sister responded.
YouTube history. It's not good, bro.
Yeah.
Dutchavelli. You would think I was semi-obsessed. But these things keep getting recommended. So I keep tapping on it.
It's peak.
Update.
There's a lot though. There's a lot. They ran through every single messages with Steph, like everything.
Stories out there.
Man asking Steph for a couple of bills and shit like that. It's all mad.
Putting the stuff on the timeline, rude boy. Like what? Like nah.
All right. So, I just seen a Mega Man and Respect Rebellion continue on Dutchavelli subject. So apparently they're going in. I'm gonna watch. I think we should. You want to see a little bit of that? Some highlights of that?
I want to see that.
You want to see it?
I don't think I watched a little bit of it. It's not much really, but you can watch it.
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, compared to Bouncer and the rest, let's hear it.
All right, yeah, because we're gonna go to Bouncer and everyone. We're gonna go to everyone, right?
Judge, I'm just gonna go do the rituals and that. I'll be back in a bit, innit?
The what?
Rituals?
Don't worry, man. Don't stress.
Okay, yeah. Go do your ritual. Yeah, it's Friday, man.
Oh Friday. Yeah. Big up. Good man.
Friday,
good man.
Jumma, man.
I'm gonna be looking at the chats to see who's about. During this hour. I'll be back still. Big up.
There's Jeddah. There's a couple of people asking for the links though.
For the link, okay. Jump on with LGBT pictures and that. I know that's what pictures on yesterday. Butthurt. You get me?
Who was that?
Born Rich trying to jump on with the LGBT.
Oh no.
Born Rich yesterday. Yesterday, I jumped off a little while and I was listening in, bruv. You sang to new laws yesterday, bro. I don't know, maybe it was your yakking, maybe it was your drinking. I don't know what it was, bruv.
I know.
But you don't do them things there. You don't do them things, brother. You don't do them things there.
We don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. Like, it's a complete violation. Like,
no, I'm talking about his behavior. His behavior.
We've covered that subject already. And now man's doing Thanksgiving with man them, and it's bruh. I don't want to get into it.
Man giving.
What is it? No Kwanzaa giving or something? No Kwanzaa version of it. It must be over now. It must be a Kwanzaa Thanksgiving, like, you know.
When Jedi said this is the state of the black community, I was done. I was finished. I was like,
let's not go there. Let's not go there. Boys, we're gonna hear about this community.
Like, stop it, please. Jedi,
hey, listen, we're gonna hear.
Be merciful. Why are you doing this?
You're gonna hear a lot about community in this little video we're gonna watch. We're gonna hear about community a lot. So let's get into it.
I know.
Let's see, man. I don't know what the man them are talking about.
Raynans, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. He's been. I told you I've got 7 clones, and Mega Man is one of them. Unfortunately, my whole family in South believed that this was me at one stage. I was like, what? No, man, you might have the nose. No, he's a clone.
Yeah, I see it and I don't see it. I see it.
He's a clone. Yeah. But once I'm born before him, he's my clone.
He's a clone. Yeah,
it's my clone.
my clone. It's all right, man. I got a few still. You get me? You have to double take. Like, is that Maku? No, it's not me.
No, it's not.
There's only one. There can only be one.
There can only be one. Or be one.
There can only be one. Get me? In my whole family, I'm the only one who looks like me, man. Stop it, man.
So you should say, yeah, Mega, you're right. When I did put it the right way, put it the right way around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But my nieces and my baby cousins and that, they were like, yeah, man, we saw you on TV. We saw cousin on TV. No, that's not. Yeah, this is before G circles and stuff.
All right.
Empress Becca with a good hair. There was some females on the the females side of the story. Let's get into it.
I see them. I see Clue. My brother Don sent me Clue's video still.
Yeah, you see it, yeah?
Yeah, blood. Man for just talk up the things, blood. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why all the deflection. You know what I'm saying?
All this deflection is long, fam. You get me? And at the end of the day, fam, blood, I wasn't even gonna do a live, bro. You get me? I didn't even want to. I'm not gonna post it on no social page and I'm stupidness there, blood. I wasn't even gonna do that. But when I'm seeing like so many deflecting, this person done that person done, address the situation. You think you can stand up in a court of law and say, well, if I killed someone, that person killed someone last week. How comes he ain't in the dock with me?
Yeah, it's
like,
crazy.
Come on, bro, man. Like, grow up, man. You get me?
Even like, yeah, all of the deflections from the conversation at hand is a mad thing still. It's a mad thing.
What's your vibe on the situation, though? What do you think?
All right, cool. So you know me, I've been taking my time with this thing. You get me? Because it's like what Vic said. Yeah, man, not jumping on the blogs and the internet. Yeah, and convicting no one. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know my thing, Mega. Man, don't do the chatty patty thing online. Man, if I hear something about you, Mega, I'm gonna hit you up direct.
Call me, blood. You get me? See?
Yeah. First thing man's gonna hit, or I'm gonna hit up someone around you in your circle. So as soon as I've heard the thing, I've just hit up Dutch's people direct. You get me? I said, what's going on? It's all looking mad. You get me? I've sent him a video. You know what I'm saying? So man said, them man are out in Dubai. In a couple days, they got the evidence to clear everything up. So I said, hey, there's about 2 days left on that couple days. You know what I'm saying? So I said, say that. When I see that, yeah, right now, it looks like grooming. I don't know if man have deleted videos. I've seen fake videos. You get me? I've seen like people literally screenshot the thing, and this is where it gets sticky. Yeah, you know what I mean? I've seen fake videos.
I've seen 1 or 2 fake videos.
There's definitely a pattern with young girls here. Whether it's 18, 17, 16, 15, there's a pattern in it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, bro.
And even the gassed up lights girl, all of these girls are girls that look super young, even the 18-year-olds, they could pass for 16, 15.
Yeah, bro.
So I think that pattern there, yeah, I think it's self-explanatory. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's why, blood. You see what it is, yeah? That's why you have to be in the forefront of this whole movement, blood. Like Forever Family. That's why you're the chosen one, because you see me, blood, I'm not always politically correct.
Yeah.
I don't always say the right things all the time. I might just flip into something else, blood. You get me? So I'm just needed for a certain sector. So that's why I prefer like people like yourselves and other people just speak on certain things half of the time, blood, because my head might just take me and I go left. You get me?
Even what you said before about the young girls, we're not blaming the young girls, but we have to educate them about these creeps.
We have to, man. We have to, blood. You know what I mean?
But
my clone's fucking up, bro. My clone's fucking up.
Even me, I've reasoned with people, you know what I'm saying?
My clone's in awe of next man. Allow it. Pause. Pause on your clone being in awe of next man. Allow it. You know what I mean? You can respect him, you can do all sorts, yeah, but all this awe thing and chosen one talk, like, bro, I expect better from my clone. I expect better from my clone. This clone's weak, you see? You see, when you ain't got the full essence of Maku, this is what happens.
Yeah,
version, like
this is like the difference between Boba Fett and Jango Fett.
Innit? Facts. You know what I'm saying? Big up, Khan. Big up, Khan. The original. Hey, listen. The original Ottoman. Yeah. After yesterday's performance, the original Ottoman. Yeah. We doing that. We're doing that right there. Big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. You got me? He's a dead general in the Turkish army and that.
Mic check. Yeah,
Mouse
fake
check,
Macus are not allowed, bro. Fake Macus. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody out here that my clone has malfunctioned. I'm really sorry that my clone is letting me down. I would never say such a thing. You get it?
Anyway, Mackie, when
let me apologize for my clone.
I'll talk to you when he's sober up. Canito.
Yes, bro.
Bro, check out the Ultimate Empire, innit? Check out My Tribe. Check out how they went for reinforcement and they call that My Tribe.
We're not discussing that today.
Yeah, forget that, man.
He's gone.
I'm still waiting for this evidence that is going to clear him still.
Well, hold on.
Remember at the beginning, someone said, they're coming back from Dubai in a few days and they're going to have the evidence to clear him. Where's this evidence?
Yeah, obviously, I don't think it's really materialized. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it's materialized. But yeah, we're just going to skip through. I don't really want to hear Raspet's voice. Mega Man there.
I posted a video on the side chat.
I hope that he was going to be saying something good or whatever. But I mean, what's he going to say? He's going to do what we're doing, just debate it, bun it out. So whatever. Big up to them, man. They're just trying to highlight the conversation.
Yeah,
like, not a don't really hear Raspet's voice, but
can I just say, for people like me, a little bit of background might be required. I don't know when you lot are ready to kind of fill me in on the story.
All right, what do you want background on?
Who is the guy? What did he do? And who knows about it?
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll get. Right, we'll do that. Probably should have done that first, right?
Whatever.
Yeah, we'll do that. I just want to hear.
And they don't look like you're consistent. You understand what I'm saying? It's a mindset.
Mega Man chat sense. I'm not gonna lie, he chat sense. Wherever he's on,
clone, innit?
He does chat sense though. And so does Respect. I'm not gonna disrespect and say he don't make sense. Respect makes sense as well. Obviously, personally, it is what it is. But yeah, it makes sense. I feel like everyone with a platform has to say something. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't blame them for doing this live. Just like I've done one. Like everyone's got to say something. Whether it's to remind man them, yo, don't judge man before you get the full facts, or whether it's to tell whatever it is, it's important. It's important to do.
I'm on to the back of the younger girls, but Q4 was younger, I was on to older women. I'm a bit of a hypocrite still.
You were 14, yeah? and the older woman of that age was chatting to you, how should we view it?
When I was in the
Good question.
When I was in the age, I used to talk to like their 10 to 11. When like man came back
It's different. That's that you're all still youths. You're all in that youth bracket. We're talking about
big woman.
When you're big woman, 20 past 20, past 25, past 26, past 27.
Write them off.
Yeah, and you're speaking to a child that is a teenager. He's not developed yet, or he's underage.
No,
what would the talk be then? What would it be?
It's not going to be the same though. It's not going to be the same. You know, it's not going to be the same. You're 15-year-old, younger, or whatever. You're saying, yeah, I sex that 22-year-old, that 24-year-old, that 25-year-old. You're gonna be like, rah, is that you getting on?
My G.
Like, what, you knocking
my
down,
G.
you knocking down these big ladies,
Bro,
yeah?
I was abused by
I'm gonna look at the late. Don't mean I'm gonna look at the ladies sideways. Like, bro, you're young youths. But for the 15-year-old, I may at some point I might have been. Like, I rate it. I remember when I was young, and I had older women interested in me. I would maybe lie about my age, or like not even like get into it. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's like obviously now looking at it, it's like nah. Any woman that's with a 15-year-old boy or 14-year-old or whatever, that's a waste woman. And if you say, and she says she didn't know, or he lied about the age, and you didn't clock that this brother's got no responsibilities. You didn't clock that. Do you know what I mean? You didn't clock how tight his fucking forehead was. Like, get me? Look, my man still got umbilical cord residue in that. Like, come on, man. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like sometimes adults don't want to see. They don't want to see that that's clearly a child. They don't want to see it.
I was gonna say I've been abused by a woman, and I wouldn't class it as abuse. I'm sorry.
Well, I was abused by a woman, and I would class it as abuse.
No, I wouldn't. I just don't feel that way about it.
So
It
like,
was. It was.
I'm 7.
I'm saying it wasn't.
I'm 7, innit? I'm 7.
Yeah.
And this your mum's friend, innit? That's a pedo thing, right?
Yeah,
your mum,
definitely.
That's different.
That's a pedophile, right? So yeah,
I had my brethrens or my people them's one of the sisters who was like, I don't know, she was like 17, 18, and I was like 9, 10.
Yeah. Bro, that was a brother, we would have kicked his chin off if we found that out. That was a 17-year-old traveling a 9-year-old, we would have kicked his chin off. Come on. Look how
I think years later, I can always see the guilt in her eye still. Because it's not like it's not like I was never around again. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, what going, sis? You good? Oh, yeah, Mike. Thinking, man, you touch me up.
She's a straight up pedophile though, man.
Mad.
Straight up pedophile. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, true stories. And I'm not saying that I wasn't abused. I'm not saying I wasn't abused. I'm saying that I was abused. But I personally, it's like, nah.
Enjoyed it. You enjoy it?
Not enjoyed it. It was just like, I don't know.
It's like weird, for victims of abuse, yeah. Let me just say quickly. Even if you enjoyed it, even if you orgasmed, even if you developed some feelings for your abuser, doesn't mean that was any less of abuse.
No, yeah. There was no orgasm in or nothing like that.
No, I'm just saying, but like I know like certain man that this is where their first orgasm came from. Sexing a bigger woman, and now in your head, it's like, well, I came, so I have to claim this. Like, I enjoyed it because I remember enjoying it when it happened to me. But like, you didn't know the fault. Like, no, that's not fair. It's not fair. It's like pressing a button.
You know what she used to do? She used to debate things like me and the brothers, older and both older than me actually, just by like a year or two or whatever. So obviously we used to play about because I used to have to go there after school, stay there for a couple of hours, and then my mum will come and get me. You get it? So they're a big family as well. There's loads of them. So there's a couple of men in my age and sisters, like the older ones, doing the cooking and all of that in the yard. So yeah, one time me and the man them are playing, and she's taken me like she's kidnapped me and put me in the room, and then she sat on the back of the door. That's how of a big woman she is. That two men are on the other side of the door trying to get in the room, and she's just like grabbed me and like trying to kiss me and make me touch her and stuff like that. But it was mad. I think the most maddest thing she ever done was the mum was sitting in the front room and other people were sitting in the front room, and she had the newspaper, yeah, and she was kissing me behind the newspaper.
Like up front, bait things.
Yeah, like bait, like rah. I was a youth still. I ain't gonna lie. So, but traumatic wise and all that, nah. But as a big man, it's funny because
bro. Like, but Matthew, what did that do to your attitude? What did that do to your attitude towards sex and women? And come on, man, like that's I thought you don't know.
It did. It made me naughty still. Yeah. Right. It made me naughty still. Like when it came to like older women and that, you know what I mean? I was intrigued and started looking at breasts and all sorts and sly ones.
Activated the sexual thing maybe earlier than it would have come. You might have been interested in football and like not really pennying gal too much.
No, I don't think. I think for me there was no sexual aspect, even though she was kissing me and thing. I felt nothing. Right. I don't think I was at that age to start feeling. I don't know. It just wasn't that. It's just something that's happening to you, but there's no feelings in it. You get me? If I was getting a boner or something, now that's another story. Like, oh shit, what's this? What the fuck is this? You get it? But it wasn't even that. It was little leaky things she was doing. She never ever got me in the room and took my clothes off and made me do anything like that.
If she got a chance, she would have.
Probably, yeah. Definitely. But it's seeing her years later, married with children. She even married a Nigerian man. Was like, the nigga looked a little bit like me. I was just like, this is not good, man. This is not good. Yeah, but yeah, you know, at family functions and shit, she's definitely like, "You right, Michael? Yeah." And then that, yeah, I'm like, it's no big thing. Without saying, you know what I mean? We've never had the conversation, but maybe we should one day.
It's a big fucking thing, though, bro.
Maybe we should.
What made it?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
If
Rose was reverse, and this is a story about a dude, a 17-year-old that did this to a 9-year-old girl, and then seeing it, bro. We did Extremely Balanced Advice show the other day. The girl's talking about her uncle abused her, like she ain't seen him for 10, 15 years, and now he's trying to come over for Christmas, like with the rest of the family, and like it's. Like, bro, I don't know, man.
That's what's gonna happen in families, though. That's what I said with mine and my uncle. His family was ostracized, but man never noticed. We all lived in the same vicinity, but one part of the family is just ostracized. But because they live near us, we checked for them. But kind of noticed that our other cousins weren't checking for them. Like, you know, you have to remind your own cousin, like, yeah, you remember our cousins over there, you know. The one that goes to the same primary school as us. Man, I said, that's what they're doing. No one's telling me. I got older girl cousins, and they're like, come on. Why do you go and check your uncle with the same fucking surname? I ain't got the same surname as them, but they're my cousins. You lot got the same surname. And rub outs. You get it? I was like, all right, cool, no problem. You get it? But yeah, their dad's a pedo, man. And I swear, if bro, just gonna leave that alone. Yeah, it's the one thing that pains.
I was wondering, Maku, like, what made the woman like stop having you know, like that kind of relationship with you?
I don't know, bro. I just felt.
Do we know she stopped? Do we know she stopped?
You got too old.
I think no.
He moved to somebody else.
He was 7, and he's not saying he lost his virginity to her, so he must have maybe grown away from her. Like, got interested in other girls.
I think the scenario changed, the circumstance where like I had to go there. Yeah, but I had to go there after school. That stopped after a certain point. Did you get it?
Right. It's the
all friends and family, yeah. But after that, it was sparse meat going around it. Then they moved, and then we went to their house in another area. But it was different. The whole circumstance is different. I think the sister moved out by then. So yeah, you're right. You know what I mean? She kind of doing the big woman thing, innit? Early, so yeah. It's just a phase, I think. You know what I mean? But I know she regrets it, bro. I know, man. I think every time seeing me is the punishment. You get it? Because no one knew. How is it going to change anything? Our families are tight like this. So I'm always going to be around. You know what I mean? Go and check mummy and all of that. Family functions come, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? Part of the furniture. You know what I mean? It's only that mummy lives in Jamaica now and daddy lives in Ghana. Like, yeah, it's different things. But everyone's grown, man. Everyone's grown, man. No malice, man. I ain't got no bad feelings towards her or nothing.
The thing I was saying to that, Michael, I know you're saying that no malice towards you, but how do we know she stopped doing those things?
We don't.
To other people.
We don't.
It's a scary part about all this.
But then, is it Kaaba when the sister's husband sleeps with the daughter and breeds her? You get it? It's just like a weird set of circumstances for the family a lot, where there's a lot of this pedo stuff. You get it? Like, it's been running. In my ends, bro, there's a guy who, my good friend, who's been ostracized as well. On a rumor, like, yo, you meant to do a thing with a man's daughter, and he's got a daughter of the same age. It's just, I don't know. Some say it's lies. He says it's not true. You get me? I tend to agree with him. The father, who's my good friend and his good friend, is not reacting in a certain way. So I'm going to go with that. Do you get it? But the baby mother or the baby mother's sister and brother and all of that, they're on some mad thing. And I know them again personally. And they got too much disaster in their family to be even worrying about such a thing. But it's a mad thing.
Hey, that's a madness. Let me skip through this video, see if there's any highlights. You lot speak up if you want to. Big up Bex, what you saying? You all right?
Yeah. I've posted a video in the side chat for you, Jeds. It's got the screenshots and stuff in. I don't know if you're going to be able to play. You might be able to use fair use on it. I don't know. But
yeah, that's my concern.
Yo, this is the Scar City studio.
Nah, definitely not Scar City. But yeah, maybe the stills. Maybe the stills. We can use the stills definitely.
Yeah, there's other videos, but obviously,
yeah, there's ones that man can use, isn't it? That's what I'm.
Yeah, that are not 30. Yeah, they man are only just using it, channel.
A lot of the people would see it as like me. When I think about my daughter and I think of, all right, let me put it like this, yeah. I think about my daughter and I think about my son, yeah, and both of them are 16, yeah. If a big man's talking to my daughter, yeah, I'm gonna be more angry.
And if a big woman's talking to your son,
I'm gonna be angry, but my anger levels ain't gonna be the same as my daughter because I'm protecting.
You know what? On a real note, yeah, we have to sort that frame of mind out for all of us. All of us have to sort out that frame of mind, bro. Because when it comes to a young youth and a big woman, blood, yeah, the manipulation that can go on and the self-trauma and the self, you know what I mean, inflicting of your first experience is of a woman that knows what they're fully doing.
Tell him, Junior Sniper. Tell him.
And they're willing to take your substance and entertain you.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, we have to kind of like address it in the same way. If you're a 27-year-old woman and you're chatting to a teenager boy or a teenager or underage boy that is a teenager, we have to give it that same energy.
Yeah.
Women have to give it that same energy, bro.
Yeah, let me know in the chats if you lot agree. Do you lot agree with that in the chat?
Yeah, I agree with that. If the boy's underage and the woman's not underage, then the people need to start addressing this issue.
You get me? Big up young Sniper, man. Doing bits. But I just don't, I'm just not rating the bit about Chosen One, because he's sounding more like the Chosen One than anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like the guy who should be speaking. Yeah. Facts.
Like Mega speaks with a language, even though he's been in the industry for years, he still speaks with a language that is fully like South London, isn't it? And I'm sure you can tell from me and other South Londoners, we kind of raw with our speech, innit? Like, look at like even the Gallem. Think about the Gallem, the South London girls that's been on here, the man them. We kind of got like maybe a blunt sound to the way we put things, innit? Sometimes, and I feel like people think that we're rude, innit?
I thought that was just you, though.
No, but think about it. Get me? You know, like, yeah, man. It's just man. It's not even rude. Just man. Has got like a look from Callum to impressive. Get me? Think about it. Like, man's got like a straight kind of way, and I don't know. Mega Man.
No, I do agree still.
Yeah, so
that's what I'm saying. He's more chosen one than next man. Like you're giving
for the streets.
His energy away.
I feel like Mega Man, as an elder man, and somebody that's been connected to the streets, could possibly have a more clearer perspective, a more honest, a more tried and tested perspective than Brother Raspet, because Raspet is younger and maybe not as, maybe, because I'm not gonna, maybe not as roadworthy or not as decorated on the street in terms of street life as Mega Man, yeah. So, but what Mega Man's seeing is that Ras is a youngster, so Ras's voice may be more effective on the younger crowd. I don't know. I feel like if Mega had more self-belief, like his voice being impactful, it probably could do a lot more than he thinks.
That's what I'm saying. I'm rating that. I'm saying, like, look, this young sniper, this clone of mine is amazing, fam. He's got skills and abilities, but he downplayed himself from the early statement. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm hearing the opposite of what he was trying to emphasize. No disrespect to Ras, but you know what I mean? Like, he's dropping some gems, fam.
Yeah.
Just that one gem I disagree with. You know, it's a little bit malfunction. It's lesser Maku, innit? Like shit that Maku don't do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that. You know what I mean? I rate my youngers and I rate like brother like Nay, General Nay. You know what I'm saying? Like we put our youngers in positions of authority because they definitely deserve it. Age is not the prerequisite of authority or leadership. Do you get it? So I
think the youngers have got
what was the
advantage.
Sorry, Con. Blessed stop chatting wasp, bro. And then let the young teenage boys beat, man. Like I don't know. You're not on the wavelength of what we're on, bro. We're talking children
abuse
being manipulated by adults, bro, whether they're boys or girls. Like, I don't know. Do you not feel what Mega Man was saying? I don't know. Like, personally, being on the other hand of it, where I've experienced these things from elder women, I can't say it messed up my head, but it obviously did. Like, you don't want to look at yourself and be like, am I messed up? I don't think I'm messed up, but I don't think that was the best start. I don't think that was the best introduction to whatever, sex or anything like that. Like, come on, man, that's abuse. Like, an adult abusing their position of authority to make sexual contact with you. I don't get it's out of order.
I feel it's out of order.
Let me put something on
innocence from them.
Let me put something on the line. Yeah, real talk now. Let me put something on the line. Tell me how you lot feel. Yeah, Dutchavelli. They tried to hang Dutchavelli for chatting to the 17, 18-year-old. Where do you lot stand on the 17, 18-year-old?
How old is he?
He was 27, chatting to 17/18. I think he's 18, basically, 18-year-old. He was 27, like linking her, innit? Like, what do you lot think about that?
Yeah, for me, that's a bit young.
No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
There is. According to the law, he's in the legal boundaries, isn't it? Like 18 is the thing. Yeah. And she said she was 18. She said she was a grown woman and all of this type of stuff. But she never. Bro, she said she was.
Oh, what you mean? She said she was 18.
Yeah, she said she was 18, and she said she was a grown-ass woman. Yeah, he asked her.
Yeah, she did. I saw that.
Yeah, if she lives at home and that. And she was
where's his moral?
What are you talking about? I'm a grown-ass woman again. She sounded more mature in the conversation than he did.
Right.
To me, the age factor in this case ain't really the predominant factor. What is his intention of how he's moving to her. If he's taking advantage of her youth and just using and abusing her and like flashing the money because he's 10 years older, then that is like, unethical.
It's a bit creepy, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's abusive.
No,
but it's unethical for sure.
It's definitely grooming, though. You're a groomer.
Like, if he was like, I'm 27 or I'm 24, and I seen a girl that's like 18, 19, and I'm into her, and I want to wife it down, and she's my thing, I don't see anything wrong with that. To be honest, the age gap ain't like that different. Like if you look at other cultures as well, like I remember I was watching, was it when I was younger?
27 though. 27.
These Australians, with Australians, 18, 19-year-old girls are tingsing 24-year-old man and older. Do you get me? Like that's because the man has to establish himself. He has to raise up
But
some
he's not
money.
24, bro. He's 27.
So does that make it right, Con?
It depends on your intentions. What I'm saying, if you're looking a wife, yeah, if you're looking like, if you're in love and you're like, yeah, like we can put age to the side because she's a mature adult. She's probably been
18 is school
dabbling
age,
and
innit?
experimenting, and she knows, and she's had a few boyfriends, and she's emotionally mature person. Then I think an 18-year-old woman is a woman.
I actually feel like vomiting when it comes to young girl, because it's like the mentality alone will just put man off. I don't see how these men can do that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Borderline young, though.
Mentality. But the difference for me is my boundary stopped when I had daughters. Once my daughter turned 20, 22 or 23 now, coming up to 23.
What age was you though? What age was you?
No, my thing is this. My thing.
When I had
what age was you? Yeah.
23.
My thing is this.
Yeah. Still, that's
How can a grown man be going outside schools looking for girl? 18 is school age, yeah. Don't forget, 18 you're still going to school and 18, innit?
No.
Sixth form. What are you talking about? Sixth form. What are you talking about?
Sixth form ain't school, Beefy. That's like
I don't know if it's 18, but they changed it, Beefy, so they have to go to school to their 18.
Yeah, it's your 18 is school age. I'm saying sixth form.
Yeah, for real. They don't leave until they're after 18.
So why is a big man going around school looking for girl? Simple thing.
But yeah, go on.
So why is the grown man going around schools looking for girls? Isn't it? That's what I'm saying. For 18, she's 18. That's a school age. So if he's going looking for 18-year-olds, that means he's going around schools looking for girls.
Yeah, if not worse. But no, because they got social media and these Snapchats and all of these type of things, which a lot of these youngsters are more on than, you know, something like Instagram or whatever. And even they're on Instagram as well. So, you know, it's mad. It's crazy out here. So, like, I don't think men go outside school necessarily, or colleges or whatever.
I know, but just something in it. If you look at that type of girl age, where you gonna find them mostly?
But they're the ones into your music. That's the problem. They're the ones into your music. So they're like, you know, like if you was a proper celebrity or whatever, they say groupies or whatever, you know, depending on time period or whatever.
I cannot just say I agree with Beefy. I agree with Beefy.
But let's be real. The type of people and the age group that's listening to Dutchavelli's music is that age group. I keep telling people. My 13-year-old, 14-year-old listen.
Obviously.
My 22-year-old.
It's wrong.
No,
pop culture is wrong.
The 22-year-old listen to proper fucking music. I don't know. It's just different. Like, you know what I mean?
Pop culture is wrong. But the target kids.
One is in the videos, one is listening to the music. Mad thing.
I think 27, he's pushing that boundary, innit, of like what's acceptable. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was like you said, 23, 24, you wouldn't have even thought twice about it. But he's like, we all know, innit? Like mentally,
he's on the edge of 30, innit? He's on the edge of 30, and she's on the edge of 20. But like can a 30-year-old go out with a 20-year-old? I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Yeah. Can a 30-year-old go out with a 40-year-old? Yes. Can a 40-year-old go out with a 50-year-old? Yes. So I feel like even though there's a social frowning on it, I'm not gonna convict you of nothing because I'm not in it. Like you're like, get me, you lot are illegal. I'm not gonna convict you. But it builds a picture of your tendency to want the girls to be on the younger side, innit? Like but there's people, like I said this like what's my man's called? Hugh Hefner. You know, he's famous, world famous.
Oh, yeah.
Big man having 18-year-old play bunnies, 20, 19. And he was like, he's in his 50s or something, some shit. So, and he was an international star for having a house full of them. So, I mean, when we're judging the black man, like in this season, I'm going to be very cautious about how damning or what it is I'm saying and what I'm frowning on. Do you know what I mean? So I'm frowning on the 14-year-old thing, just even interacting with her to the level that he was. I'm frowning on that. But the first thing that he was pulled up for in the first place was the 17, 18-year-old. And even though it's not a practice I would do personally, what, like, do you know what I mean? Like what are you going to say? Like, you're big, you should be with an older you should be with an older woman. Yeah. But by the time like what I think Khan kind of said something similar. If he was 27 and she was 17, and he stayed with her for 10 years, yeah. So he ended up being 37, and she ended up being 27 or 28. Nobody is going to say anything.
No one's going to battle at eyelid, no. The celebrities who've done worse.
It's adding it with the other shit that you've done, or being alleged. That's where it's like, yo, the profile's looking peak for you, and then you go into to the thing that said, the actual conversation, and it's like, it's a bit. I don't know, man. I'm reluctant to just be judge, jury, and executioner on something so deep.
For me,
I want to know who was he talking to first?
It's borderline. It's borderline. It's like when with that girl and next man. Their age gap is questionable, and the amount of time they've been together, because it's fine now. It seems fine now. Do you get it? Because if you look at it now, no one would say, what's that? She's 20 and he's 30. That's cool. Do you get it? But then they've been together for 5 years.
Yeah.
Do the math. And I'm saying, boy.
Yo, Khan, why are you defending a nonce's actions, bro? What's wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
Who's the nonce?
When did he do that?
Yo,
Am I
Braggy.
defending?
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Braggy. Wagwan. First of all,
what are you saying?
Right, when you jump on that,
bro.
Yeah, man. Say that again.
No, I was saying you're right, bro.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about it, innit? Let's talk.
All right, Braggy. 1 second, family, please. Let me welcome the guest on and that. Wagwan, man. Where you from, bro?
Oh, I'm from East London still.
Big up the East London crew, man. You never jumped on before, have you?
No, bro, I haven't. No.
You tried to jump on yesterday, though, right?
Sorry?
You tried to jump on yesterday.
Yeah,
didn't you?
yesterday, yeah.
All right, man, big up. So, yeah, what you saying to Khan then? What you saying to Khan?
I'm not going to lie, Khan, bro. You have to look at, like, I just want you to reply to Khan, innit, fam? Like, imagine that was your sister, bro. You wouldn't be saying all this, fam. You get me?
What do you mean? My sister dealt with Big Mum before, you know.
Yeah. Bro, so your 14-year-old sister dealt with a 27-year-old man?
No. That never happened. But I heard the girl was 18, 19.
So what would you think about that? What would you think about that if your sister dealt with a 27-year-old man?
At the age of 14?
Yes, at the age of 14.
Nah, she would have got beat up by me.
There's more than one girl, bro. There's more than one girl.
Yeah, that's what it is, Khan. There's more than one girl. And it's not the girl. The 18-year-old is not the one in question. It's just questionable. Because,
exactly, man.
Yeah, that their texts have been put out, Khan.
Oh, it's like, it's like they tested the water with the 18-year-old one.
Yeah.
And then they dropped the 14-year-old.
And they dropped the bomb. Bam.
Right.
Like,
apparently, there's more. There's fake videos as well of someone. Like there's some next fake video of some next 14-year-old where the girl's like, he's like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 14 or nearly 14 or 14 or some shit. And it was like, yeah, calm. Yeah, so what were you gonna link up? Like, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't him. That looks fake, but I can't confirm it's fake.
No, I think it's the other one where the girl's 18, where someone's edited and put 14.
Is it?
No,
it's not. It's a whole new
in the 15-year-old one.
It's a whole new one, Matthew. It's a whole new one. It's a whole new one. Yeah.
No, I can understand some fakes are out there, but because there's the originals, and men have seen the originals and thing. Because what's happened is his phone's got hacked. They've posted all of these conversations on his page. So what people have done is screenshot, video thinged the conversations and all of that. So that's why there's a problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Because now so many people have got the actual evidence. You get what I'm saying? And then on top of it, other people are definitely going to put out that thing who are close to the family and all of that. Like Fox's son and that. It's peak.
Right.
Peak.
Right, let me play a little bit.
How did she put out a statement?
Yeah, let's get into that. But let me just wrap up this Mega Man thing. Let me wrap this up and then
Yeah.
You can't handle that any different. Like, that's why some of these kids in the streets, like how they are. They're not bad because of, like, you know what I mean? Road activities. They're bad because of household trauma. You get me? and how they were grown. They could have been stuck. They could have been a certain way, blood. And now they don't know how to address it, and it just comes out as anger. You get me?
You know what I think is for me, yeah, man. When I feel like I'm looking at through my perspective, innit? See, when I was young, like you can see it now, I'm like an old man. Like man didn't like to go raving, this and that. I was doing the music, like, you know what I'm saying? So like I was always older mentally, so I always spoke to older women. Like from year 8, year 9, year 10, when I came back to Jamaica, all of my relationships have been significantly older than me. But at the same time, it's like mentally we meet. So I gotta take myself out of my mindset and then go into a next youth's mindset that might be, you know what I'm saying, and think about that. Because with me, no one weren't manipulating me. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm literally a bit older. I'm an old soul. You get me? I couldn't talk to young girls because they couldn't even connect with man on that level. I'm talking about spirituality. I want to know if a woman can cook and clean and look after youth. Like that's what was turning man on. Not like some picture of some airbrush girl on Instagram. Like man's never been young-minded like that. But I do feel like when it's like 15 and the person 27, so
yo,
Jedi,
I beg you turn
woman, yes,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I see Stanner.
What you say, G?
Oh, G, I said I beg you turn respect off, man. This white guy, man.
Yeah, I hear you still, man. I'm gonna skip through it. Don't worry, man. I hear you. I'm gonna skip through it. But Mega Man's dropping some jewels, and Respect has dropped a couple. Well, yeah. Why? What's the issue with Ras?
You know, bro, he's a wired guy, like you said, man. You can't be trusting these brothers, bro.
I hear you, G. I hear you.
Make a little comment. Yeah.
Remember correctly, like
that are making the thing a lot more worse. Where people like man will have to come up and say something. You get me? If key people from Bricky, Hackney, Tottenham, you know what I mean? Northwest London, Grove, if certain people don't say certain things, and I mean, it ain't got to be said in no pathetic way. You're a pedo, did it? Man, have some real proper dialogue and say something decent. You get me? And address it decently.
This is why I'm rating Mega, because that's exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna argue. You get me? Mega chatting sense, like, you get me? And not to say Ras ain't chatting sense, but yeah, definitely. Mega's words are resonating with me still. And yeah, man, it's a treat to speak up. I feel like what man's saying is maybe don't overdo it, but we gotta speak on it, man, and we gotta be honest, and we can't I don't know. It's just important. Cause look. What do you lot say about the claim that the so-called black community was so willing to ride out on Caden, yeah, that they turned up at his yard, yeah? And in this situation is that the energy is not as severe. But should the energy be as severe?
Yeah, it should be.
Is it the same levels of violations?
For me, it's like, okay, let's start with you say you were talking to this 18-year-old girl. First of all, who was talking to first? The 18.
Jedi, say for having me on, bro. I've got to do something, innit? I've got something to do. Love for that, bro.
All right, big up, dude.
So let's find out who was he talking to first, the 14-year-old or the 18-year-old, and there's a pattern going on. And this is a pattern, man. This is a guy who's a groom, innit? I think the same energy should be given to him. Fact. It's same energy. Therefore,
what should be given to him? The same energy.
Yeah, he's talking to bare young girls. So it's a pattern, and the man will let him off. This is grooming, bro. I don't know what people are thinking. I don't know. Same energy, bro. And I'm not about this whataboutism. Forget about this whataboutism. Let's just deal with the matter at hand. That's what I will say. You see a case at hand, let's deal with it. That's it. Forget about everything else. Let's deal with the case at hand. It's what about this? What about this? Fuck all that. Fuck all that.
That's it. You got to keep it case specific.
But Dutch didn't actually abduct a child on the way to school and sexually abuse
he's grooming girls. It's the same. To me, it's the same league, Rebecca. It's the same
obviously,
league.
I'm not saying it's not wrong.
For me, people are, if he's left alone,
what Caden did was a lot worse.
What do you think he would do? What do you think he would do if he left? Wait, Becky. What do you think he's going to do if he got a chance with the girl alone?
Obviously, something probably would have gone down. Obviously.
So there we go in there. So we say.
Becca.
Because let's have him first and we'll write out. No, we'll prevent.
Let me ask you a semi-personal question, Vex. Yeah. Because I think I kind of remember something. How old was your baby father?
He's 20 years older than me.
And how old was you when you met him?
I was 20 years old when I met him.
Did you feel that the age gap gave him an advantage?
Man was 40. Mad thing. I'm out.
Well, to be honest, at the time, the age thing didn't come into play. Like, I didn't ask how old he was. Do you know what I'm saying? It just wasn't.
But I'm saying, Becky, 20 years of experience under your belt in terms of relationships, does that not give you an advantage when you're dealing with someone younger?
Not really, because we're not together no more, are we? So.
Yeah,
but at the time,
while he was with you,
he got what he wanted.
Hold on, not to get too personal, but while he was with you, did he, in hindsight, was he manipulative?
He was undermining. He was undermining when I was with him. Very undermining. Like, he had that I am older, more wiser sort of kind of mentality. Like, so anything I tried to like say to him, no, babe, look, like we got to do it this way. He'd be like, oh, how you tell him? Do you know what I'm saying? He would just switch. Yeah. So that's why one of the reasons why we weren't together. Because I could like, yo, like you can't. Don't make me feel like I'm smaller than you just because you're older than me.
Yeah.
Martin.
Yeah. So, would you be concerned with a 20-year-old getting with a 40-year-old?
I mean, when I was like, I wouldn't do it now. I mean, looking back at it now, it's kind of bad, isn't it? Because there is a 20-year difference. But at the time, I wasn't thinking like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what was you thinking that?
Was that your first partner?
You thought you were super mature?
No, it wasn't even like that. It wasn't like it wasn't even like a proper relationship to begin with. That's what I'm saying. It was just like
grooming.
Facts. Funny but true.
Right. I don't even know why you're laughing. It's not even funny, you know. I don't think it's funny. I personally don't think it's funny.
He groomed you, like you don't even know.
It happens, but I don't think it's funny.
What? A 40-year-old groomed a 20-year-old? What are you not talking about, bro?
It's been like what thing? I don't know.
Does it sound like grooming? There's grooming involved, but if it's not a relationship, yeah, it's got to be grooming then. For me, you get it. Like he's setting it up, innit? A little bang now and again, and now and again, and now and again, and now and again, and oops, you get it. Like yeah, man, sure, mad. But this is the way of the world, bro. I got brethren who are groomers. I can't lie. You get me? They set up. They would pull up on young gal, and man's like, bro, what are you doing? I was like, no, a couple of years, yeah. I'm telling you. Telling me what, bro? Allow it, man. Let's move on, man. Come on, man. There's a grown-ass woman over there looking buff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, doing the young thing. Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean? But it goes unsaid. Like when this pedo thing came out about my brethren, my Cypriot brethren, he reversed it. One of the mans talking to him, he said, hold on 1 second. When you with what's her name from 15? Everyone in the chat was like, oh. I was laughing my head off. I said, geez. Because then everyone's memory went back to like, yeah, oh yeah, cuz. No. And you, compared to my next brethren, maybe, was like a small groomer. You get me? But these were blatant things. Whether they're your baby mother later on or whatever, when man start checking it, like, how old was she when you linked her?
So what was the difference between the two cases? Like, was it like we got to look at this, innit? Like, what's the cultural norms? Like, what's making one set of actions unacceptable, and then a slight change or a slight difference to the recipe, and all of a sudden it's acceptable and it's a standard thing?
Aren't these girls a bit forward in a lot of these situations? These girls are forward. Do you get it? Like, this is madness as well. Like, we're not saying blaming one side. Yeah, we're blaming both, but one is less culpable than the other. So
yeah, let me chime in with that. Yeah. What do we like? Not to say that this weren't happening in our ages, but like I said, I think my mom was married around 15 in Africa. Like, and,
different.
You get me? And I know that my dad's not too much older than her, so like but like we know about different attitudes towards. Like what I'm trying to say is this. Yeah, I'm gonna be brave to ask: have we definitely got it right about the ages that people are ready to be in relationships and have sex and have children and all this? Have we definitely, us in London or in England or in the West, yeah, have we definitely got it 100% right? Like, my thing is, I agree when somebody is like, if somebody's in a young kind of stage, in their teens or whatever, if they're gonna be with somebody, they should be in the range of their age. And I think that's whether male or female should be in the range. What that range is, I don't know. Some people say 7 years?
7 years. That's what
a man should be 7 years younger than the girl. I mean, older than the
older, yeah.
Because women mature more quicker and I've heard it from women, I've heard it from men. I don't know where they get it from, but it's like you've heard it too. So I don't know. Is there truth to that?
I think there is truth to that. I mean, I think it gives a general balance. You get it, whether you Nation of Islam or you're Muslim or you get it. Like there's a lot of ideologies that subscribe to that there must be like a 7.
That would put a 21-year-old man with a 14-year-old girl, though, Matthew. That would put like a 21-year-old man with a 14-year-old girl if we did 7 years older. Depends where.
Obviously, to the legal limit, innit? If you're saying that
you can 22 with what's that age here? 16.
Ours is 18. No, ours is 18.
No,
it's 16. Like in America.
Not 18 over here, bro.
It's
16. Is it not 18?
It's 16 here. It's 16. Cool. But like, I think personally, it should be raised.
Well, it should be what? Raised?
It should be raised. I think 16. Because you got to think, I was 16 when I was pregnant with my baby, my first child. So I'm speaking from experience. Like, if I can't decide at the age of 16 what sort of career I want to do or what sort of job I want to do in a few years' time, I have no business having children.
Wait, sorry.
Unless having children.
One second. Wait. 20-year difference. I thought you was 20 and he was 40.
Yeah, I had my first baby when I was 16. But that's a different baby father, isn't it?
Yeah, different man.
Oh, yeah, but that's not a big age group.
So I was 16, he's 2 years older than me, so he's 18 at the time.
Okay. All right, well, yeah.
So hold on, wait. So how old was you? You said you was pregnant at 15.
No, I was at 16. Had my baby when I was 17.
Okay.
Hold on, was you having sex with him at 15?
No, I was not having sex with him at 15.
Was you having sex at all at 15?
Was I having sex at all at 15?
Yeah.
That means yes.
It's a bit personal, though.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
what I was going to say, if there's any consolation, I was having sex at 15.
Let me say something quickly. Yeah, this thing called statutory rape. Yeah. So if you're over 18 and you have sex with anyone under 17 or 16, it's called statutory rape. So you can be 18
why
and
is it
sex with
rape?
anyone under 16. Was it
why is it rape? Why is it rape?
They're not of age legally
to give consent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even if you give consent.
Well, I had a baby at 17 years old. My baby father was 2 years older than me, and nothing ever happened. And we were perfect.
You didn't press charges, but if you had pressed charges, you would have been done.
It doesn't matter if I wasn't able to give consent. That means I'm still a child in the eyes of the law. If you take, don't need me to make a statement.
But did they know? Did they know that this was happening?
Obviously, everyone knew it was happening. I went to midwives. I went to the hospital. He was there. Everyone knew. It wasn't like
your mum put in.
Did you answer the question, or are you declining to answer? Sorry, was you having sex at 15?
Yes.
Come on, man. We was all having sex at 15 in one shape or form.
Right.
16 years can have sex with each other. Nothing wrong. But when someone over the age of 16,
but I was Macu. I also told you I was sexually abused at 15. So.
All right.
Yeah, we're not counting that as sex, though. We're not counting that as sex.
We're counting that as a traumatic
experience.
Episode. Yeah.
That might have led to you being more sexualized. Do you think?
It could have done. No, it could have done. It could have had a contribution of it. Yeah.
Right. Because I think Jedi was alluding to that even with me earlier. You get it?
Yeah. No, definitely. It could have had a contribution. It also probably has a contribution why I don't like white man.
Yeah, you know what?
Can someone share the screen and put up this statutory rep thing so we can read it up, see what it tells or something?
All right, cool. Nah, I just said someone in the chat needs to get timed out. They said Dutchavelli vision. I swear to God, like this.
Yeah. Now's not the time to be called Veli. You know, I do agree. Now,
I wouldn't call him Dutchavelli. I'll call him
Veli.
Did man really say Dutchavelli vision? Hold on. Man said Dutchavelli vision. Oh, shoot.
Not the best time, man. It's not the best
Hey,
time.
Belly, now switch it out, man. Switch it out. Switch it out. Hey, listen, my chest is hurting. Hey, Dutchavelli vision. Yo. Hey, that sounds frightening. Hey, man's not going back over there. You have to change the name. I'm done.
G-block, man. Members G-block.
It's T-block.
Yeah, let's just call them G-block. We're going to call them G-blocks.
But that Veli Vision Global Raver page might have to, yeah.
Hey, this Dutchavelli. Hey. He's causing trouble, man.
I'm telling you. That's nuts.
Right, boom. Statutory rape in a common law jurisdiction. Can you see that? Can you see that well? Let me make it bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes, I got skills now.
That's part of that.
Hit me. In common law jurisdiction, statutory rape is non-forcible sexual activity in which one of the individuals is below the age of consent, the age required to legally consent to the behavior. Although it usually refers to adults engaging in sexual contact with minors under the age of consent, it is a generic term, and very few jurisdictions use the actual term statutory rape in the language of statutes. Different jurisdictions use many different statutory terms for the crime, such as sexual assault, rape of a child, corruption of a minor, unlawful sex with a minor, carnal knowledge of a minor, sexual battery, or simply carnal knowledge. The terms child sexual abuse or child molestation may also be used, but statutory rape generally refers to sex between an adult and a minor past the age of puberty, and therefore be distinguished from child sexual abuse. Sexual relations with a prepubescent child is typically treated as a more serious crime. In statutory rape, overt force
saying that part where it says
overt force or threat.
Let him finish reading.
Statutory rape laws presume coercion because a minor or mentally handicapped adult is legally incapable of giving consent to the act. In many jurisdictions, the age of consent is interpreted to mean mental or functional age. As a result, victims can be of any chronological age if their mental age makes them unable to consent to a sexual act. Let me pause there, though, yeah? That sounds all well and good, yeah? But guess what? I mentioned this the other day. Now we have a science that can tell you the mental age of a human being. Which sounds good, like if you want to protect a disabled person. But if now somebody who has been labeled or diagnosed or whatever with a certain age gets with somebody that is physically a minor, they may be a case to say, well, this is legal. You understand? If a man gets himself certified to have the mental age of a 14-year-old and then gets with a 14-year-old, there may be some legal grounds for him to be, do you know what I mean? And we don't know that he's really got the mental age of a 14-year-old. It's just what they're saying. I just feel like it's weird, dangerous ground when we start talking about the mental age of someone. How do we determine that? Silence?
I don't think you have to definitely know their age, but like you can know if somebody's not like fully adult in their thinking and they're like adult in their age group, and you're saying this person is like mentally deficient and you can't count.
I know big man. All I'm saying is I know big man with kids that own guns that fit into that bracket. Trust me.
Yeah, but Jeds.
Yeah,
sorry. Let me time in for a second. Yeah, you see when we're talking about mental ages, yeah. Like for instance, I was a child, yeah. By the time I was like 16, I was living on my own. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Like from the age of 15, furthermore, I was living with my brethren. We had a flat. We was renting a flat. Yeah, he had his own flat. Him and his brother. Yeah, not Afghan. No, me and my brethren. No. Me and two of my brethren, yeah, was sharing a flat. Yeah, they're two brothers, yeah, and they got the flat, and then I just was renting the front room, the sofa, you know, like that. So from them ages there, man was out on his own, doing his own thing. Man would go clubs, you know, like that. Man was doing grown-up things. So I could understand someone maybe perceiving me as a grown-up. Does that make sense? I had a full beard, you know, I could buy a cigarette, you know, man smoked weed. Man drank alcohol, all of that, the whole shebang. I was driving,
so what
you
age?
know, like that.
What age?
Listen, when I was 13, I could drive, you know, like that. When I was 15, I was fully driving, going raves, pick up my brethren, go out, bunning weed in the rave, drinking, big beard, 6'1", you know, like that. So,
but bro, what
you know,
the
like
point
that.
is there a different kind of intelligence, or is there a different kind of thing when it comes to sex? So like you might be a bad man and you roll on the road with your cousins and you're doing what you're doing, or you're good at business and you're starting your own business. But when it comes to sexual maturity, I think it's a separate category. That sexual intelligence.
It's not just that. It's not just that. It's the way you interact with people, because you know people could still tell my age by my conversation.
You saying, yeah, but was you having sex though? Was you mature enough to have a relationship as well?
When you say having sex now, yeah, I wouldn't say I was having sex all of the time. When I was 15, I had a girlfriend who was the year older, yeah, and I didn't really see her that often to be having sex like that. Like I wasn't that serious about relationships.
All right, so when what age would you say your number, yeah, was right for sex, like, or sexual relationship? So 15, you was a big man, yeah, we accept that. But then how many years after did it take? Go on, answer.
I would say, you know, I don't think really and truthfully, yeah, we should be thinking about sex until we're in a position where, you know, our minds are at least
21.
Now, wait a second, let me finish. It's not just about the age, it's about your mind. It's about your mind being in a position where, you know, you understand the logistics of relationship and settling down, having kids. Because anytime you have sex, there's a possibility that a child could evolve out of that. Now, when you're at an age when you can understand those things and know the logistics and how to cope with, you know, or even just have a basic understanding of, I think that's when, you know, the time is right. Because, you know, at the age of 15, I didn't understand. You see, by the time I was 19, I already had 2 kids, you know, like that. So it's like, I wasn't ready for all of that at the time. So I don't think that was really the right time. But I was still doing it. I'm not going to say, I wouldn't say that I was vulnerable, though.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say I was vulnerable.
Let me come in. Yeah. What I was going to say, actually, for you, see, sex, that's not about penetration, is it? There's a lot of things come with sex. You talk about sexual diseases, you talk about child pregnancies, all those things. Then if you're telling me that a 16-year-old, 15-year-old is quite aware of all those things, bruv, it's a myth. No 16-year-old is ready for all those things.
That's right, because you're still playful. Beefy, you're still playful at 16. You're still hanging out with your friends. Like, you got to think, for a young person, yeah, like for girls, maybe when girls get to about 20, 21, they're at that age now, they're at that stage where they're ready to break away from their friends and focus on self and focus on building their life. And if they then bring someone else into that life, it's going to be easier for them to cope with and maintain.
Hold
They're
on,
already
hold
focused
on.
on self.
So I shouldn't be having sex, but I should be thrown in jail if I break the law.
See, now, this other thing about jail now, if we're going to go into jail, I don't agree with jail. I don't think jail is a solution for anything. I think jail, it should be there for certain types of criminals. It should be a thing for certain types of criminals. But outside of that, I don't think jail solves a problem. What jail does, it creates more of a problem, because now you got a person who's years behind in life having to come back out onto the road or onto the flipping into the workplace where, you know, they're now demonized. It's difficult to even make a start again, you know, especially if you've got kids, X, Y, Z. It destroys lives. It doesn't do anything more than that. Now, you know, when there's a crime and there's an actual victim, for instance, like a rape or, you know, pedophile or murder, X, Y, Z, or someone robbed the shop. All right, there's an actual victim. You've done something with someone is a victim now. I think there should be, you know, there should be some kind of penalty, you know, depending on what the crime was. If you, like, for instance, if you've injured someone like in a robbery and you've hurt people, I think you should go to jail. I believe that. But you see, if, for instance, now, someone robbed someone's house while they wasn't there, like, I don't know if jail is necessarily the solution. I think with a lot of these crimes and a lot of these people that's out, like, on the road now, when they come out of jail, they need to be monitored. The probation ain't enough, you know, like that. You can't have these pedophiles just walking around just like they're just going to live a normal life. I don't think that works, you know, like that.
Mad. All right.
Sorry. The thing about prison and there's a thing called youth offenders, isn't it? System, right? So there's when you're like of a certain age, you don't get thrown into big prison. You get thrown in youth offenders, isn't it? So
no different.
No difference. I'm saying. I don't know. No different.
Beefy. No, they're no different. It's jail, bro. It's prison.
I hear. I'm not saying it's not jail. I'm saying when you're a youth offender, you're not thrown into jail with big adults where you're a minor.
Going to jail. Jail destroys your social dynamic.
I hear what
Hold on. It don't matter, because you go into jail, you go in there with adults. You're in there with adults, yeah? You're in there with children that are adult sized. You're in there with children with adult mentalities. You're in there with adults that have a power complex over children. You're in there with adults that are smaller than some children. And when they got this mad complex that it's so, I don't know, for a child, yeah, come on, man. So, they've now ruled that segregation for children is like a violation of their human rights or some shit or rare. So now they don't really do it. Bro, I spent like 3 months solid. You get me? At 15. You feel me? So it's like, now they're trying to say, okay, yeah, but like they've been doing this for so long. The things that I've seen people enjoy, like children in there, what they've enjoyed. Look at that little Asian boy went in the jail. They put him in a cell with a white boy with a crucifix on his forehead. Dropped him up, killed him, bust him up, and murked him in the cell. My man was in for shoplifting or something like that. It's mad, bro. It's mad. But I just feel like the system looks at children and says, yo, well, we can do this to them. Obviously, they break our laws. They do this as children. They do the wrong things. And we punish them with jail, obviously. So then if that's the case, how are we now saying that same child can't make the choices on who they want to sleep with? Because me personally, while I was in jail at 15, I was writing letters to the girl that I used to sleep with.
But for
girls
me, the thing here,
you get me? So it's not like, come on.
For me here, it's about a bit about what aboutism, because when the child is getting molested, they're not at fault. It's the person who's doing the molesting, isn't it? When a child is doing the crime, they're at fault. It's two different things here. I see.
Right.
Because you can't do what aboutism about it. You can't.
All right. You say that, yeah, but we look at messages of young women who seem to be actively involved in it. Like they're saying it's grooming. With the big man's daughter, yeah, Fox's daughter. We're saying it's grooming, and yeah, it's grooming on Dutchavelli's side, in my eyes, yeah. but the girl is also guilty of inappropriate contact with an adult. Maybe that we need to, and I'm saying at 14 years old, as much as you're still a baby, you've only been around for 14 years old. At 14 years old, I was doing stuff that was going to get me a lengthy prison sentence. I was living You understand what I'm saying to you?
I hear you, but we know that. I hear you, but when you come to the age of 13, puberty, you think you're a big man. You start thinking you're a big man, so you get gassed up. So someone older can gas you up easily. That's grooming, bro. That's the whole point of what we're talking about, bro.
All right. Is it always like?
Because people know you're vulnerable at that age. Some people know you're vulnerable at that age, which you think you're a big person. They're gonna use it against you.
Okay, yeah.
Bro.
Especially money. Money is the biggest manipulator.
Come on, bro.
You gotta think.
The grooming part of it.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. You think now, when we was growing up, how much gal used to books, man? Yeah, from young ages. Let's be honest about this. They were boopsing, man, from young ages, and even if they weren't giving up the thing on every occasion. Outside,
she gone into the shop like rare, boom, boom, boom. Got in there. She's in there for 20 minutes. Come out now. She's got peas. Like, oh yes, my friend. Yeah, he likes me. I just like get me. He buys me credit. He does these things, and I used to think like, yeah, you're definitely fucking. You're trying to say you're not, but you're definitely fucking. Like, you get me,
bro? There was a girl that I knew. Yeah, this girl. She used to go into the shop. Yeah, there was a shop, and I'm not even like, there was an African brother. He ran the shop here. I'm not even being funny about this story. We was no older than, I was about 14. Maybe 13 or 14, so she wasn't older than 14 or 15 because she's 1 year older than me. And obviously the girl's doing the thing with the man in the shop. Every time she go in the shop, he's giving her things for free. Yeah, and I said, hold on, what's going on here? How come you always get these deals? I've all got in the shop with her and I've all got things free. I said, hold on, nah, something strange here. And then I worked it out. Nah, come on. And then she's admitted it. Like, obviously, when man stuck it on her, she admitted it. She said, yeah, obviously, like every now and then she'll do a thing with her brother, but when she needs money, she'll just go in the shop, just give me £20 or give me whatever. Do you know that? So that, and she was only like 14, 15. Do you know that? But them ages there, I'll be honest, maybe I wasn't as alert to it as I should have been because I was still young myself, innit? I didn't understand. But if I told her mum, you know,
hey, listen, when I was 15, no, not 15. Let me say you're a bit younger. At 13, 14. I don't think I would have even known really what the concept of a pedo really was. You heard about child abuse and molesting. Used to be like a molester or people kidnap you. But when they used to talk about kids getting kidnapped, they never really used to speak publicly about the sexual element of it. So it's just like you get kidnapped and you're going to get killed.
Yeah.
Don't talk to strangers because they'll kidnap you. They never say don't talk to strangers because they're pedophiles and they're sexually interested in kingsing you up.
But this is the thing, cause where it's like you said though, I didn't really understand what was going on at the time, innit? So you know, I'm just very nonchalant about it.
You're not meant to understand that age.
No one. When I was young,
you're not meant to understand that age.
No one looked at the uncles getting booked. No one looked at the uncles getting booked, and the yard man on the front line. No one looked at them. I didn't look at them as pedophiles because I didn't get it. I didn't get that concept because I was a big man on road, innit? So I'm doing my thing. I got my things up on me and I'm looking over my shoulder for this beef and that beef. Like, we active out here. You're shot in. And yeah, you holler at this gal or the girl from my class. I know that you always chat to her. But I never thought, like, oh, hold on, no.
Yeah.
You must be like 13.
Yeah.
No,
but the thing is, because you see,
because I'm looking at the girls in my class and I'm putting them in order who's buff, who's sexy, who's on it, who's fucking. I'm looking at that. There's like older girls that coming into class like in mad boots and that, coming into school in boots and shit, and we're like, yo, yeah, boom. And you got a rumor about her, oh, you heard she had sex with that person or them two are going out and they, you know what I mean? So it's like we were so sexualized already, we viewed ourselves with sexual eyes. So for adults to sexualize us, I don't think it really was a thing. Like we just.
But Jedi, the thing, this is the thing about grooming, isn't it? At that age, you're not supposed to see it. You can't see it at that age. But the man doing it, he can fully see what he's doing.
Exactly.
He tell the girls keep quiet. Don't tell anyone about this money.
Bro, this is where I was going with the story, because that's what woke me up. You see what happened with that girl, yeah? This is how it woke me up, yeah? A brethren of mine, his sister used to go in the shop and chat to the brother. So obviously, me being very nonchalant about it, you know, I'm just talking about it like it's normal. Like, yeah, she goes in the shop and obviously she must be doing a thing with the brother, innit? Like, she's told me what's going on. That man's getting free goods and rare tear. So a man knows that his sister chats to the brother in the shop. He's gone down the shop, flipped out, bust out the brother, like, fucked him up. And then from there we knew what was going on, and it was like, hold on, okay, why did he fuck him up? Oh, he's too old, he's not supposed to do that, is he? You know, like that. We woke up, but obviously, like I said, when you're young, you're very like, you're not really aware of certain things, and that's how you know, really. Like, don't get me wrong, we were big enough to protect ourselves. No one couldn't do nothing to us that we didn't want done to us, but that's not really putting you in the mental frame of mind to understand the full logistics of things. That's all I'm saying.
The manipulation part, which is the problem here. The manipulation.
No, that's where the manipulation comes in. When you don't understand the full logistics of something, someone else does can manipulate you, because they can tell you how their way of it, or how they want you to think of it.
Nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with this. It's all good. Nothing wrong with this. You know what I mean? Don't tell anyone. It's all good.
You see it, and that's where I'm coming from.
Hey, we got a public statement. Sorry, I gotta make the public statement. Yeah, this is from a G Block, the G Block General. Yeah. He says, on behalf of Gaza's League of Vellies, Dutchavelli has been denounced and stripped of his Velli status. So yeah,
one time.
He's just that.
We said just that. Just that.
Big up
Dutch.
Just that. I'm gonna leave that on the screen for a while. Yeah, the public service announcement. Yo, you family, you know how you can help me? 170 people in the building. If you all hit the like button, I swear to God, that would be doing me a huge service, and it'll help the platform a lot. Bust up the algorithm. So yeah, if you could hit the like button, it'd be mad. And if you're part of like a WhatsApp group, or like you've got a couple friends on some social media, like take the link, share, and just drop it in there. Tell them to come over. We're having a conversation, and we're gonna be going on for a while. Yeah. So big up, man. Happy Friday to each and every one of you. You get me? All the new people. My name is Jedi. This is Trilluminati Live. We run a live streaming service most days of the week. And yeah, man, just link in, man. We're part of a network of live streamers, YouTubers. You know, I'm London-based, but we're international. We got international panelists and international people in the chats. Yeah, man. So welcome to the Trill Squad, man. Hit the subscribe button. You know what I mean? You made it.
With that being said,
sorry, Jed.
Yes, King.
Mary 420 Jen asked me to tell you. Basically, she's trying to log in with her Trill account, and it's not letting her log in, saying like she's blocked or something.
Who blocked it?
I don't know. That she just asked me to ask.
Well, what's the name of the account? And I'll try and unlock it. I might have
Mary 420 Jen, the one with the green banner.
She was on yesterday though.
No, that was a different account.
I was wondering why she was on with it. I'll see what I can do, but you're gonna have to hold tight, Mary Jen. I'm gonna go in the background and see what I can do, but you're gonna have to give me a bit, yeah. Yeah, big up.
Security in the building.
Let's finish. Let's finish. Video up. Let's wrap this so we can get to the Dutchavelli things and whatnot. But yeah,
so let's have a little recap. So we know what's to.
Hold on. Jungle, you got anything to say?
About what, these pedophile thing?
Whatever, man. Yeah. Anything.
Right. Brother, I don't see how no man can cape for man talking to any young girl. Like, I don't care, bro. Even if they're 17, just like, where's man's morals? Like, have some morals. Allow the little girls to the little boys. There's too much big women out there, man. It's just being disgusting now. But I'm not gonna say that he's done it, because who knows with these people, man? Could be part of his initiation or whatever, bro. I don't know.
Blank needs to get blocked. How do you say Dutchavelli went from to Dutch to touch? Dutchavelli, now, baby.
You can't blame anyone. It's his own fault. Like, you're a big man.
Dutchavelli, you know.
But cause the guy's like, what is he doing?
You know what's amazing, yeah?
Take a 14-year-old on a date, cuz. Come on, man.
Who thinks Dutchavelli
is a bit slow?
Stands any chance of making it out of this? Like, and having a career?
No, but the thing for me, he might do, because the pedo system, the way it works.
No, I don't.
For me, though, the pedo system, the media system is a pedo thing. So he's gonna get life.
If he's really with the right set of people, his career is gonna get bigger. His career is gonna get bigger. It's not gonna get smaller.
But think about it. That case, that's still kind of fresh, so people are still kind of in their feelings over that, which is rightly so. Do you get what I'm saying? So then this has happened just after, like, not that long ago since the case So I don't know, man.
Listen, look at Wiley, for example. Wiley, we made it.
Yeah, but that wasn't over sexual abuse.
Let me finish this. He got cancelled within 2 hours. Cancelled. Boom. There's a very going on for what, 5 days now? Man is on tour.
Wait. Can I just say, I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though man's still on social media, I feel like Dutchavelli's more cancelled than Wiley is. I feel that Wiley's still relevant. He's still, trust me, man. Wiley's still got.
Wait. I'm talking about the media company, the media, and the record labels.
Wait, I know about all that. Like, he might not look. Dutchavelli might not be dropped yet. He might not be this rare. His account, whatever. But this feels like one of them slow burner ones that don't go away, and it makes it worse. It means that, like, Wiley can come back. You know, Wiley can come back. Wiley's on Triller. Wiley can come back at some point. Yeah, because people will forgive him for the stuff he said, or they'll just take it as part of his character. Mel Gibson came back. Wiley can come back. You get me? But this Dutch thing, bro, if like the slow burning of this thing, yeah, it's like snowballing. It's getting under people's skin. People are sitting down having deep conversations about it. Every blogger's making their thing. Every status is getting peak, bro. This is turning into a monster that could drag down not only Dutchavelli, but bare other artists. And we're going to get into that, because bare other artists have been thrown under the bus, named, and I feel like this isn't even a good look for Steph London. It's a bad look. It's a bit like when Nicki Minaj backed her brother, who was convicted of some kind of
rape,
sex offense. Yeah, bailed him out or something or whatever, and everyone started looking at Nicki Minaj sideways, like, "Rah, you defending this guy? I don't know if he's a rapist or pedophile. One of them. I mean, and you're backing it for him, and it's like a lot of people turn off Nicki Minaj. I wasn't really fucking with her anyway, but a lot of people turned off her because of that. And I feel like Steph London's getting some negative feedback from this thing. Like, you know what I mean? Because people are like, yo, you co-signing. Because if you co-sign this and it gets worse, or more comes out, or more people come forward and it gets worse, and you co-sign this, you got two choices. Either you have to publicly cut ties and say, yo, I condemn my brother, or you're getting down with him. You're getting down with him.
This just feels like R. Kelly all over again, bro.
Oh, you have to go and mention R. Kelly. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but think about it. This is how it started with R. Kelly, didn't he? What he got
it's not R. Kelly, it's Dutchavelli.
This is how R. Kelly. What I'm saying, he started off with him doing things with a 14-year-old, which got thrown out, and then later on, now in 2020, he's due to go in court in December for racketeering, sexual abuse, sex porn, like child porn, all sorts, bruv.
Who is this?
R. Kelly.
Well, this should have been done a long time ago.
No, he's in court December 16th. I've been keeping an eye on it, bro.
I know, but you see, America as well. America court system is different. In America, someone can be.
But that's what I'm saying, though. That
let me finish this.
Case sounds a bit like that, because, like I said in the beginning, there was a whole question of R. Kelly and a 14-year-old. Boom, here you are. Question over here and a 14-year-old.
In America, the court system is different.
If there was social media when the R. Kelly thing came out, and that video done the rounds, he would have been done out from then. But because there wasn't social media like that, he kind of like, was it? Have you seen the video?
It got slided.
Have you seen the video? I ain't seen the video. Well, he says it ain't him, and raw, you hear this tune, and it kind of just faded. But like, I do think our attitudes towards these matters was different 15 years ago. Whenever them allegations came out, our attitudes were different, and it proves it with Aaliyah, with this, with that. There's so many times with even Diana that we were used to a younger kind of gal getting with a slightly older man. That was there somewhere. Now we're trying to pretend like no one ever okayed it, but on the streets, in behind the scenes, rare, it was definitely a thing that was going on.
Yeah, but
and we all knew it was going on.
But for me, when I was young, I saw that going on like you say, no one to challenging it. But now as I'm older, I've been challenging it from the time I got older. Like, this is wrong. It's up to us now who are now older.
Stay still, bro.
It's up to us now. So when we were younger, of course, we didn't see all the things. We couldn't really notice it or put an eye on it. But now we're older. We need to be calling it out. We don't say, "Oh, what was my elder generation? Let it go." I should let it go as well. Ban that.
I hear you, but you man have to realize where we're at in this world, man. Like, remember, these men are coming from Germanic tribes, you know. Do you know what the age of consent is in Germany?
Forget about all that, bro. For me, it's everywhere. Anyway,
in the world, cause that's normal to most people, you know. For most people in the world today,
Nah.
Now, listen,
there ain't no normal. Like, if you notice, it's different in every country.
No, listen, you're saying ain't no normal. For us here, we live in England. This is UK speaking, yeah. My people are West Indian, African, like whatever, you know, like. But none of us don't agree with this sleeping with young gal thing, innit? This is a thing where if a man was doing something,
you mean
like
old men sleeping with young girls?
Now
rather than
listen. In my communities, in the communities that I've grown up in, for an old man to be sleeping with young gal that's under the age and them thing there, or to even be talking to gal, a big 30 or 27-year-old man talking to a 16-year-old gal, you're gonna want to hide that. You ain't gonna want no one to know. Do you know like that? Cause man ain't gonna want to have you with your big 30-year-old self talking to their daughter who's 16. That's gonna be a mad thing for you, blood. Now, what I'm saying to you is, if you look at the logistics of the actual world though that we live in, like majority of places are accepting of that behavior. You know, if you can be in the middle of Europe, yeah, European Union and all of that, they agreeing to this thing, bro. What are you talking about? You can go Germany right now and deal with a 14-year-old.
European country to actually form a country. They never even had a country until
don't matter.
recently.
You can go there and do your dirty
Germany,
business.
like they're the standard. They ain't no standard.
So, Brethren, what happens when a man goes to Germany? He finds himself a little 14-year-old, marries her, then come back to England. You think there's anyone stopping him?
That's more likely to be happening in France. The France are up to all them shenanigans.
Exactly, and that's the whole point I'm making you, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, think about it. This is one part of Europe. This is the smallest part of Europe. Like, let's get our heads out of our asses, innit, and understand what's really going on, innit? Because it's happening next door, innit? So, like I said the other day, how much man are sleeping with their cousins? Do you know like that? But it's not spoken about like that. It's kept under wraps, innit? No one ain't talking about it like that. But how much man are sleeping with their cousin? Let's be honest. This is a regular thing, innit? Like, and these are things.
Schiffer, let me say something quickly, yeah? In a culture or in any civilization, the men deal with the men and the women deal with the women. So we will have older women regulating the younger women, telling them things like, don't be well, they won't tell them don't be a slut, but what they'll do is they'll shame other people. So be like, that woman,
what about when an uncle wants to sleep with a niece? Or when an auntie wants to sleep with a nephew? What about when that situation arises? Because if you're letting cousins sleep with cousins and all of this, like, to me, it gets weird, isn't it? Like,
what do you mean letting? Who's letting? Who's letting?
Well, this is, bro, you're saying this year. What you're saying, who's letting? I'm going to say this to you now, innit? Like, I know certain places in the world where these things are regular occurrence, like Brazil. If you go Brazil tomorrow, go and investigate. Go and see what's going on over there. Yeah, there's uncles sleeping with nieces. You know, aunties sleeping with nephews. Regular.
Let's get back to the Dutchavelli thing. Was like,
and then we're talking about paedophile. Like, it's not. This is a.
Let me make a point. Let me make a point.
One second, you two. One second, you two.
Accepted in most households. That's the worst thing about it.
Beefy. Let me say something. Yeah, there's some women that's regarded as like feral, wild, like they belong to the streets and that. And the majority of women that regulate the younger women, when they see these out of control ones, they just cut them loose. They're like, do you know what? They're outside of the fold. And then you get gangs of crazy girls running around doing madness and having babies at young ages, and then they grow up, and when they get older, they realize, wait, what was I on? I was on some mad shit. You get me?
Yeah.
But
this way. I hear you.
Go
So
on,
this way I'm
go
checking.
on, go on.
So where, like me, I want to know what like we're talking about Steph London earlier on, the girl's mom. What are the roles? What roles are they playing in all this? Because to me, the women who are thought to be defending the girl, they are more likely apologizing for the dude, which means also another worrying thing. Too many apologies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's part of cutting the wild women loose, is not blaming the men. So that it lines up with that mentality. They're saying, look, these women are feral, they're gone crazy. No, they got the D the first time and they went dick crazy, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can't reel them back in. We can't regulate them. They're just wild. So that's it, innit? Cut them loose. And then because they know what they're up to, like running around doing all sorts of shenanigans, then they're saying, well, how can we blame the men for that? So, you know, that mentality does line up with, you know, what is reality. But I'm saying, is that the right thing to do, to cut these women loose and to just slut shaming effective way of regulating your culture? Because we have a counterculture where being a slut or prostituting is becoming the acceptable norm. So you have a clash of cultures.
This is where I'm coming from, but okay, let's say the girl's 14 years old, yeah. And okay, let's take Steph London, for example. Let's take her music. What she thinks about her music. He's talking about taking bad dick, boopsing man.
Right.
Yeah. And if that's her role model, and those are her confidence on what a woman should be, do you think they're going to condemn Dutchavelli for what he's doing?
This is what I'm saying. It lines up, innit? Like it's two sides of the same coin.
So something is saying now, and this woman enabling young girls to be groomed.
Exactly, but that's always been the way. Women are always the biggest. Like I watch a little. Like, I'm not interested in this grooming thing. It turns my stomach. Yeah, even if it's involving Muslims, I don't even look at it because it's just sickening. But I did have a quick look at a BBC documentary, and they were saying that it was the older girls that was bringing in the younger girls for the men to groom. This is a standard thing that we see with women. Like, come on, bro.
Carnito, this is where things get strange for me. Yeah, when I hear man talking about they want to marry virgins and them thing there, and you know this virgin talk gets strange for me because I know majority of people that I knew growing up, they probably lost their virginity by the time they was 14, 15. So if man's looking for a virgin, what are they looking for?
That's the cultural difference, isn't it? Like that's not you're applying one cultural norm to a different culture.
Shifa, let me talk to you about that one. Let me talk about it, because in some cultures, people don't have sex until they're married, or you don't have a boyfriend until you're married. So that's why they're saying you're a virgin until you're married, but of course,
so in them cultures, what the girls are there, what they don't. There's no sex before they're married. Yeah, so if they get married at 25, they've not had sex before they're 25.
They shouldn't have.
If they get married at 40, they won't be allowed to have sex until they're 40.
Shifa, they don't even let their daughters.
I'm going on mute.
They don't let their daughters ride bicycles, and they don't let their daughters even ride horses, just in case they accidentally pop their virginity.
All of that, I'm going on mute again. I'm going on mute anyway because like all of that, like, so what? These women are what? They're robots, yeah?
What do you mean?
That's what they sound like. They sound like robots. Yeah, they're not allowed to ride a bike. You're not allowed to do this. You can do this. You can do that. You're not allowed to have sex until you're married, even if you don't get married till you're 50. You know.
Yeah, but what we're saying is you have to balance. Listen. You have to balance off the individual's liberty against the cultural benefit, right? So if we're saying women can do what they want and they're equal to men, and if men are doing dirt, then women can do dirt, and we shouldn't shame them on an individual basis. Yeah, you're liberating women. But there's going to be some immoral ones that's going to take advantage of that.
Just now, like there's immoral men taking advantage of it right now. You're making no sense. Listen, you're making a false argument.
Let me finish. You're not letting me finish. So what I'm saying is when people's individual immorality becomes a cultural norm, then you see one or two bad apples spoiled the whole lot. That's a problem.
Okay, so when a person gets to a certain age in life and they now become an adult, and they've got they can have responsibility, for themselves. They're not allowed responsibility for themselves because you're still going to be telling them what to do. You know, like that. And that's not a robot that you're dealing with. Because if it's not
But
a
that's a
robot, then it's
culture,
a
though.
slave.
Yeah,
If
but
it's not
you're
a robot,
talking
it's a
from
slave, innit?
you're talking from a
Let's be honest.
westernized person who has an
Yep. That's
individualized
right.
culture
That's
of
right.
I have freedom as an
That's right.
individual. But when you
That's
look
right.
at African culture, Arab culture, Turkish culture, Pakistani culture, it ain't just about you and
So
what
you're
you want to
telling me
do. Because
she can't
one
make her
minute,
own decisions, but she's not a
everything
robot.
you
All right,
do,
cool.
no, it ain't that. Everything you do reflects on your family name, your honor.
Yeah, I come from that culture, bro. Everything reflects on my family. So you see, in my household, if you want a stand-up guy, go to college, go to school, go to uni, do everything, you might get kicked out of the house. You're gonna have to go somewhere else because you're not living up to the expectations of this household. I've got that side of it, but let me explain something to you. To an extent, I'm still allowed to make my own decisions. Once I pass a certain age and I'm over 18, I'm now an adult. No one can't tell me nothing. I can make whatever decision I want and no one can't shame me. No one can't tell me nothing. And if you're going to shame me and come and try and disrespect me, you're going to get something in return. Now, for these women, like, I feel sorry for them because to me, like, you shouldn't have the right to impose yourself on someone beyond a certain age. Maybe that 18 is too young, 21 maybe. But there has to be a point where you can relinquish that control, man. Otherwise, like, to me, that's something different.
Listen. I agree with what you're saying.
Let me
but
do me a
you
favor.
got 7-year-old girls running around singing wet ass pussy. Sorry, Jedon.
Man's duty to do that. Because next week, blood, man, them's going to be out here causing a madness to their own people in their own community. You understand what I'm saying? For no apparent reason, just because a man spoke tough. So I'm just saying that it's man's duty to speak sensible when it comes to scenarios like this, regardless. You get me?
Yeah.
But I'm air, bro, man. I'm air, man. I had to say all of that stuff. That's why I just stay me, blood.
But I ain't been reading it, blood. I ain't even got time for them still. They're talking
when I see people on your page, I've got time for that. I'm in the defending people more than myself. Go and do your thing with it. You get me? And London, bro. Hackney, Tottenham, Ross Clark, West London, South, East. Bro, like, we've all got vulnerable family. So
obviously that means nah. So obviously what's going on, people? I'm gonna try and I've had 100 messages in my flipping DMs and I've took some time out of my busy schedule in the sticks to look at the evidence, to look at it, so I can have an opinion. Everybody's like, oh yeah, well, do your brethren this, or why do you think this, or why do you think that, or this, or what do you think about this? I'm gonna try and, because I've seen everybody's, like I've been able to, because it's about, I've read the energies of how everybody's feeling, so I'm gonna try and break this down without infuriating people a bit more, right? I'm gonna try and break this down. Not break it down, I'm gonna try and break down, my thing on it. Here's my angle. My first angle is to the industry, this industry in it. What's the industry? It's a collective, it's a conglomerate, it's a group of people working towards something together, or working towards something to aid or to build something, right? When you have something like an industry or a group of people working towards any type of thing, there has to be, like, I would call them directives, which is basically principles that is unnegotiable. Like, you can't negotiate it. So let me give you an example. For example, if I'm in jail, when man's in jail, yeah, you could have been my next door, you could have been my cellmate furthermore, for like 2-3 years. And this happens in jail. A letter might come into the place that says, yo, you see my man that you're banged up with? He's in there for the mad thing, When that kind of kite comes through, you see all that, me and you've been banged up for 3 years, we've been playing dominoes together, it doesn't matter no more. That don't even matter. That all goes out the window because there's directives that is, you can't negotiate. You can't negotiate certain directives. It's the same thing. You could have been my road dog. We could have caught 100 bodies together. We could have done tons of licks together. You see, the moment you talk to them people, all of that is down the drain. There is no. So that brings me back to the industry. Integrity principles. Now, I've been watching for the last few months, seeing different occasions and different things happen to different people, and I've seen how different people's approaches. and how there's approach, and there's always this thing of this line, this integrity lines we can't cross, and all these type of different things. And I'm a principled man, so I believe on those things, and I stand on those things. Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? So away from my relationship with you, with anybody, or any kind of monetary reasons with anybody, away from all of that, my principles as a man come first. And I'll start here. As a person with a 15-year-old daughter, I've got to ask myself this question. If I get my daughter's phone and I look through the DMs and I see my daughter talking to any man, let alone a man of a certain age group, and my daughter, and talking to somebody of that age group, like that exact same conversation, not anything different, that exact same conversation, all the dads out there know what's up. You already know the vibes. So I've got to look at it from a father point and a standpoint, and boy, I've got, like, before anyone, I've got a 15-year-old daughter. So my view, there's people that, yeah, obviously naturally, like, so my view on it is, it is obviously going to be like a more heightened and intense. Like, hold on, what minute? And here's what I ask myself. Everybody knows me, the man them know me, yeah? So this is what I'm saying. So it's like, I'm a person, you see Vic at the event with his kids in it. I'm a man, you might see me with my kids at the marches. I might come to a show, I've got my kids with me. My son and my daughter's always with me. And my daughter, so she's such a teenager, you might think it's my little sister. A lot of men gone, bro, no way, that's your daughter, brother. You get what I'm trying to say to you? Yeah, that's my daughter. I'm part of an industry. So when I say to my daughter's mom, I'm taking the kids to an industry event, automatically, she has a professional setting in her head and she expects the integrity that comes with that. So do I. And no point have I ever took my daughter to an event and thought, one of these rappers might try. And let me go, actually, there's only been one incident. When we went to the marches, we was marching, yeah? And someone almost got their head kicked in that day. They're lucky we was marching for a positive process. We was marching and we stopped. Remember, everybody's got masks on. Yeah, this is the day of the protest. Some guy, I don't know what ends he was from, he's come up to my daughter on the thing of like, he's half trying to chirp her. Remember, I'm standing there, I'm literally standing there. My daughter's standing behind me. If I've turned around, I've seen this guy trying to talk to my daughter. I've gone to him. I said, Prince, what did he say to you? He said, no, I don't know. He was trying to ask me where I'm from and that. And the way the man them swarmed around this guy, it's all because there was respectable people that were there like, yo, Vic, please allow it. My man. And my man was just apologetic, bro. I didn't know we should do what. I'm sorry. I'm saying, brother, she's got her face covered, bro. So you can't see her face. So what are you looking at? Her body. She's a 14, 15-year-old. So what are you out here for? Man, them are out here protesting. What are you out here for? Is that what you're out here for? You get what I'm trying to say to you? Because youths like you, man.
Yeah, I want to say that's not fair, though. That's not fair. And this is kind of like, I think what Schiffer was trying to say. Like, I felt everything you were saying, and I even hear his point of view in this, but I would say personally, that scenario he just described wasn't fair because, like you said, everyone's masked up. Like you just said that your daughter is such a teenager. I think you're basically trying to say she's mature in a certain way, innit? Where she might not look like your daughter, more like your little sister. You're a big man, so and you weren't. She's not wearing a t-shirt saying that I'm with my dad or whatever. So, like, I feel like that's your overprotective nature coming out there. That's where you could have kind of given it a squeeze. The context of it being in a march where because you're at a march you can't look a gal or you can't. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyone else agree with me? You know, muted up.
No, I agree. I agree with
see your
you.
point. So.
Yeah. But
if
like, what it is,
like that,
I had the same issue with my sister, innit? Like, it sounds like 15's roughly that sort of age where these things start happening, and it's new to him as well, innit? Maybe when she's 18, 19, he will be accustomed to it and deal with it maturely. But at the moment, it's like, 1 minute, this is my little baby. Do you know what I mean? Why are you looking at her with a side eye, like looking at that the booty and that? So he's reacting in that way, and it's understandable, isn't it?
Right. No, I definitely understand where it's coming from.
It's an emotional response.
Like and another thing. This is another thing. Yeah, a lot of people out there, they don't have this spatial awareness. They don't have this ability to read situations and scan and look properly. They're just going blind and they're just not aware. They're very clumsy. That sounds like one of them clumsy. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you see man with certain man, they off limits. If you see what? I don't agree. You see who's off limits, bro? If you see someone ain't not off limits, listen, man. If you go out there with another human being that with a mask on and that may look like they're an approachable age, and somebody approaches them and asks where they're from, then grab them, they do nothing. Where you from? We're rare. And you say, yo, sorry. Like, might be like, yo, sorry, I'm like, pull your mask down, like, yo, sorry, I'm 14, you know, like, or yo, I'm with my dad, or I don't want to talk to you, or something. Then he can bounce. But for a man to say something and you weren't even standing there, you looked up and I don't know. I don't know, man. It's not. I'm not gonna blame the guy for doing that. He fucked up in it, like, oh, sorry, man. And all he could do was apologize. Hit it like, sorry, I'm sorry. The difference would be is if the girl visibly looked like a little girl.
I'd say that's overprotective, Jez, because if I was in the same situation, like I've been in the same situation with my daughter when she's 15, and some youths try to talk to her, and I'm looking at this youth, and he looks like he might be 21 or so. I don't know. I don't even know how old he is, but he's trying to chat to my daughter. She will say to listen, I'm with my dad, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the conversation. I don't need to say nothing.
Yeah. I'm with my dad. That's a warning to you. Show some respect. I'm with my dad. Yeah, sorry. If he continues, obviously.
Then I'll step in.
Yeah, they'll be thinking I'm my daughter's boyfriend.
Man said, not overprotective. It's not like he put his hands on him. No, but what Vic is saying is, if it wasn't for such a positive thing, maybe it would have turned out different. This is what Vic's own words. So I'm just saying, I hear that, but like I don't think it. I hear that, bro, but like.
You can't use that as a universal yardstick.
Probably Vic don't mean that. Probably because he's more of a reasonable guy. So he probably would have just said, "Yo, fam, mind." Like I like what he said to the brother as well, though. Like you can't see her face, innit? I've said this to someone before. Like I've been with someone out, we're out, and the man's like, "Yo," and I'm like, "Yo, like chick's got a fucking mask on, fam." I'm like hollering at chicks with masks on is just dead anyway. If you wear a mask, if you wear a COVID mask, it's dead anyway. It's all dead. It's just dead. Are you chatting to girls with masks on, man? They're zombies anyway. 99.9% of the time.
Anyway, zombies, you know.
I mean, like we talking about the COVID mask. He was on a protest, so that's probably a hide your identity one. But you know, it's what it is, man. Like, yeah, I wouldn't holler at a girl with a mask on, if I'm honest. So
that don't make sense for real. You can't even see her
so
face.
I see where he's coming from. That's who you out here for. All right, my man. Imagine being my man, though. Imagine being the Donny.
You must have felt like a waste man when they said that.
Yeah, waste man. And you're like, what? And you're like, what? And then Vic will be like, yo, this is my daughter. Yo, she's 14, you know, blood. You're like,
you're in trouble. You're in trouble. You want to just back out of that one. Put on your mask and roll.
The man them started swarming and circulating. Oh, it's peak.
But is there unwritten law? Is there unwritten law that you can't move to girls at marches? Because I don't know about these things, innit? All right. Because we used to move to girls at weddings, like Turkish weddings. Everyone's there with their mum and dad, and obviously we all slip outside for a little cigarette, and that's where you chat to the girls, isn't it? Like the fact that she's with her whole family don't really have nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
but that's just how we were doing our thing, innit? Like I don't know, like
and then it goes
might be a bit different.
Hold on, can I just say, it goes out to this again. You chose to go out with your daughter, and even for a righteous cause or whatever, there's certain factors involved with taking, with going out into the public. There's certain factors involved, man, and one of them is, you know, if you ain't and we're rare, somebody might deem them as being approachable for whatever purpose. You got to be careful of that as well, isn't it? So yeah, man, he's definitely chatting sense. You know, I'm not even getting at him in any way. I'm just saying, yeah, I felt his overprotective dad energy coming out on that point.
But that's good though. He had an emotional response. He cares.
Trying to say to you, because youths like you, man used to knock all your teeth out because you don't obviously have no behavior. You get what I'm saying? But on that teeth out, is that what you're out here for? She's a 14, 15-year-old. So what are you out here for? Man, them are out here protesting. What are you out here for? Is that what you're out here for? You get what I'm trying to say to you? Because youths like you, man used to knock all your teeth out because you don't obviously have no behavior. You get what I'm saying? But on that occasion, man just gave him the lesson of like, look, don't be like, before you approaching girls, like, right, like look around your surrounding. People are here for positive things. You shouldn't be coming here to look for girls. You should have gone somewhere else to do that. You get what I'm saying? But on that day, he got a lesson, the verbal lesson, like, yo, pattern up, because you could have just, look around you. Like, it was about to all go left. Even his own brethren that were standing with him, when I said that's my daughter and I said her age, even his own brethren went,
oh,
yeah, you're a big man, I'm sorry. They looked at him all nuts. He realized that, right, my brethren's about to let me get rushed. Yes, they will let you get rushed, because certain things are principles. Certain things are principles. Your brethren will let you get rushed. You see, my blood brother, he can do them moves there, and he will get. Man's not gonna get involved and say, "Yo, now that's my brother, what blood?" No, because there's principles and things you stand.
Yeah, big up that man. Man, sounding like one Afro Turk. It's got the same culture in it, the same principles.
I said Afro Turk, you know.
Telling you, some of these Nigerians, I really feel like a close affinity with them culturally, like in terms of standards of what we accept, and that militant kind of like.
It's because you learn from the best. It's because you learn from the best.
No, it ain't about learning, bruv. It's about recognizing.
Huh?
It's about recognizing and respecting each other, isn't it?
I hear you, though.
He's hot.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
the man is Congolese.
Sure.
What's this?
Adding one more person to this lab.
Young odds, yeah. No, that was dead still. No, that's.
So you man heard what happened to Dutchavelli?
He didn't say nothing, like he was shook.
Yeah, this nigga.
A little bit. I don't even know too much about it. Like,
bro, all I'm saying is this guy might be a pedophile, you know.
Might be. You know. You have to be sure before you start labeling people pedos.
That is true, you know.
You're gonna need some evidence.
Obviously, I'm not gonna side with the whole industry, but I feel like there is some strong evidence. Like the hackers basically logged into his account and they posted all his DMs on his I don't even know what this TV icon is, but they posted all his DMs. Yeah, on his IG lives or whatever. So look at how many views he got. So all of this shit basically got leaked before you could even delete it.
The evidence looking pretty mad still. I can't lie. Click the one that says herpes. That looks interesting. What the fuck?
Why has he got three? I got 4 S's, bro.
I lie.
I said hashtag non-Cervelli.
Here we got Fox's son, which is Dutchavelli's manager. Yeah, sent what did he do? Sent what is this? I don't know. Instagram or something, yeah?
He's gonna have a conversation with Steph.
Right. So he's like, yeah, you dirty fucking nonce. Let's not even talk too much, fella. You said if only you knew. Well, I know, and you know, you fucking snake. What? Leave my family alone, you dirty pedo cunt. About another industry death, you pussy. If you're talking about my dad, let me know. So obviously, this young man's dad was killed on the day or the day before the Trafalgar Square incident. Yeah. He was actually only gonna be coming there or going there or whatever, and he was killed. That was Dutchavelli's manager, Fox, and the 14-year-old in question is Fox's niece. Yeah, Fox's brother's daughter. So that would make Fox's son her cousin.
Yep.
First cousin. Yeah, so it's his little cousin. And so that's family, innit? And he's saying, where?
And the other daughter is older than Dutchavelli. Mad thing. Allow me.
What other daughter?
No, Wayne. Wayne it's Wayne's daughter, innit? But Wayne has 2 daughters, innit? So this is the baby, innit? So he's been dead 10 years. and she was basically 5 when she was when he passed.
Yeah.
So when did this Fox guy die? When did he die?
The other day, man. A couple months ago.
Okay, I'm thinking
the same day as the Trafalgar thing. The same day as the Trafalgar thing.
Okay. What?
He was in the hospital. He was shot before. Yeah. He was shot, and then he was in very bad condition, and then after that, he just died, innit? Like, mad thing.
Wait, he got shot and then end up in the hospital, or he was shot before and like the injuries that he couldn't recover or something? Talk to me. I'm confused.
Yeah, he was shot, and
on the day.
Injury, yeah, he was shot on the day, and they took him to hospital, critical condition, and yeah, he didn't recover, innit?
So obviously they didn't catch the shooter then.
Nah, it was professional.
Okay, I'm kind of hearing it. So when a man's talking about he knows about another industry death, that's what you mean when he says if you're talking about my dad, let me know. That's what he means then.
Yeah, his manager. Dutchavelli.
I was trying to make sense of it because I was thinking if this happens like long ago, like, or did it happen recent? Like, who is he talking about? Like, flipping man murked his dad.
Matthew, can you do anything about the white noise?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't even hear it. Nothing. Right there.
Like, do you think this kid thinks Dutchavelli had something to do with it?
Well, I don't know, but I don't think he's ruling it out.
Okay, that's what it's energy I'm getting off of it. Do you feel where I'm
Yeah,
coming from? That's what it feels like to me now.
he's not ruling it out. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a weird world, man.
Mash up.
The name of the season. Not Savelli, bro. And it works so perfectly. That's actually.
Yeah.
She's a drill rapper, this T Zandos girl.
Yeah, I've never heard of that, but nah, she's a drill rapper.
What's shit? Is she any good?
Nah, she's actually decent still. Like, she's better than.
She's tiny though. Is she with Ghetto Boys? Yeah, she with GB because he cool Leon as he snap. Is she with GB Records? Yeah.
I don't know.
What? You lot hear me? Yeah. I'm saying, yeah. I think she's with.
She went out to do. She looks like she went out to do shopping for Mumsy.
And she looks familiar though. I'm not gonna lie. She looked like
I've seen her before. I've seen her before. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna lie. Looking at her, like, if I have to, like, look at the girl behind her. That must be one of her friends. So I'm looking at the age range, yeah, and there's nothing there for me. I'm not gonna lie. The young girl rapping, she might be 18 or whatever, but like,
is that the girl he was talking to?
This is one of the girls he was talking to.
Are
yeah,
you
the 18
joking?
Yeah,
she's 18.
She's 18.
She don't look 18.
She was 17, 18 at the time, innit? 17, and now she's 18, something like that.
She looked like
but
she about
he linked her. He definitely linked her and done a thing with her, I think, because in the message, I think they allude to that. They linked up and last night was mad or so. I think so. Can't remember. But yeah, this is one of the things he was chatting to. Like, obviously, like we said, legal, but now we've put some visuals on it. How does everyone feel? Because you know what that already looks like, right? Not like it matters, but he's 27, isn't it?
She looked like she's about 14, cause
her friend behind her looks so young. It's mad.
She looked like she's still going through puberty, cause what's going on here?
Mine is like what, 6'4", 6'3", 4.
Yeah, Jed.
Yo.
She paused with it's 6 block or block 6. It's one of them South Youths, that Lucy, bro. The devil, bro, demon thing.
He's in jail though, isn't it?
Is he? I just saw him put up a video like a week ago.
Yeah, man, that's what he was doing. He got a fat bird, didn't he?
Okay, no. But that's who she paused with and all his youngers and that.
Yeah. Mad.
She's a baby, innit? Look at that. Why is my man even messaging?
And this is the one saying she's a big woman, you know?
Yeah, that's the big woman one. Yeah, like that's a joke. That's a joke, bro.
That is a joke.
He should have just went and fucked some of Steph's friends and that, like mad thing.
Innit? Like, imagine all the buffies that he's gonna
Come on,
access.
bro. Look at her videos, Jeds. All of them Insta gal up in the video.
He's trying to invite her. He invited her to the sister's yard, yeah, and she wasn't on it. She was like, "No, I feel."
He invited her multiple places. Is Maku, blood. To Steph London, to his house, everywhere, blood.
When you drag in your sister, bro, this is the problem, bro. You're not that famous yet. She's already at a certain level. You're tarnishing her, bro, by doing these fuckery. And she's endorsing it when she got you in the yard and all of that, and then saying, yeah, bring your little girls round. That's like, bro, that's like an endorsement. So it's kind of looking bad for her as well. Like, it's a mad thing.
Yeah, she's going hard. She's not even bunning him out or nothing. She's trying to act like it's not happening. Like, it's not true at all. I don't know.
So the question is, Steph, did this girl come to your yard? Do you remember her coming to your yard and staying one night? Do you get it? Like, it's just mad.
Well, look at the little girl, though, Sniper.
Now she's going to leave the yard talking about, yeah, I know Steph London. I know I met Burner Boy. You get it? Me and Dutch is, you get me, in a ting. Like, bruv, it's all fake, bruv. Stop it, man.
Can I, hi, big up everybody. Big up, Debo.
Big up.
I just wanted to just put a little input on my experience in the music industry, right? And providing, music video girls. Like, for me, one thing that I was trying to do was really, like, I think I've said this before, like, take it back to the 90s, do you know what I mean? Where it's just a pretty girl in the video. She's just a pretty girl. It's all age appropriate and so on and so forth. So one of the videos we did was with what's he called? What's his name? It was I think Scopes was in it. With what's that guy that done the tune with the? Is it not the Addison Lee guy? What was his Notes? Notes. Yeah. So it was like Notes when he was obviously not famous, but he was like doing his thing and whatever. So we did a music video with him, and he at this time was like 17 or something, 17 or 18, and they wanted girls in the music video. So for me, I wasn't going to put big 20-year-olds in this music video with him because he's a kid. Do you know what I'm saying? So I got the girls the same age in the video with him, and it looks nice, it looks clean, it looks age appropriate. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not, and I feel like there wasn't anybody else in the industry that was doing that. Obviously I stopped because it's all mad or whatever, but I just think that's an issue that leads on to this kind of stuff as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask a question, yeah?
Yeah.
To the fans of dancehall, how do you feel? I got two questions. Yeah. How do you feel about the little boy daggering the woman? Or, you get me? Like in the party, whether it be a house party or in an event or whatever. How do you lot feel about that? Any fans of that music genre, like dancehall and bashment, that kind of vibe? What, none of you lot are fans? What's going on?
I'm not a fan.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, so answer them. Fuck.
Sorry. Do you know I was on a phone call to ask the
okay,
question.
fair, my brother.
What's the question?
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about the little boy daggering the big woman in the party?
Yeah, I don't know about all of that, man. That behavior there is a bit mad still. Like some of this, like you see some of these parties that's going on in Jamaica and some of the behavior that's going on over there. I'm not gonna lie, there's some weirdness going on. There's a lot of kids that are sexually active. Let's be honest. Like I've got a lot of family members in Jamaica who have told me stories of being sexually active children. You know, you might hear frequent stories of the 15-year-old chatting to that big man. Do you know, like that? Because, you know, people, when they ain't got money, like, they do weird stuff, man. Like, things will get weird before they get good. Let's be honest. And anyone who tells me I'm lying, like, go and look at the statistics. Look at how much young girl in Jamaica, like 16, 17, already got kids.
Wait. Don't run over there. Just like, tell me about the dancing, though. Like, the boy daggering the woman. You've seen it, though, right? Because just so it's not just me. Okay. Anyone else got something to say? Jungle, I'm hoping you might chime in.
That's in America still.
It's not just in America, man. No, it's not. It's in the party. It might be in the house party. It might be funny. Like they're laughing.
It happens in England. It happens
they're posted up on
the one I saw was they were in America.
Okay, so would you
exactly. It was disgusting, bro. You get me?
Is it funny? A lot of people laugh. It's funny. Funny. Man. And like they're I can dance, you know. Look at him.
Like actual laugh.
That wasn't funny, man. That wasn't funny.
It's that kind of vibe, isn't it? Like, oh my god, like fucking hell, like my man, you know, like it used to be that kind of shit. Like even as I was like not growing, but like I've kind of been witness to like if a young youth is dancing with a big woman and she gives him a little wine, it's like jokey, it's cool, it's like big him up, you know, they're popping his collar for him, like go on, my youth. You get me?
Like, it's all funny and jokey.
Teenager.
One of these bro, I remember being about I think I was about 10 years old, you man, and one of my cousins, like he was dancing with one of like, you know what, auntie's brethren at a party. You know, they got the house party going on and she's drunk out of her mind, innit? And my man's winding up on her, feeling her up, and also he was only 13. I said, Martin, we was all watching him. Listen, you see, after she was so mashed up, she dropped down on the sofa, and she had a skirt on, fam. Like her legs all lift up, you could see everything. Like we're all standing there, all us kids are standing there looking until the one parent's coming, the aunties coming, like, hey, what are you lot doing? You know, like that, and then we all scattered.
All right, first of all, let me quickly big up weird stuff. Big up yourself for the donation. Says Jedi, did you time me out? If not, you're gonna let them do that. This is the second time. I don't know who's got the spanner timing them out. I don't know what's going on. What I would advise, spanner family, please use that shit sparingly. Very, very, very sparingly. And I don't know what happened. If there was a reason for it, fair dues. But yeah, man, let's just try. Keep the loving vibration in the chat. We're here for that communication, expression. Obviously, we can disagree in that, but let's just try to stay respectful. And I feel like that means the chat is like a nicer environment for us all to enjoy. Do you know what I'm trying to say, family? Yeah, let's get back to this thing. Oh, yeah. So, no, the second part of since only one man wanted to answer, Car. John, I noticed John was on mute. Team Nigeria, Car. That John was on mute. We call it Khan's trying to act like he don't like Bashman. Empress is keeping her nose out of black people business.
Damn right.
No, it's not good, man. It's not good. We've spoken, man. Let's move on. Can we do something?
No, because the next bit is this now.
Oh man.
How about when you see the little girls doing the dances, and that could be TikTok, Bashment, WHA.
Weird as fuck.
Whoever's got that, like, and have you seen the TikTok dances?
Yeah.
That the kids are doing?
Yeah. Have you been to a christening and like Rihanna fucking whips and chains? I've walked out of so many christenings because like Rihanna fucking whips and fucking chains has come on and that, and like there's little girls just grinding in front of me, and it's just like, oh, what the fuck?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I go and sit in the booze, you're like, get away.
My response is always, I look for the other adults' eyes, like you not seeing this shit, you know? And some of them are just like, some of them just got their cameras, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Like, there's a tune, Megan Thee Stallion. There's a tune, yeah. Megan Thee Stallion. Where's my thing? Don't think I'm gonna do no dance. I'm just getting close up. There's a Megan Thee Stallion tune called Savage, right? And the little girls, they got this TikTok dance, and I'm telling you, it's like stripper moves, isn't it? Gyrating and doing.
Hey, Jedi, do you know that song where it goes like TikTok?
Yeah.
Have you heard the words? Do you know the words to that song, lad? Get up the words to that song. It's mad, you know. It's so like sexual, you wouldn't think. And like I don't even do TikTok and that, like, but I even know that's like and then it stays in your head all day. But look at the words, lad. Look at the words they're saying. It's mad.
And you wonder why these songs and stuff go viral, isn't it? When you think about it, they go viral and there's different even sorry,
let me throw like things like cuties and that into the mix as well.
Yeah. Can I just say something?
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, Jedo. I'm just gonna say, back when I was a little girl, yeah, my sister, she would like really want to be. She used to really want to be a choreographer, my big sister. So we used to do dances, yeah. But when I tell you, we did dance routines. If we had a sleepover or whatever, even my cousins, my male cousins, she'd be bringing them in. Everyone's doing a dance routine. But when we're dancing, we're doing dance routines. We're doing like, you know, Backstreet Boys, Michael Jackson, like proper dancing routines. Do you know what I'm saying? There was no sexual.
Yeah, bit of steps, tragedy, and all that, Shani. Yeah, like quite innocent compared to like grinding and like putting that, like,
where are you from?
Rubbing the hips and the it's weird. It's weird, like.
Hey Becca, where your parents from?
London.
Who mine?
My parents were from Peckham.
No, I mean, what country? What?
The Anglo, innit? The Anglo.
They're white English.
You're white, so you're white.
Yeah, I'm white.
That's strange, you know, because you see the way you talk, you must hang around with enough black girls, isn't it?
You cannot tell me that Becky sounds black. Are you having a laugh or what?
No, I can just tell that she hangs around with.
She sounds like one typical Hackney gal.
Yeah, I'm not endorsing that. I'm not endorsing that.
Yeah, I'm not endorsing that either. Still,
I think she does. You know, I think she does. Yeah, certain words she uses. Certain words.
I think let's get back to the point. Let's get back to the point, though. Big up to that. But let me just see if there's any more to this, because we're trying to stay on the topic.
Yes,
really. Yeah, we can all agree.
She doesn't even look like she wears a bra. Like,
I know she's in puberty, cuz I said this, man. It's not right, man. She barely got bumps on that chest.
Yeah, but this is the issue, because you're looking to see if there's bumps on the chest, isn't it? So that's
let me
not make accusations and not be clear. Sorry, but that is the issue, right? It's the fact that we're sexualizing women as soon as we look at them. That needs to stop, and the women need to stop.
You know what?
No, wait. The women
we have women. We have women.
No, let her finish. Let her finish. Let me come in up.
Need to stop sexualizing themselves as well as objects for men to desire, and that is all they do. I'm telling you, it's all they do. This video is a bit different still, because obviously she's like fully dressed. She looks a bit, you know, like casual, sporty. She's clearly not trying to be sexy.
I can't see her as sexy right now, other than the hair.
Hold on. Can I just say though, yeah, I think majority of us, I would have watched this video, and I would have probably said, the lyrics are, she can rap, she got a little skill, rare. There would have been no comment or no real observation on, she got small breasts or rare. It's because she's 18, because she's been in a situation with this 27-year-old, because she says she's a big woman. Under them context, we're looking at her claim of big womanhood now.
Yeah.
We know she's legal. We know she's legal, because look, we've looked at the girl behind her, and all we can say comfortably is she looks mad young. We're not, that's it. No one ain't trying to go no further than that. You get me? But this one now, we know she's 18 or whatever. So we're like, yo, like, what are you looking at, big man? She ain't even got breasts. But we're not trying to objectify her. You're right, though. That's a good point.
No, we won't do that. I'm putting it against my own child. My 14-year-old is much more physically thing than this girl. Like, this, she would be considered a big woman. Do you get what I'm saying? At 14, big breasts, whatever. You know what I mean? Big body frame or whatever. Do you get it? Like, there's no way.
Yeah. There's even grounds to say this girl is underdeveloped, even.
Underdeveloped, yes.
Yeah, I agree.
I would look her up and down on the street and walk past her.
No, she's not underdeveloped. Come on, guys. This is women. We come in all different shapes and sizes, and we grow differently.
Woman to me.
Yeah, and what the women do, they put on them bras. They put their bra with the little things in there.
I'm gonna have to say, as everyone that's over 25 here, or whatever. If there's anyone under, they probably say the same thing. We're talking about from a big man's taste. We're comparing it to what Dutchavelli was looking at. So we agree with
maybe I can rephrase the underdeveloped thing.
We know there's tiny petite women and but like
petite, that's it.
From our big man stance, we're calling it as we see it. No disrespect to the sister or to any women that fit this body type. But you're hearing it straight from raw from men's perspective. They look 12. Yeah, exactly.
Like Jed, there might not actually even be no breast under there. There might just be the little fillet.
20-year-old or 30-year-old that looks like this, and you might even say, "Bro, I kind of got the body of a 12-year-old." Like you might. It's just real observations, isn't it? Sorry. But it is where it is, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? There's certain big man
and that's why I was going to say before, isn't it hard for a man not to, and obviously age comes into it, but that's once you've got to, you know, like a man's going to be attracted to a woman, and then he's got to determine, obviously not a child, but there is that like buffer zone where you've got to determine like what you're looking at. Do you get me? And I know Shani was saying like you shouldn't objectify women.
Yeah, but isn't there a point where women are objectifying men as well? These young girls are objectifying men too.
Women are the worst.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second, calm it down. Let me just say my sentence, yeah? So watch this. I've been approached by little girls. I've been out, me and my daughter's been out with my kids, and young girl, little girl has come to talk to a big shiffer, you know. She's like, how old are you? I'm like, old enough to be your dad. She's like, no, you're not. You can't be older than. I'm like, my daughter's giving the girl the side eye now.
No, that's not objectifying though.
It's happened.
Objectifying is when
man.
she says, send me a dick pic. No. Objectifying is if she said to you, send me a dick pic,
even like
and then she looks at your physicality and judges you on it.
I've worked in women like factories where women are.
Even
trust me, it happens, man. Women can be just as forward as men.
I believe you.
Where women are blank.
A group of women can be worse than a group of men for like objectifying.
100.
Easy because they're well more comfortable with like.
What part of your body is she objectifying? What part of your body is she objectifying?
Your face, your shoulders, your
builder's bump.
They even look at your bum and all of that. They look at your bum.
Did I just say as a woman?
I'll just go on the top shelf. Just reach up to the top shelf there.
Some women are scandalous. Becca's not scandalous though.
Yeah, family. It's a bit getting a bit noisy still. Shannon's gonna make a point.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, Becca, talk up in it. Like we don't look at men like that. I'm telling you, women don't look at men like that.
Yeah, but that's us though, Shani. Like, do you get what I'm saying? We can't speak for all the female population out there.
Exactly. Shani, be fair, Shani.
The thing is, like, yeah, you can find a man attractive in it, but you're not really objectifying and thinking like, rah, like, what's
up? Whoa. Is that Shani?
No, but I've overheard that kind of behavior.
Listen, please, yeah. For the interest of people listening in, yeah, we gotta be aware of how the audio works.
Yeah.
Too many voices at once, and because we're all on phones and StreamYard's a bit booky, like normally it maybe even can work, but right about now it just sounds a bit weird. Shani sounds like she's talking through a phone line. Next man,
bro, I didn't even know that was Shani. I thought that's why I thought.
No, 1 minute. What's confusing me is when Shipper says I'm going on mute. He's not actually going on mute. That's just his catchphrase. That's his catchphrase. That's what's confusing me.
Man. You know that's my new one. Don't steal it.
I like it. I like it.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, Shipper. Yeah, that's not even you. You could never have copyright to the catchphrase. I'm going on mute. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. Yeah, you get me.
I might have to pay for that one early, man. Get the flipping.
That one is ancient. Too many man there. Get me? Now that's Nanifa's one. That's one of Nanifa's catchphrases as well. Definitely.
I'm not gonna lie. I stole it from Nanifa still. You're right.
Go on, Bab. Let me just mute up.
You're right. She does it a lot. She done it to me a few times. I said, not this time. Not this time.
You know what? Let me just mute up, Bab. Go on, Bab.
Now she's G with it. Nanifa's G with it. Big her up still because directly I stole that from Nanifa. You're not lying when you said that. Still, 100%.
The only time I can really say that women kind of objectify men is when they wear those grey boxes, innit? But I mean the grey trousers and that, the grey joggies. But then again, men are wearing grey joggies on purpose nowadays. So,
but the thing, I think it depends because, like, what you
let me mute up, Bab. Let me mute up. Go on, Bab.
Like, because what you would look for in the man would maybe different for what I do. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. It's different in different because like the other day, like I'm not gonna lie, I was on. I think it was Instagram, going through the main page. Black man came up. He was doing some video. Oh my god, his eyes! I fell in love. The guy was gorgeous. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So like, but obviously it was his eyes that captured me.
Look at that. That was sweet. That's I don't think that's objectification.
Yeah, that's not objectification at all.
Why not though? Of course it is, man. Of course it is. Of course it is. Looking at his eyes and getting all saucy and that.
It's what he even said about the building.
His eyes on top of you. While he's on top of you,
what he even said.
You see, looking at man's eyes and getting all wet and that.
Oh my god, he's got beautiful eyes.
You know, like that. I'm gonna get him first.
I want a baby with those eyes. I want a baby with those eyes. That's not objectifying, no.
Well, borderline thing.
Yeah.
Stop it, you lot.
It's DNA tracking, like we all do. We look at the hips, we look at the thing. Oh, she got childbearing hips. You get it? Like you should know better. Like if you're looking for size 0, then you're here. You're right where Dutchavelli is.
Yeah, I don't know about size 0.
Right.
I don't know
Right.
about that, man.
So, like, and that's another
Size
thing.
0 is weird to me,
Men are being guided towards this, and women have been guided towards this, and then guided away from it. It's a manipulation. It's like, as long as they control what you find sexy, I think that's their ultimate object. That's their ultimate goal. So whether they promote skinny girls or they promote fake bums, you get me? Like they want to make sure that they own the scale of what you find attractive, and gradually they make it more and more less natural, less conducive. Like I'm not being funny, but if you're picking girls, if you like, I know a couple men in there. They like these like super petite, skinny girls. Like, I don't mind this, whatever. Not like I'm averse to that, but that's their thing. That's what they want. They just want small, slight girls, and that's all good. And you're with them for years, and then you try to breed them, and then you talk about this complication,
cesarean,
the hip operation. Why? Because her body ain't even like. Unfortunately,
you've been sleeping with a child.
Unfortunately, you didn't go with your. This might sound mad, but I think that they've established that men and female instinctively find certain shapes physiologically pleasing and conducive to a partner.
Why though, Jed?
Because these things denote fertility, ability to protect and get food and whatever, and also
your programs,
good genetic markers. So, like a peacock, like a female peacock is gonna go for the male with the brightest colors. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
We're hard built for certain things, and I feel like we're moving away from that. When you're looking at androgynous women, no disrespect to no one, but like you want a woman that's gonna be able to comfortably breastfeed, right? Your child. You want a woman that's gonna be fertile. And you want a woman who's going to be able to physically have children as many as possible.
Idealistic though, Jed?
No. That's nature. This is nature. This is nature, bro.
I'm hearing you, but then is it not also in a person's nature?
Women with smaller breasts, women with smaller breasts have a higher percentage to struggle when breastfeeding. This is a fact. All the man that I said, you this petite gal, rare. Now she's talking about she don't really breastfeed and because she don't like it hurts and she couldn't really get there. I'm not. There's big women that have issues breastfeeding, so this is not stereotyping thing. I'm just saying, like statistically, we see that this is what it is. This is what it is, and this. So if you're looking for the size 0 thing, you know the size 0 complications come. Just like if you like super fat women. If you like super fat women, they might not be able to conceive.
Hands up if you like the big girls. I got mine.
It is. If you like super fat women,
right,
if you like super fat women, you have to deal with the fact that she might not be able to conceive as easily, and if she is pregnant, there's going to be all kinds of risks like diabetes, that.
Yeah. It's true.
Jedi.
So really, it's
counterproductive.
It's a no-brainer for your nature to be tuned to go for the medium.
Healthy.
So size 0 for a woman isn't necessarily healthy.
Yeah, it's not
healthy for a mum.
No,
you
it's not.
said you did say something earlier. You said about the fact that the programming, yeah, and how they went from size 0 to being what it was to now a curvier thing, and we're looking at now going into androgynous. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what they're trying to program into men and what they're thinking. Funny enough, I was watching Moesha the other day. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember Moesha. And Brandy is just a normally slim. She's a slim woman, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
She has a natural bum, and in this episode, she's there like I would call her skinny in it, but she's slim, yeah. Like to me, she's skinny, but she's got that little bum. And in this whole episode, she's talking about how she needs to get rid of her bum and like her bum's too big. Her little brother's like, yeah, you got a big butt and all this kind of stuff. I'm just like, rah, this is what my generation was watching and being programmed to think was correct. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why though? This is the point I'm trying to make, sis, because what is the mentality? What is the psychology of a person, yeah, when you're growing up and you look at growth? What do you associate with growth? And age. You associate the both of them together. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So, when you're looking at girls when we're growing up here, like say like when we got to like about the age of 13, these girls that were 13, I wasn't even looking at them when I was 13. I was looking at the girls that were like 15, 16.
25,
they had breasts, and even 20, the older ones, because they was developed. It was like, whoa, she got them jigglies. Like, but I'm saying like once we got past a certain age, we could see that certain people like who was younger than us, they were still underdeveloped in it. That wasn't attractive. I don't want to feel them little nipples, them little hard things. I don't want to feel that. I want to feel real breast. That's what I was interested in. Now, if you think of the psychology of a man that doesn't want to feel a breast, he wants to feel a flat chest. He wants to feel size 0. He don't want to feel a bum. He wants to feel our back. Like he wants to feel just spine and bone. Like I said, listen. I had an experience here when I was younger. I slept with a really, really skinny girl, and I was young. We were both young, and she wasn't like. I don't think she was underdeveloped because she must have been 16, 15, 16 at the time. But she was really, really skinny, and that put me off. Because it's like there's nothing that I don't know. Like if I'm touching a woman, I want to feel like I'm touching a woman. I don't want to feel like I'm touching a man or feel like I'm just touching bones. I don't know, man. Like, so what is the psychology of a man that's going for size 0?
Oh,
it's a program, innit? It's a program that came with the pedophile industry of fashion, innit? So, They look for girls of 14, 15 to be models. That's when they start them off, or even younger.
Yeah.
You get it? Got them walking in underwear.
But the thing is, the women, they don't usually develop any more than they are at the age of like 13 and 14. So they don't have big breasts. They're not going to be 20 with big breasts. Do you know what I'm saying?
Do you know why I believe what Maku's saying though, sis? Because I got a brethren, and she fits in this category so well, and she was a model. Yeah, if you see her now, I'm gonna be honest, she don't look like a model now. Like she looks older than me, but she younger than me. And I know the type of lifestyle she was living.
Let me try a bit of amateur psychology and answer your question of why these men are attracted to prepubescent looking girls. Yeah, I don't think they're actually attracted to that. Yeah, like underdeveloped looking girls.
Yo,
even if the age is, in place, the physicality isn't. I don't think they're attracted to these girls. I think they have an aversion to fully developed women because they're intimidated by the mother nature of a woman. Yeah, they're more interested in the woman before she becomes a mother.
Oh, you try to get more strange. This is getting more strange. This is getting even more strange. Like, if that's the case, then...
This ties in with the Oedipus complex. Get me?
Nah. Yeah,
so psychologically speaking, if a man's threatened by a woman's maternal side, get me? That might point towards some sort of mix-up with how he feels about his own mum or mums in general.
I feel the same way about this that I feel about fake
minus
breasts.
The mother aspect. So minus the things that we look for in mothers for our children, like big breast, big back, whatever. Yeah, he's looking for a woman without them things. It's making him feel like, I'm not interested in any mothering like type of woman.
Bro, you can't be looking for that. G.I. Jane is a lesbian to me, bro. That's what I like. When I see the girl, Marga, no breast, she got a little bump and, she got ball off her head. That's a man to me now. Like, to me personally. But some people, they find that attractive, and that's what I'm saying. What's the mentality of a man that can find that
I'm not saying that they're not attracted to it. Yeah, they have an aversion to fully developed women.
No, that's their way of substituting for man. Because that's how I look at it. If you're going for that, you're not really going for a woman.
No,
a woman is made to have certain things.
Bro, these things turn into an attraction after time because it's been proven that you are attracted to whatever you find around you. Like if I constantly look at pictures of
so if
Asian
you constantly
women,
looked at pictures of man, you'd be attractive.
To
no, hold on, wait. Pause. You said whatever you're subject to.
Guys,
if
can
you
I quickly say
constantly was
something?
bombarded with pictures of man with grease on their skin, wrestling, you would get attracted.
Yo, can I quickly say something?
You would get attracted.
Hello.
Get out of here, you're done.
You claim you like things that you didn't like before.
Pause. You said if you were subjected to something too much, you would become attracted to it. So if
Can I quickly say something? Can I quickly say something? I'm literally walking to the school. Yo, let me just quickly say
something.
Let me just quickly say something. So I'm on the way to No, man, please. Like I'm on the way to the school. I'm on the way to the school. Let me just say this one quick thing, right? What Sister Shani was just saying, about the whole, obviously, the big bum thing. It was the same thing in white culture. It was a white beauty standard that they was pushing on everybody. Because even when I was a kid growing up, I was a big girl. I've never been a small girl, And obviously there was models, white models, skinny teens. And that's what they were pushing for us to be. So even in the white community, we had the same issue.
Yeah, no, I was meaning all. It was just an attack at young women, I think. It's attack.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, Shani. Right? It was above the board. It wasn't just, it didn't hit just one community. It was above the board.
100%. And like Zion MC is saying as well, when you talk about the fashion industry, from time when the fashion industry started, from catwalk starting, the women were skinny. They've never been curvy. They've never been this, that, and big breasts, big bum, and all this stuff. They don't want that kind of women.
I've never found that attractive.
And they're younger, and they start them younger than 14. They start them younger than 14.
But the thing is, they don't develop. But I'm saying these women don't develop, Maku. I hear what you're saying. They start them young, but these are also women that don't end up developing breasts and stuff anyway.
Right.
But
no, they get punished. They get punished for putting on weight.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like,
even in the gymnastics thing, there's actually a documentary on Netflix called Ashley. I don't know if anyone checked it out.
And that's why they're underdeveloped.
Even in the athletes in the Olympics, they deliberately control their diet. Back in the day, there was so much shit going on, like literally, and they developed their their menstrual cycles and all that for them to have these tiny frames, so they can do the acrobats that they were doing. So it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, they're stunting their growth. They're stunting their growth.
100 meter, 500 meters right now in a sports bra.
No, that wasn't fun. That was not fun.
Let me point you to the program. Let me point you to the program in this country a couple years ago where they had a picture of Anna Friel. Is it Anna Friel?
Anna Friel, yeah.
Remember Anna Friel?
Yeah.
Right. Shaved her head, and from the rear, they plastered her on the side of Parliament.
Did they? I don't know.
Now, from the back,
no, Maku, you're forgetting.
Wait.
That's that Scottish girl,
Let
the one that got
finish,
cancer.
man.
She got cancer. That's why she had a bald head. She had cancer.
From the back. But look at Anna Friel. That girl they put up on the Parliament. I've forgotten her name. But it's androgynous 8-year-old looking. She was butt naked and turned to the side. There was no need. If you got cancer, 1 second. If you got cancer, you can show your head and shoulders. That's fair, right? But no, that's not what they done. They put the whole fucking body, like an 8-year-old boy's body, naked. On the side of fucking Parliament.
Gail Porter. She's always
Gail
been
Porter. That's it.
She's always been small.
Yeah, exactly. But at that time,
I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video.
Please. Well, not please, but you know.
Yeah, let's come off this subject, man. It's got
she's actually decent still. Like she's better than a lot of men that are doing drill.
And the shots. So obviously you got the DMs here. He's like, who do you live with? She's like, no one. As I said, I'm a grown-ass woman. He's like, I'm pulling up soon. She's like, fine by me. He's like, when? Like, later, I gotta go to meeting soon. What's your number? I'll take mine. She drops her number, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
So she's going along with it.
Yeah. Obviously, it's Dutch, man, and she's a young girl. She probably looks up to Dutch.
Yeah.
But maybe you never know, she could have lied back in earlier DMs about her age or something.
Nah, of course. Like, a lot of young girls will do that for him.
Happens all the time.
You know what I'm saying? Even Dutch, the way he's typing, he's just straightforward with these young girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, through the DMs, it looks like Dutch don't even care. Like, that he's messaging a young girl. Like, he has no shame towards it.
But of course, like, he don't think no one's seen his DMs.
And
like, if he's doing this normally, like he's normally chatting to young girls, he's not gonna think about it when he's doing it again. Like, it'd be normal to him.
Me personally, if I do something bad, or I know I'm doing something bad, or have like a guilty conscience on my head, I feel a bit guilty through the way I type. But the way Dutchavelli's talking towards these young individuals, like, he's doing it with full chest, emojis, voice notes.
Yeah, but bro, hey, look at that. She messaged him at 2:48 a.m. in the morning and said, "Come to mine."
Oh shit!
Look at that, bro. At 2:40, that's 3 a.m. in the morning, bro. And she's messaging popping up to him.
She was roasted, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Come on, that's a bit of a mad thing, bro. She's got to know what she's doing is wrong, man. And then again, that's what I'm saying.
You can't really say much about this. This is just evidence to show you, like, this guy's got interest in young females. This is what I'm showing you right now.
There's a difference between the law and just being morally wrong.
I'll give you
that. That's the truth.
That's factual.
You can't be out there just cheating anything, but like, these guys, their brains ain't even fully formed yet, man. They've even discovered themselves yet. This nigga out here, 28, with a voice sounding like the fucking devil. He's out here.
It's mad to me because I'm 23 and I would even chat to girls that are 21.
Whoa. Stop there. What is going on here?
Bro, emojis and photos, fam. Something has been shared between them two, bro.
Where's Dutchavelli from? South?
I think east. Nah, east.
She said
South.
Man tried to palm him off with
I was gonna say, man tried to throw South under the bus, you know.
No, he's not from South, bro.
East London, come and claim your boy, man.
Yeah, these have been talking for a while still.
I didn't hear what she said.
February.
Say nothing, baby. You should speak on that anyway. You didn't do that.
Ugh.
Man said, I want you tonight. You know, this guy's moving mad.
You man get the gist, though, innit? This guy's just talking to young things. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're missing one thing. So he's obviously, if he's saying to come to his sisters and like, he would have mentioned this to his sister. So then that means Steph would have known that he's chatting to this girlfriend.
Well, yeah.
I doubt it's Steph, though, man. Does he have another sister? Because look, she's saying that. Who's your sister in that?
He said older there as well.
He said older, and Steph's his older sister. I don't know too much about him. Like, he might have like 5, 6 sisters. Like, it could be anything, but.
Oh my fucking days! You're telling me his sisters acknowledge the situation. One of his sisters, then.
Yeah.
Brother, that's tough, man.
Like, if he's saying to her, come through to the.
You see this? Cool. So this is the manager that Dutchavelli's talking to this 14-year-old girl in. So look, okay, why didn't you get in a hot tub today? Question mark. I was just tanning. It's hotter today, though. I'll go in today. And look at Dutchavelli. Man said, I'm coming. Although I don't want to tarnish a man's career, a successful music career, because he's one of the hottest rappers right now, the evidence is looking a bit convincing. I'm saying that this is him typing.
Nah. Hey, but fam, I saw one thing where that he must have posted saying that like a lot of the messages are from the girl's mum. Like some statement from the girl's mum saying, "Oh, she takes her daughter's phone and she'll message Dutch from."
Then her mum's got to be done for being a pedophile, bro.
Of anything sexual towards a man is horrifying. So this is, I don't get this. This is the 14-year-old's mother speaking right now in a statement, but the way she's saying is saying that he's not a nonce, but all the evidence is showing otherwise. So right now, I'm just confused.
I think she's more trying to.
Can we just quickly go back and pause that? Just so we can read that. So what the mum said. So the mum's so if I'm right, the mum has written a letter to everybody to say nothing inappropriate's happened.
Sorry, I was on mute. Can you see it?
Yeah, you just need to tap the thing, tap the screen, so it's got the new Dutchavelli away.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably.
It's not going. Why is it not going away?
Because it's on YouTube.
Oh yeah, but it usually just like sits off, doesn't it? It just like
yeah, it does. Yeah, but anyway, man, it's just about shit.
Man, so this is I don't get this. This is the 14-year-old's mom.
Nothing inappropriate has ever taken place between my daughter and Dutchavelli. We are always all together in family settings as a group. Messages have been deleted and conversations distorted, such as people claiming he was asking to see pictures of my daughter's feet when it was a professional picture of some Chanel shoes on a model's foot. Another photo that is a private family joke that he says they will recreate. The S sign being thrown was also twisted to fit this evil narrative. They are explanations for the flirtatious messages, but the internet and blogs have a nasty way of turning things around to make it fit a sensational headline and all at my family's expense. I do not know who hacked the account and have never accused my nephew Cody of doing so. I spoke with Stephanie, that's Steph London, to explain that the messages were being spun negatively from situations that were all innocent, but even that was taken out of proportion by the blogs they use against us as a family. I can vouch for all the messages that appear to be inappropriate that have been leaked to the public, and for Stephen Dutchavelli's character and fully understand the context in which all the messages were sent. Dutchavelli has been extremely supportive to our family since the passing of my brother-in-law, and this situation is deeply hurtful. I do not take the allegations lightly, and if I had a shadow of a doubt in my mind, then I would be handling this completely differently. It appears that there are many unhinged and unwell people who are using this situation as a way to endorse their own personal vendetta to destroy someone else's life and use my 14-year-old daughter as a weapon to further their agendas. If people were genuinely concerned for my daughter and I, they would stop dragging us through this hell and put this sickening story to an end. The police have been informed and this is a criminal offence. Therefore, I will be seeking legal action against anyone who continues to publish my children's private messages along with our personal information. The police are not investigating Stefan Dutchavelli, and if they had any concerns at all, they would be taking things further. I will not be addressing this situation again. And this is from the girl's mum.
So what do you think? The mum's writing that. Do you believe it, or do you think the mum's trying to cover something, or what?
I just want to know if she had a gun to her head.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the mum could well feel like this. Doesn't mean that it's the truth, unless she's gonna go into, but she may not want to say, "Oh well, I'm fucking Dutchavelli." I mean, me and him flirt on the phone. It was me flirting with him. If you're not gonna come out and say it, you're saying there's explanations. You better come out and say it. Cause man's getting accused of grooming your daughter and shit, and this is gunman business. So you better speak up, but you're not speaking up. So that makes me feel like you're saying, we've got explanations, but we're just not gonna give it to you. Like, bro, give us the explanations.
Yeah.
What's the explanation for the hot tub thing? Was that you? You don't want to say out in public, yeah, I was trying to fuck him too, or I was fucking him, or is that what it is? Could it be that, Snipes?
That's not what I read, because, when you're saying uncle, is my uncle there and all of that, that doesn't relate to being the baby mother of your brother. Yeah.
Right.
Doesn't equate. None of what... Sorry. None of what he or she said actually matches up, as I said. If he's saying like he contacted the family, you know, like, all right, their uncle dies, yeah, but of what relevance is that to his niece who has her own problems? Her dad's died a decade ago, so she's used to grief and thing. I'm not just assuming, sorry. I'm saying that she would be more, do you get it? She would have had more time to recover from, especially when she was very young when it happened to her dad. So my point is, he said he then took her on a outing, a family outing. But as a result of what? As a result of the uncle's death? Was you talking to her before that time? Like, I don't understand what's going on.
Can I ask you guys a question as well? So, just like with like,
you're turning into beefy, Shani.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. I want to pose a question. Sorry, let me pose a question to you guys. So you got a 14-year-old whose family, yeah, but you know, like, it's not your niece, it's just family, innit? Like, or it could be your best friend's daughter or something like that, but it's family, you've all grown up together, you know what I mean? You know her since she was a baby and stuff like that. Are you feeling ways about, you know, like laughing and joking with her, sending her love hearts, do you know what I mean? Sending pictures, and I'm not talking sexual, I'm talking just pictures, do you know what I mean? What you're doing today, oh, you're going to be at mum's house, or you're going to be at your thingy's house, oh, are you getting in the swimming pool? Oh, I'll be in there too, laughing face. See these kind of things, yeah? It isn't sexual until you make it sexual. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you could easily say that kind of stuff to, I don't know, I'm not seeing all of it, but I'm just saying, just from that hot tub stuff, it's easy for like a family member to say that, but it's not easy.
I'm sorry to cut you, yeah? What kind of a relationship could a 27-year-old man have built with a... Do you understand? It's not like he had a pre-existing relationship and they were good friends, so I'm just still keeping in contact with you. This is too weird, sis. You
hold on. Me and my 14-year-old daughter's relationship, that is not even possible.
You know, like that?
Yeah, I hear that. But, so let me just gauge his relationship with this young girl. They're not family.
They're not family at all. No.
Exactly. So what reason has he got to be chatting to her?
This is the niece
chatting to the mum.
By the way, this is the niece of your deceased manager.
All right, you're not family. Okay.
It's a bit wide, isn't it? If it was like your manager's daughter, yeah,
maybe,
we could
innit?
Understand it, yeah. Why
maybe
you would
they were that close,
right? But you've gone wide in the family. Like to an obscure thing, a child that was, you know, is not the main child of the individual. The person is older than your manager. The brother's older than Fox. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? I got from the mum's story, innit? Because she made out like they're family. So I'm just like, all right, cool. If you're saying that you're a family, then like conversations like that can be look twisted if you start putting...
I'll be honest, sis, it sounded like the mum either had a gun to her head or someone just informed the mum, listen, there's implications in this for you too, innit? So if anything gets said about a certain man, then we're going to be talking about you too, because you allowed this thing to happen.
Listen, if she's related to Dutchavelli, does that not make it worse?
You see it?
Oh, I'd have to see the other stuff that's going on. But just
you get it? Like the mum. I'm talking about the mum. I'm talking about the mum. If the mum is related to Dutchavelli and Steph London, I think that makes it slightly worse.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
And more reason why she would have vested interest in clearing his name. Do you get it?
You see it? You just get stranger.
I'm just saying, I don't know, but you know, that would make sense, like from what you're saying. You get it? Like as a scenario, I don't know.
Yeah, no. Also as well, you know, she could be just telling the outside world, mind your business, everything's fine, and then they're all sorting it out inside. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, if this story comes out, Dutchavelli's lost all his money. Do you know what I mean? Steph London has got tarnished on her career, her reputation because your brother's a pedo. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna the income for this family is just gonna be going down. So
then Burna Boy might even get affected. You might have to like disassociate. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all to save face.
They broken up. Getting with this, yeah.
They broken up. They'll be breaking. If they're not before, they might be now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What are they? Are they an item then? Burna Boy and Steph London.
They was. So I don't know.
Okay.
Even up to just recently. So his last video, they were all in the yard together. Dutchavelli, all of them. Bro, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It sounded like a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like Dutchavelli, like what you need to do, you need to tell the mum, like if she was the one doing the deed with you, like come clean, cause people looking at you more than side eye right now, bro. This is like, you know, evil eye. Like
no, I want to see. I want to see the after texts because there's more than this. This is nothing. Because when you see the actual information and the thing, like the guys was reading out, going over it slyly. But when it comes to the 14-year-old and you read the full context of the conversation, it's like, bro, you need to stop, bro. You really need to stop, bro. You get me? Because there's no difference between your behavior towards the 18-year-old and the 14-year-old. That's what the point I think was being made.
You know what? To be fair, because
look in the chat. There's someone called Dutchavelli in the chat. He said the DMs were photoshopped. I didn't say them things.
People got time, you know.
I'm sorry. Did someone make a fake profile? Hey, Dutchavelli. I hope that's not you because we need.
Why would man put that on his own? Oh, come on, stop it. Yeah, but that's what happens, bro. That's what happens.
So can I just quickly ask as well? Has Dutchavelli actually said anything about this?
Well, all the evidence is showing otherwise. Like, right now, I'm just confused.
I think she's more trying to back her daughter's image and like she has to she can't pick a side in it. So she's sort of caught in the middle trying to protect her daughter rather than, you know, get at Dutch.
I hear that, you know, I fully hear that.
Fair enough. So what do you think? What do you man think here is the youngest age you can be to chat to an 18-year-old?
Got this Twitter user here, Anisha. There we go. We got Anisha. She's a lengthy fam. Yeah, she's out fam. But anyway, don't you take pictures? I'm insecure. Can't take good pics. Whatever. Baby, you're beautiful.
See, this is the problem. Even these guys doing the review. I'm so sorry.
Oh man.
That's a very big slip up in my opinion. I don't care whose mother makes a statement, a family statement, a police statement. I don't care what statement there is, yeah. To say baby you're beautiful to someone under the age of 18 is a bit mad.
Yeah, but you're just there saying she a lengthy. Like this.
Why baby though? Why baby? What's the baby about? Explain. Because you seem to know. You understand this terminology for some reason.
Listen, I just think the hypocrisy. This guy's just gone on this page and went, "Oh yeah, let's see, she's a lengting," like, and then they're all laughing, and then they're aware that she's under. Like, come on, you're all like, this is the issue. Do you see what I'm saying? It's too normalized.
No, we never said that though. That's these guys in this video.
I don't know if the person they said was a lengthy. Hold on. I don't know if the person.
And they might be your age as well.
Yo, man, yo. Why'd you not do that? It's so annoying. The person who they said is a lengting may not be the person who's messaging, whose messages we're reading. So we shouldn't really jump to that.
Right there. Did they not show that though, Jedi?
Yeah, no, like I think this person on Twitter might be the person showing the images, and they might even have said, "Oh, this is from 2 years ago when I was 17." We don't know that part of it. I don't think they're dumb. I don't think they're gonna fall into the same trap of calling the girl Leng and she's underage, and then they're saying you can't. They're not. They sound like kind of sensible men. So I'm gonna assume that there's something in it that we didn't quite clock. I think that's
it cut.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? All right. Sorry, I just got angry. I was like, "What?"
All right, let's go.
We don't know how old they are, neither.
Nah, that's what. Remember, I skipped it just as they said. How young do you think you have to be? What's the oldest you can be to talk to an 18-year-old? You know what I mean? And one of them said, "Oh, I'm 23, and I wouldn't even, or I'm 23, and I wouldn't deal with someone younger than me, or I wouldn't look at a 21-year-old." Yeah. One of them said that. So they could be from 23, 22, 20. Who knows, isn't it? You know what I mean? But whatever, innit? Yeah, let me just play the rest.
Facebook, WhatsApp.
And then look, knowing that she's 17, this guy's like, if you want, I can add you on WhatsApp though.
Hey, forget all of that. I'm removing this guy from my fucking playlist. What?
Hey, let's not cancel him. Let's talk some more, man.
Sorry.
That was funny though.
These are funny. These are funny. I said, right, he's at the playlist, you know.
At the playlist, bro.
Yeah, he's seen all he needs to see.
Yeah,
I can still have your WhatsApp though.
Yeah,
it's true. Why for the WhatsApp thing for? Oh. Huh?
No, that's too much. Like you're getting into it's too intricate. Like, where is the conversation of sorry about your dad or your uncle? You know I'm always here for you. You get me? Look at these new trainers I got for you. Big man thing. Nothing.
Where's the brotherly love? Where's the brotherly
This nigga's
love?
creeping, grooming slowly. Yeah, like what? I'll get you WhatsApp. I'll even get you a new phone probably. Bullshit.
Oh, that was a different girl. That was a 17-year-old.
No, this is a 14-year-old now he's talking to.
No, this is a 17-year-old now he's talking to.
Is this the 17-year-old?
Yeah, a different one. This is a whole new one. I've never even seen this one before. This is a new thing.
I thought they flipped back to the young gal.
I think this is a Twitter thing now.
I thought they flipped back to the young gal conversation because it was quite
late.
late.
It's still young gal, but it's 17, isn't it? Still young gal, definitely come on, man. Like,
now I'm saying the 14-year-old.
18, I blind it, like whatever, innit? But the 17 thing, and you're 27, yes, excessive. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, she's legal, but that's excessive. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, this.
I'm saying the 14-year-old's thing was extensive. It was long.
Yeah, I know there was more. There was more messages.
No, that's why I thought they flipped back to it. That's what. Sorry. Yeah, God.
Bro, it's mad. I know prison can probably do a lot to someone's mind. Man.
What about you, mate?
Personally, I can't even lie to you. Man, I can't even say much about his music because none of you even listened to him to begin with. But this is a slip up, man, nigga. He's done.
So basically, from this alone, yeah, I can see that this is persistent behavior. Like talking to the younger females, he does not feel a type of way about it. Clearly, like he's confident. Emojis, X's, adding them on WhatsApp, whatever. He's on it. Anonymous case, and you're like in court or something. You would just say, yeah, okay, this guy's likely to be a pedophile. So basically, here's a YouTube comment from 9 years ago. This might be a bit silly, innit, but I see some sense in it. So 9 years ago, someone commented on a video and he said Dutch is moist, used to youngest. And this is 9 years ago.
So he was 18.
But he was 18 then.
What was he chatting to the toy?
That's dumb though, because it could mean violently he fights with youngers. He moves to youngers, like he's got two meanings, so that's weird.
That's true. Yeah, that's like an androgynous comment.
I was gonna say, his breath looks like it smells like chewits. I'm not on it. It makes me sick. It actually makes me feel so nauseous looking at him.
What nauseous? Because you know what you know, or you felt like that, like from the beginning.
Yeah, I just don't like guys of his complexion in it. That's what I feel. But I feel.
She like the dark chocolate.
This no.
Looking like he could be your cousin.
I'm confused. Wait, what complexion are you talking about?
The babe.
Yo, family, 1 second.
Just move on, yeah.
I think she's more into olives.
You know you don't fucked up, right?
Shani, what complexion are you talking about, huh?
I don't know what it is, yeah, but for me, like, I don't find guys that have like milky tea skin tone attractive. It actually makes me feel like a bit sick. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I think it's Chris Brown did it for me. I just like, what? And then everyone that kind of looked.
Shani, would you say that's your complexion?
Yeah. Nah, like yes, kind of. But I don't know. It doesn't. On men, I just find it not attractive. I don't know. That's just my opinion, innit? That's why I say move on, innit? Like it just. I think beforehand it makes me feel sick, and then knowing this, it makes me feel even more sicker. But we all have our preferences and that, so let's move on.
Yeah, I know we wouldn't move on if that was a dark skin comment. Man would not be moving on, but because man's dark skin and no one's back in the light skin thing, we're just gonna move on. Mad thing. But yeah, let me just say
No
on behalf of all my milky tea, He-Man color, get me mixed race, beige, dark white, peach colored, high yellow, get me dual heritage family tree. I'm condemning Shani's comments. Like condemning. Get me? I need a condemn button. I condemn thee.
No, but she allowed to like what she likes, though, Jeds.
She is. But like I said, if she said if it was a dark skinned man there, and she was like, "Oh yeah, well yeah, men that complexion, we'd be talking about this for the next 10 years."
Yeah, at least 10 years.
You
15.
You know what's so funny? Because it's weird. Because I don't mind guys lighter than that, like white men or dark-skinned men or like medium brown men. But it's just that complexion in particular that makes me feel a bit queasy.
Jeez.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Because it could be your brother. You're like, nah, this too
feeling like incest.
But that's what it is.
Jeez.
I'm Craig David looking, man.
I like the psychology. I like the psychology of it.
Nah.
You like the psychology of it, yeah?
Yeah, she don't go for like anything that reminds her of family. She's just not into going for anything that, she don't want, to sleep with a cousin.
Yeah, looking like cousin or sister.
She's not.
I do that with some of my sisters. You get it? They look like aunties and stuff, and sisters and cousins and mumsies and that. Those ones get a wide berth from me.
Yeah.
They won't even know why. They won't even know why. It's just.
And they'll be trying, isn't it? They'll be trying though. But
you good, sis. Like, yeah, you end up in the sis role. Yeah. Yeah, the cis cues over here, The cis-strin crew. Yeah, you can stand where the cis or cis-strin. No, cis and cis-strin are different. The cis, you're more closer to me, and the cis-strin means you're butt ugly. So I'm just gonna be fair. Stay over there. Yes, cis-strin. That's where you tap your chest, innit? You don't even like hug her enough. You just hug her.
Must have tapped your chest.
The headband. Yeah, man. Don't know. Bad thing. They got all the sisters, sistrins, whatever. You get me? But yeah, man.
They got the
sisters. It's only self-hate if it's a man. Says Josiah. Mad thing. All right, cool. Let's keep doing it.
Yeah, I ain't out trying to have sex with anyone who looks like a family member. I agree with you.
Trust me, I agree too.
Basically, this was that guy in in every school there was that guy that was in year 11 and he tried to move to girls in year 8, and everyone was like, "This guy's tapped and you get rushed," but he's still be trying to move to year 8 and he didn't give a fuck. This is that guy from.
Bro, this is that guy that goes to the other school, the smart center, and he's 3 years above, and he chills on his bike in his own clothes outside the gate, chatting to his friends' younger brothers.
Tell the truth, Steph. Like, come on, man. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's all wrong. It's wrong. You know that it's wrong. Fuck's sake, man.
Nah, of course, she's trying to back him because it's her brother.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got CASHAPP. Keep it trill, keep it locked. You're done now.
Was a mean to threaten them, I think.
She wasn't even very apologetic. Like, she was kind of just.
No, but the way she's trying to come across, if she came across apologetic, like it would mean that he's.
But he's still fucked up in the head of what she's saying. It's still fucked still.
When Wiley done a madness, everyone was posting that. They had that energy. They rubbed him out. Why ain't man posting this? Come on, industry guys, what's going on? Labels, rappers, come on, bro. Post this, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, this was your sister, or like any female, anyone. If this is anyone, what? If this okay? Bro, the industry is fake. Cancel the industry.
We deserve to
You
get
see how everyone cancelled Wiley when he...
Yeah, what do you lot think about that point?
I'm there.
About
I'm
the
on that.
whole-
I've been on that level for a while still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a good point. Definitely a good point.
I'm a part of that.
And definitely a true fact.
It's a clique. It's a clique, and everybody is very small. Like even little old me from bloody Scotland, I can touch people that. Wait a second.
What? What?
Wait a second. I didn't know I was going with that comment. I can reach people that you think I wouldn't be able to reach, innit? That's what I'm saying. Little old me from Scotland. Like my sister's doing music videos for X, Y, and Z. So it's so easy. Like they're so accessible because it's such a clique and it's so small. Do you see what I'm saying? So I think cancel it all. I definitely cancel the industry. It's smashed. Like it's all cliquey and weird. There was just some of them doing devil shit and all this stuff. Like
Right. If they're not doing that, they're doing gay stuff. If they're not doing that, they're doing pedo stuff. All right, cool. I'm out. No vote. Now name me an industry that doesn't do that. Huh? Then you can bring me in. Yeah. But name me an industry that doesn't do that. You know what I mean? And I'll be quite surprised.
That's why man are independent out here, B.
Thank
trying
you.
to sign to no labels like that. You know,
You understand?
With me.
That's why real artists don't get recognized.
I want to show you guys a video.
Wait. Before that, yeah, the Wiley thing, Wiley got cancelled because he said some disparaging comments about the Jewish community. Yeah, he said some. Huh?
He didn't get cancelled by the man them though. I don't understand what they're trying to. What point he was trying to make? There's no comparison with the situations. I think.
Yeah, that was the industry cancelling him. It wasn't. Get me?
Yeah,
it wasn't the people.
Yeah, that was like executives and that. Like.
Yeah, I agree. That's a very good point, bro.
That's not us. We never cancelled no one. We didn't endorse that. That fullback, man. I mean, but I don't understand why Bouncer was making the reference. Yeah, but I understand. Like, yeah, the industry cancelled him out. Yes. But the industry's pedos. They are those guys.
But
So
he's talking about the industry. To be fair, he does mention that he's talking about the industry. He's talking to the industry, and he's saying all these different pages should post it and blah blah blah, and cancel him like the same way that they cancelled Wiley. That's why he said the industry's fake. To be fair, so yeah.
I get it. I get what you're saying. Still, if you're gonna instantly conform to what the executives say, you won't be able to. All your social media is cancelled. But you know what I mean? Like other man can take you on their platform. The fact that they're not shows they conform to the. You get me? The industry or whatever. Oh, we can't fuck with you, G, because you know what I mean. So I think that's part of it as well. And I think Wiley will see it as well. Like okay, some of you actually cancelled me. Fuck you. You listen to what them man they say.
Dutchavelli's mum has come out to defend her son, and another female is accusing Dutchavelli of speaking to her when she was underage. Hey guys, welcome to Trending Now. I hope you're all well. So this girl on Twitter says, are we still exposing Dutchavelli because I have screenshots too? So she's basically saying that her
So she was saying it was her sister, and you get me? Shani, so the girl that they looked at is the sister of the 17-year-old that's now 18.
Right, that's it's not the one in the chat. Right, cool.
Hold on, wait. This is the younger sister of the 17-year-old. Did you just say, Jen?
No, older sister.
Oh, older sister. Okay.
17-year-old sister who's
One
now
second.
18. Was speaking to
Oh, never mind. Sorry, no, sorry.
Dutchavelli, last year. So I'm going to read the screenshots for you. So Dutch must have reacted to her story. She posted a picture of herself and he did the love struck emoji. So she says, thanks, aren't you in jail? And then he's like, yeah. And then he's asking, how did you find my Insta? And then she says, you're famous and I listen to your songs. She asks when he's coming out and he says in September, and he says, I wouldn't say I'm famous. And then she talks about his tracks or something like that. And then he asks, where are you from? And she says, East London. And then he asks for her age and she says 17, but she's going to be 18 in January. He asks like when she's going to be 18, etc. But even though she confirms that she's 17, he continues to conversate with her. And he says, oh, wow, you're a young one. I'm 25. Then he goes on to call her beautiful. You guys get the gist of this. But the only reason why I'm posting these messages and not the other set of messages is because the girl is of age now. She's 18 and her sister actually has permission to post these messages online on her behalf. Also, Dutch's mom has come out to defend her son, and this is what she wrote on Instagram. I love my son to bits, and no hater or jealous people can tell me about my son because he have a good heart and he a good person. So Dutch's older sister is also out here still defending her brother. She posted this on her IG. Bouncer needs to address Conan. He's fully known for moving to young girls at his concerts. And then she added him, and then address your circle and the other youth they move with. Critical, he's a nasty Donny.
Man.
Well, this is all happening, and Dutch's family is trying to do damage control. Dutch is still currently in Dubai.
Yo! I'm standing up on the driver's seat. Yo! We lit.
Let me know what you think about this below. Thanks so much for
Yeah, that's done his career, fam, really. Let's be honest. And
you're a young one.
Steph London looks even worse because it's like, hold on, you done seen these man moving to young gal at their concerts, little girls, their babies, and you didn't open your mouth. So we know what you're about, Steph.
Yeah, but this is the thing, they don't give a shit. And I think we need to really recognize that none of them care, because as soon as they go against what they're doing, they lose what they have. And this is what everyone that's gone against with what everyone's doing, they lose their life or they lose their livelihood. Do you see what I'm saying? They get physically killed or they lose everything they have. Like, because they go against what everyone else is doing within the industry. When you want to speak out and say something different, that's you. You're going to be ostracized. So,
ain't she doing slander as
yes.
well, though? What's wrong with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
she's doing slander as well. I'm thinking that's a bit nuts. Like, you should know better, Steph, but you gonna do that? You get me? A man who ain't got nothing to do with it, you just gonna bring man in like, yeah. What about next man? Nah, let's focus on your brother still.
You focus on, like that was them little sly man. But he threw, and then there's a post that's supposed to be Wiley as well. I've seen of Wiley saying some shit. Talk about gigs and Tim Westwood, and I don't know, some other people. Yeah,
Tim Westwood's known for young gal as well. Actually, you're right. Still, I forgot all of it. And there's only gonna be young gal at the mansion parties that these men are all at and all of that.
Hold on. I just got confirmation. Tim Westwood has definitely tried to talk to a 17-year-old, and we know how old he is.
No, we know this. Yeah, we know this. Like, man, have been in raised with Westwood, like big people thing, and he can't function properly. So I can imagine amongst young
and it's not Steph London that brought in the whole Conan and that thing. It's the other sister.
Okay.
The other sister.
Yeah, that's loose. Yeah, that's loose still.
This sister here.
That's loose. That's loose. That is a bit loose, sis. You get me?
That's
You're not even famous. You're not even famous. So what are you talking about? Like, what? Who told you that? Your sister? Your brother? What? What's going on?
I'm not gonna lie, the whole family getting side-eye right now.
Yeah, extra Chinese. Get me? Like, what? This Mushu ain't good, man. This Mushu ain't good.
Recent updates on the situation with Dutchavelli. So the 14-year-old girl's cousin replied back to his aunt's official statement and said that he's kept his mouth shut for too long and that if everyone can't see what Dutchavelli has done is wrong, it's delusional. He even says that the official statement that has been released is a lie and how the 14-year-old girl's mum is protecting someone that groomed her daughter all for money and money is the root of all evil. This just confirmed what I said on my last video and that the mother took hush money. Anyways, Dutchavelli's sister at Bouncer Play Dirty on Instagram and accuses Conan Play Dirty of sleeping with a 15-year-old girl and how official Bonkers is a convicted paedophile that went jail for playing dirty with a 13-year-old girl.
Ooh, that one there is a little bit. It's a little bit damning still. I can't lie. That because he touched their bum or slapped their bum or whatever. Was on the sex offenders register. Is on the sex offenders register. I think. I don't know. Like it's desperate moves, isn't it? Desperate.
Where's
moves.
he from? South.
Yeah, he's from like Fulton Heath, Croydon, them ends. He's like, get me. Bonkers, isn't it? Remember? Yeah, bonkers.
I was actually going to have one of the girls do. So my friend that I had the business with, she went to school and everything with him. So she was like, "Oh yeah, let's do his music video." But this was all around the time as well. And I was like, "We're not taking young girls to his music video."
Now hold on. Who are you talking about? Dutchavelli still?
No, Bonkers.
Bonkers. Oh, see, no, I don't know if this guy's from South, man. I don't know, man. I've never heard of him.
He's from South, bro, man. Bonkers, man.
Are you sure?
Why would I say it?
Right. Trust me, every area's got one. Trust me.
Fucking hell,
But one more, like basically his charge was he was like, I think he was like 18, 19, and he got charged with touching a 13-year-old's bum.
Someone said in the chat that he's from Croydon. That could make sense too. If he's from Croydon, that's not really sorry. That's sorry, B. It's sorry. Yeah, I can't account for Croydon, man. Them still. That's not the end. Still, that's not really.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I feel like there's. I disagree. I disagree in it definitely 100%. But yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinion, innit? But
it's just not Peckham.
Yeah, do you go to Croydon?
Croydon says Surrey on the map. It's in Surrey, innit? It's not really in London. Bromley's in Kent. Bromley's in Kent, you know. It's not really in London, you know.
Yeah, I hear that, but I wouldn't compare Bromley to Croydon. Croydon's serious. Like Croydon's serious. Fulton serious. Like I mean, like that's South London, isn't it? Like regardless of what it says on the postcode, that didn't stop the bad man that lived on SE like crossing the road and going into CR Road. That don't make no sense.
I said no. I'm hearing you. I'm just pointing out logistically, it's actually CRO. It's not SE.
Logistically, Surrey is Greater London.
Yeah, Greater London. Exactly, ain't South.
That's like the UB postcode as well. Like,
I'm saying, if you can cross the road, if there's a road and one side is Croydon, the other side is SE 25. I'm just saying it's not. It's just a name, bro. It really has no bearing. I wouldn't want anyone to go over there thinking, "Oh, let me just go Croydon and that was GWARN. It's not Brixton." Like man in Brixton has died in Croydon multiple times, and vice versa.
Yeah.
You
know? I was going to say, definitely not. I didn't think was Schiffer trying to make out like it's countryside or something. Like,
no, they are countryside parts of it. I'm not going to go like. I'm not going to go like it's got the history or whatever. But come on, man, like this badmanism has been accelerated, and from a long time ago, bad man from your ends or from your ends thought, right, let me go to these ends because it's quieter, and they set up shop. So they've been up there for a long time. And plus, the council have been on this thing of, we're going to remove you from this area that we've called a ghetto. We're going to gentrify it. And guess where we're going to move you? Croydon, Fulton Heath, get me? And further. So everyone that was bad, and we're rare, They live in Croydon now, or Fulton Heath, or there, or whatever, and their kids are black. It's that now, bruv.
Yeah, Croydon's a bit scabby.
It's big city, or in wigs, you will get wigged, bruv. Like, you will get wigged. Not saying you particularly, but it's just not. It's just.
I used to club in Croydon. I used to go to that Dice. I don't know what it's called now, but do you remember Dice in Croydon?
Nah.
No.
Croydon's a big place, though, you know. Croydon's
There's a lot that goes on around there. That's what I'm saying. Even in the little nooks and crannies, Shrublands and Shirley, and there's a lot, Adderton.
Yeah,
There's a lot
right.
of.
I was gonna say,
There's some real fuckery going on in them sides there. A lot of money, a lot of drugs, a lot of money, a lot of land, a lot of. Get me? It's like certain man go up there and carry on with more badness because they got space now. They got space, and they've brought their South London, East London, North London techniques and brought it to certain places. That's what makes them areas even more dangerous, you know, because if you notice, in the hood, there's certain pecking orders and certain laws and certain, you get me? The reckless ones, you just go there and just get your face chopped. And then, and you're the bad man. They don't know. You might come back and bun man, or we're rare, might start a war that lasts 15 years, but they didn't respect your gangster because you're not from there. And a lot of people make the mistake of thinking that their gangster precedes their environment. You get me? And sometimes it don't. People don't know who your older brother is, or your cousins in 28, so whatever it was that made you think you was wicked.
I kind of agree with what you're saying, yeah, because you see the way I've always viewed Croydon, yeah, it's like it was open season in Croydon. Like everything's up for grabs, innit? There's not one set group that's controlling the area like that, innit? So all different groups are coming to the area and trying a thing, innit?
But the truth is, that was the truth in every area. It just didn't feel that much because it was more crammed in.
Yeah, you see it.
It's the truth in every area. Listen, this is how the world works, yeah? Someone's going to come to where you were born and they're going to see opportunities and angles that you didn't. Or they're going to be given opportunities and angles. That goes with everything. Like same people say, oh, look, the Polish come over here. Yeah, because they come over here and they see it different from a man that's born here. That's the same with you being born in the ends. Look, here's a perfect example. Yeah, you said to me the other day, yeah, you move to a certain area, it goes down in that area, but you choose to stay on the peripherals and cut through on a one-away when you need to do your little thing. That way you don't get absorbed, so you can appreciate an area that them man they're dying to get out of.
Yeah,
you understand? You get me? That's what I'm saying.
But you see,
that's making it dangerous. It's just
Croydon, one of the mad areas, fam, yeah, where it's like Croydon never really had a reputation like that, innit? Like it's got its little crews, like you said, it's got its little people around there, but they've been begging for a come up in this thing. I don't know, man. Like they used to kind of get bullied. Let's be honest. Like when we was kids, man from like Lewisham then, like Ghetto Boys or Broccoli Boys or whoever, or you know, just meet the man them, just regular man them might go down there in a little group, and you know, like if man got into it with the Croydon youths, like they weren't ready for what we was going on with. But you're right in the sense of things have changed, like because so much people have moved into those areas now, where it's like the atmosphere's changed. It's different now. You got different type of man on the corner now, isn't it? Like I know a lot of people that's moved into that area as well. I'm not gonna lie, so I can't really deny.
Yeah, the badness in London or in England has got longevity now. It don't matter where it originated and whatever. The fact is, like they never, like, you know, I like this saying. I love this saying. They say they never stopped creating a gun when you bought one. You didn't buy the last gun on the planet. The whole factory was fill up again, and the whole next batch with a whole next batch of serial numbers, and again and again and again. That's the same with badness. You picked up badness, but don't think that you was the be all and end all of badness. Badness continued, and even all the man that you went down there and broke up and whatever, they learnt from you.
Yep,
they learnt from you.
Yep.
Now some of them man they go extreme now. Them man are extreme. That's where you start getting all these jukins and all these mad things. It starts in them type of heads. Man, them just extreme with it because they don't want to be victimized no more. A lot of victims.
You're right.
Yeah, man.
100%. And this
when the badness goes without order, that's when it starts getting spilled out now. And that's basically what's happening now. Not saying that there was always an order. Anyway, let me go to the next point real quick, yeah? Quickly, yeah? I've been saying for a while now that I feel like it's becoming the season of attach. What can I say? It's becoming the season of I don't know, exposing a certain demographic for their sexual misconduct. Yeah, I feel like right about now it's like the black man's turn, and it's like we're gonna see lots more of this type of thing. Yeah. The reason I say that is because today I got sent something about a woman from Brixton talking about a man saying that he's a prolific rapist and paedophile and a bad man, and people are shook to challenge him. And she gave out his name and whatever, and said that she knows how many countless 12-year-old girls he raped back in the days and did this and did that. And then people are coming forward and they're sending something that, yeah, you need to come forward because we're going to build this thing against this brother and whatever. I'm just like, yo, like, is this like a trap? Not to say that these people are not doing what they're being accused of here, but is this more like of this selective outrage where we're being told what the next thing to be angry about? It's going to be very dangerous.
I think it's natural, Jedi. I think I hear what you're saying though, but I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think it's constructed. I think it's natural. I think, especially with certain communities, to say the black community, for instance, perhaps a lot of people are not going to talk out on people because other people ain't talking out. But as soon as one person speaks out, then it gives them the courage, to actually, you know what, actually, so this happened to me as well. And this happened to this person and so on and so forth with other black figures. But it happened, we can, I don't think it's an ethnicity thing either. I just think it naturally goes through, the different groups. So you look at Epstein and all those kind of stuff, and it was all those white, big, rich and powerful pedos. Right. And people then started coming out with there. Then you got some kind of social media pedos, or social media people doing random or weird stuff and cultish stuff. And then I think like now it's coming around to exposing, because one person's being exposed, everyone's realizing actually our community doesn't stand for that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're all going, right, now it's time for me to tell my story, because even this kind of stuff makes me want to tell my story, if that makes sense. But I wouldn't have told it if nobody had spoken it before. So I just think a lot of people want that. So it's a more natural thing rather than it being constructed by a higher power or somebody like that. I think people just go, oh yeah, he's a big artist now and he's getting exposed. Let me expose this other big artist. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think it's just natural.
Anyone else want to put that?
Now, you see the thing that sounds sick though, yeah? The thing that's sickening is when I'm hearing this story you were saying, and the guy, he's supposed to be some type of bad man. What, like he's scaring people into not saying nothing? Like that don't sound good, man. That don't sound good.
You know what? If I find my plane, my phone, I'm gonna play it for you.
Sound good, fam.
Let me play it for you.
Sound good. And the thing is, certain man, like they even come across like certain man can have that kind of energy where like they've done things. And because he's supposed to be some type of bad man, some type of murderer, people are keeping their mouth shut for fear of their life. And that's a dangerous thing still.
Right, so I'm making this video because I really feel compelled to have to do it. I'm not usually one for making videos.
I beg you, everyone mute, please.
On social media to any great extent, not really my thing. But this one, I want it to go viral. I want this video to go worldwide. I want everybody to see it. But particularly, I want people in the community of Brixton of a certain age. Anybody who's over the age of 40 will remember this person that I'm about to
Is it clear? Can you hear it, yeah?
Yeah? If you lived in the Brixton area and you're over the age of 35, 40, you will remember this individual.
It's a little bit quiet.
Persistent, prolific predator that is a scourge in our community. I'm going to tell you about a predator that is such a bad man that nobody would ever challenge this individual. This individual that enjoyed going around killing people, enjoyed going around raping young girls. We are talking about an individual that has impregnated and systematically raped a whole generation of black women in the Brixton and South London area and probably beyond. We're talking about an individual that was literally like the Debo. Remember Debo from Friday? He was literally the Debo of the black community in South London at that time. This individual is a disgusting individual. This is the season for calling out nonces and paedophiles, okay? Now, this individual has had a reign of terror that spans probably about 30 or 40 years. This is an old man now. He's in his 60s, coming up maybe even 70. He's still at it. I heard news today that he's got another 14-year-old girl pregnant. I spoke to my daughter's godmother last night. She told me that, yes, she too was raped by this individual at 12 years old. Yeah? The individual that I'm talking about is none other, if you haven't guessed it already and you're from Brixton, who used to walk and terrorise Brixton? Whose daughters wasn't safe in Brixton back in the day? You know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about none other than Vincent Dirty Rat. Vincent Rat, paedophile Vincent Rat, impregnating young girls from the 1980s, come right up even beyond that. That's who I'm talking about, okay? Cecil Rubin's niece, Nadine, you don't know her. She walks up and down Brixton like a crazy person. Former client, yeah? I know this girl. She disclosed to me that he raped her in her uncle's shop back in the day. You all know the shop. Cecil Rubin, Utanani, and I know the shop. Cecil, if you knew, you're complicit. Whoever knew about it was complicit. Whoever knows about all the other girls and the 15 children, if not more, who are now in their 20s or their 30s, who were sired as the victim of rape when their 12-year-old and their 13-year-old and their 14-year-old mothers were raped by this monster in our community. The Jimmy Savile, the what's this guy's name? Weinstein of our community. He is the Jimmy Savile and the Jeffrey Epstein and the Harvey Weinstein of our community. Vincent Dirty Blood Clot Rat. You're a paedophile. You're a perpetrator. Yeah? You even tried to look me when I was about 15 at a park event when you used to have rat security, but I never pay you no mind. I ran away from you and your friend in your car. So I know you're about it. Yeah? And now I'm hearing so much coming out, but people are still too afraid to talk. The man them that would never challenge you. The daughters of the brothers that you raped who would never challenge you because they were too scared of you. They said that you had good abia. They said you worked D. Lawrence. They said you was a police snitch. Nobody would challenge you, Vincent Rat. But me, here, today, from my location, I'm challenging you. You are a dirty paedophile, Vincent Rat, and whoever wants to support him, why are you up in the Nation of Islam? Talk to me, brother Abdul Karim. Talk to me, Freddie Daly, because you must know who this guy is. Brother Hillary, Abdul Karim, you lot are Brixtonians. Brother Wayne, you're Brixtonians. Why is Vincent Rat allowed in the mosque? This is why I stopped working with you when I saw this rapist, this scourge in our community, rape a whole generation of sisters. Got children all over the place, probably even procreating with each other, having disabled children. We don't know. He's prolific. There must be hundreds. And I'm saying today, DM me, sisters, if you want to do something about it, because there is no upper limit in it being able to take sexual abuse.
Mad. Oh, yeah, it's not done.
Historic cases to court. There is no upper limit. If it's 50 years, we can still have him. DM me if you suffered under Vincent Rat. Back in the day, in the Brixton era, when Ratty was a bad man, because he ain't a bad man now, he's an old man, yeah? Stand up. And all you brothers that never spoke out, all of you that never spoke out, you are all complicit. You are all complicit. Check yourselves. You've got children now. I know everybody was scared. I know this man terrorized the community. How did these little girls feel that every day they're in the playground, yeah, having to deal with this man, hearing how many people he's killed or whatever, knowing that he's raped them and they can't say nothing? There's so many victims. Vincent Dirty Blood Clot Rat, yeah? You are vermin. And we're calling you out today. I want this video to go viral. Talk about the round bed that you had in the bottom of your shop or the yard at Paulette Road. The round bed with the mirrors on the ceiling. Yeah, the victims have spoken to me. They've spoken to me, yeah? And I'm telling you, more is going to come out. I am not resting until I have your head on a platter. Vincent Dirty Blood Clot Rat. Yeah, I said it. Afua Rose, Afua Chibweze. I said it. Yeah? You are a scourge in our community, and I will not rest until your head is on a platter. You're right about your working in the black community to make things better and work with the youths and the gangs and give money to nation and them things. Go pay your victims. Pay your victims. Some of them are crack whores on the road. Some of them have committed suicide. Some of them are mentally ill because of you, Vincent, dirty, blood clot, rat.
Yo, don't make me back up on a man called Vincent. Cause that don't sound right, Vincent. Man like Ratty and there, man there. They should have known he was a rat from day.
Innit?
When she was talking, I was just having a quick Google of him because I've never heard of him. Yeah, he seems to be like, if you put his name in Google, a lot of stuff comes up, like regarding obviously violence, guns, all that kind of stuff. But so it's mad. And I think she made a really good point. The fact of the matter is, people were scared, men and women, scared to say something, scared to do something, but now it's okay because he's a 62-year-old man. That's what I'm saying. He's an old man now.
Yeah, this shook behavior, man. I don't know about all of that, man. I'll be honest with you, yeah. I know a female who is in a situation similar, like the female herself was so scared, you know, of what happened to her with this guy. You know, the guy's, 6 foot whatever, she's 5 foot, she's just scared, innit? She didn't want to tell no one because the guy said if she says anything, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. You see, when I've heard about it, I've gone straight to the guy's yard, innit? The guy jumped out of the window, he's gone, he ain't come back to the yard to this day. He ain't come back to that yard. That yard was impinged. Yeah. I'm not going to say the youth's name because I don't even remember it properly. But I'm just going to say that youth there, he got away. That's the one that got away, innit? Yeah. And he was smart because he knew what was coming. He when you've gone to a man's yard and I've gone with the girl to his yard, she's not the door, whatever, bam, 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 bam. The youths come to the door and I've just come dusting like from around the corner of the bushes, like at the front garden, innit? And I'm dusting towards the youth. He knew what was going on, innit? He did not hesitate. He slammed that door. She all caught the door, so I've got into the house, He didn't even slam it properly. He's gone straight for the stairs. He's up the stairs. He knew he had his escape route planned. Like, bro, what's this? Like, scared of what? I don't understand. He's a man, innit?
I hear what you're saying, but I just don't think that's for everybody. And especially if this person is notorious. Like she mentioned that he killed people. Like these young girls knew about his reputation.
Yeah, he probably killed vulnerable people, innit? Who knows? Like, that's how I look at it, I'm not, listen, a man like that, I can't be scared of. You're threatening little girls. Like, this girl, she was 5 foot tall. The time when this happened, we was like just like finished college, them kind of ages, like 23 maybe. I don't know. She might have been 23, something like that. And I'm like probably at 28, like that. So I'm saying, this thing can't happen, innit? You can't. If that happened, if you're serious, this really happened. Man's going to the brother's yard, and this is my brethren. It's not my girl. I'm not sleeping with her and nothing like that. It's my brethren, innit? And I just knew something was wrong in it. And then she's come out and told us, bam, gone straight to the yard. The guy knew what he was doing, innit? He disappeared. Like, he was a fast runner as well. I don't know if he was a track star, but this guy got away. He did not go back to that yard. Yeah, he did not go back to that. There's a brother who lived in the yard as well. That's my brethren as well. So it's like, when she's telling me the story, she's like, and it was in this house. I said, my brethren lives in that yard, innit? But I couldn't even get through to my brethren's phone to just make him flipping let us in the yard. So we thought, fuck it, let's just go down there, innit? And try to find the youth. But then after that happened, like the youth didn't come back in it. We all saw my brethren. After I've run up in the yard, I see the youth that I know, innit? Like, yeah, this is what's happened. He's like, okay, so that's why he's running like that. Bam, like, fam, if he comes back to this yard, phone me, innit? Man, ain't even calling boy then. Do you know, like that? I'm not even calling boy then.
Can I just say, like, and I'm just reading.
It'll be funny, yeah. But this guy might go Speaker's Corner.
He might do. He could all do, fam.
He might go Speaker's Corner because a lot of them used to go Speaker's Corner.
He could all do.
Nation of Islam in normal clothes and whatever. Have you got a picture? Is there a picture of him? Oh, let me go get it.
Oh, who are you talking about? The rat guy?
Yeah.
There wasn't a very clear picture, but there is a YouTube video that someone's did a bit pedo the rat or whatever, and then there's a picture of him there, but you can't find it on Google really. But I was just looking at Tony Brown's comment, and also you got to remember as well, because even back when I used to live in London, when I was younger, we've had this conversation before. I lived in Greenwich. The area of Greenwich I lived was by the Cutty Sark. Now it's a totally different story. But
I used to live in Greenwich, near the Cutty Sark.
No, you didn't. We need to talk later.
Basically,
that's where I grew up in it, and everyone knew everyone there. Everyone knew everyone's family, their face, and all this kind of stuff. That's how small it was. But now it's a totally different story. And Tony Brown made the point in saying that back in the day, what did Tony Brown say? Tony Brown said the whole community of Brixton was shook of him. So they're saying this guy, they genuinely were scared, and he said the community was smaller then, and not so much of us were trying to see that guy.
I hear you still, but I just think at the end of the day, he's one man in it. And if he's done this thing to so many people, like, you know, like to me, like in my personal experience, you know, me one, I'm going for, I don't care. Me one, I'm coming for you, bro. I'm gonna
You're
see
probably the one that's going to end up dead, though, Shipper. Like, to be honest with you, I hear what you're saying.
You're saying this, but let me show you something here. You see, as a man, one thing I've learned as a man in comparison to being a boy. Because when I was a boy, when I was a youth man, I would fight over stupidness. And like I've been in situations where I got my ass kicked, been wrong and strong, you know, like that, and just thought I was bad. But then you see, when you know you're right about something, it's like there's a different type of energy out there in the world. I don't lose when I'm right, you know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never lost when I'm right. And if I know I'm right, I'm prepared for you. You're a bad man, you're a gunman. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly who to talk to. I know exactly what I'm gonna do, innit? And the worst thing is, if you're a bad man like that now, remember, you're a walking target, innit? Really and truthfully. So you don't know where it's coming from. But you see me, I ain't even advertising. I'm not a telegraph man. Like, I was the type of man like this. A man, when I was younger, I'm going to tell you a story. There's a man he was a few years older than me, 3 years older to be precise. We lived on the same estate, This guy stole my bike, So what's happened is my mum's gone to his mum's house, and got the bike back from his nan, So hear the joke now. My man's vexed because he said, "Oh, you snitched to your mum, rare. All right, cool." So bam, next day, man's in school, and man's come and bang you right in my eye, punch me in my eye in the playground. Like my eye was hurt, it was swollen, whatever. But he's bigger than me, physically bigger. I tried to fight, but he was just handling me, like just dash me on the floor, give me 2 kicks. I was too little, innit? I thought, do you know what? One day I'm gonna get you back. You see, when we got to secondary school, he went to the same secondary school as me. By the time I was 13 years old, I was already like almost 6 foot. You see, when me and this guy got into it again, the piece of beating that you got, the piece of beating that you got, because all those years ago where you tried to bully me, you thought you got away in it, and then one day we end up in the same school. A year later, bam.
Not like
wrong for you.
I hear you, but not to like see this. But it's not the same thing, innit? Because
I hear you, man.
Look at history, but just very quickly, so we can go back onto this. But look at history, right? History has shown us that there's been notorious gangsters. There's been one man at the head of these whole if people aren't scared of him, how does he get there? If he isn't able to manipulate people or have other men back him to intimidate others, how can he get there? How can that one person, how can there be gangs? There's always one person that is able to have that ability. So you thinking that you've got, you don't stand for shit and you're going to speak up when you see badness happening, all this kind of stuff. I get it. It works in like basic scenarios, but it doesn't work to a gangster. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't work.
It does. Didn't you hear what Jedi said? They didn't stop making guns when they made your one, you know. And at the end of the day, I'll be honest with you. Maybe it's because when I grew up in like, the era of there was too many gangsters around. All I saw was gangster. I didn't want to be gangster because it was like I'm just like the rest of you lot. Do you know like that? I want to be something different. That's the era I grew up in. Like, so that I kind of get where you're coming from, but I know that gangster is just a mentality, innit? That don't mean he's omnipotent. That don't make him Superman. That don't mean he don't feel
Shifa. But you're making a point because you're right. But it's about psychology. It's the psychology of it. It's the fact that he has power. He has power over you because he has power over other people. So he's not standing there single by himself. He will be like what about tyrants? You think about Hitler, for instance. How can one man be so powerful and have the power that he had? It was all about psychology and how you manipulate people into believing what you like. This is how tyrants come about. You know what I'm saying? This is how like dictators come about. Like you can't just.
I hear you, but I was the kind of kid like this. I remember being 15 and we've got into it with these youths, and they're from over like Mitcham way, yeah. And we're in Fulton Heath, in some local thing in Fulton Heath, in some local rave.
Right.
We got into it with these youths. His older brother, he's called his older brother. His older brother said like bare cars, big men have come to war with us. You know, we're kids. We've all gone back to our ends. They've come down to our ends. We're in Sydenham, like front line. Like we all picked up bricks. Said, fuck this. I don't care what they got in the car. Bust up the window in the car, yes. Do you understand? Like that was our mentality. We fight with what we got in it. Like I'm not just gonna go out like a punk. I'm not doing that, man. Like fuck that. No man ain't raping my sister. And I'm scared. No, he's a bad man. What bad what? Cause you see today, after you rape my sister, do you know what just happened? You just turned me bad. You just turned me evil. And now I'm ready to do some dirt, innit? Like I'm ready to do you something, innit? And if I'm in that frame of mind, I'm just as bad as you. You know, I wouldn't mess with a man that's got nothing to lose, especially a man that wants vengeance. Do you know like that?
Okay. Again, are you gonna just a quick question, post question to you. So, even though I would think that I'm not really scared of anybody, right? I'm not really scared of anything or anybody, right? I would say that I am scared of a gang of kids. I am. I would, if I saw a gang of kids and they looked like they were on something nonsense, I wouldn't walk through them and I wouldn't walk near them. I would walk away from them.
I respect that though, sis, because you as a female, yeah, you have to know.
No, and I would expect, no, sorry, can I just, 1 second. I would expect men to do that too. And I don't think it's because it's dangerous. There's no point in you putting yourself in positions that you don't need to be in. And they are scary. I think they are scary, especially when
not being funny. As a female, I totally agree with you. I say this to my sister. I say to my sister, you see you're a female, innit? And if anything happens to you, it's going to be a serious problem because I'm going to do something crazy. So it's probably best keep yourself out of situations, avoid them youths, walk around them. If they try to run their mouth to you, just call my phone. Let me deal with it. That's all I'm like. So I totally agree with you. I'm just like, at the same time, you know, if I walk, say like for instance, I'm walking through Croydon, then I drive down to London, I've gone to Croydon, I'm walking through the shopping centre, there's a little group of youth standing there and they're acting, giving it the big and trying to not even move out the way, being impolite. I'm walking straight through you, bruv. Yeah, and you're gonna know today I'm a big man, you know. Don't think the disrespect thing is it's not gonna cut it with me, innit? Might cut it with some of the other guys around here. It's not gonna cut it with me though. And there's certain big man that's like that, and there's enough big man out there like that, you know. We're not having this bullshit from none of these kids. I'll tell them about themselves. If you want to take it somewhere else, like I will beat up someone's kids today, you know. I'll try and avoid it, but don't take me there, innit? Because I look at it like this: you're being disrespectful to a next level now, because it's like I'm not doing you nothing. I'm not encroaching on your turf. I got nothing for you. You got nothing for me. I'm going about my business, just a regular person. Yeah. So to make sure you don't just keep doing that to the next person, I'll make sure that I deal with you today. I'll make sure that I tackle you head on. I don't care what you're rolling with. If you got a knife, make sure you know how to use it.
I think you're thinking more logical. I think these are kids. I know kids. When I was a kid, there were kids that killed grown men, right? So for me, like I've
seen a grown man get his ass whooped in the park. I've seen it. I've seen a grown man come out to a youth man's beef. So say like there's two groups of kids, yeah, they're both warring in the park. This is Impending, yeah, and we're all in the park. There's bare kids in the park, and these two groups are warring in particular. So one of them's dad has come out, and you know his son got bust up in it, so he wants revenge for his son in it. Who touched my son? Now you're getting rushed by a whole gang of kids. Now at the same time, he needs to appreciate you're coming out to fight in a kid's fight. It's not like your son got beat up by a big man. If you got beat up by a big man, it might be a different situation. But no one ain't sympathizing with you right now. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because you're trying to fight kids in it. So now, you know, you're on their level now. You know, it happens. Like I've been in situations like I've been at a bus stop with my brethren, some big rugby playing guy, like we buy Blackheath Rugby Club. Imagine that. Like, and this big rugby player, he's got his big bag and everything, like, and he's just looking at my brethren fun. Like, why'd you keep looking at my friend like that? He's like, I don't like how you kids are acting. I just feel like you're like, I don't know, you're untrustworthy. I was like, what do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Like, we got a problem with black people. Like, the guy said, look, If you guys would just, you know, stand on your side, I'll stay on my side. My brother said, what do you mean stand on your side to stay on my side? My brother had banged the guy, like, just punched him right in his face. Like, the guy didn't go down, though. He was strong in it. Like, he's grabbed hold of my brother and he wouldn't let him go. So, like, he had to get in it. Like, we've all, like, grabbed the, like, an arm, a leg, got him down on the floor and just kicked the shit out of him and then run before the police come in it. Like, it happens. That's the truth. So as a big man, you got to know yourself as well, innit? Like, don't be interacting with kids on that level, innit? If they ain't done you nothing, just leave them alone. But if they're being disrespectful, they're blocking up the doorway, you know, they're being very aggressive, or they said something disrespectful to your missus and you're walking past, or, you know, they dashed something at you, or done something, some type of violation, any type of violation, I'm checking you straight away. No long tick, no hesitation, not 5 minutes later, not going to call someone, do you know, like that? Because that's the only language these kids understand. They don't understand no other language, I'm telling you. Especially in the city. Outside, like in the countryside, they're not even like that. You see these kids, when they see me walking past out here, they'll be like, yo, they're trying to say hello to you, like, as if you're some, like, celebrity or something, because you're a black guy rolling through their ends. Like, you know, like that. They ain't seen that before. So it's a different environment. It's a different mentality. But in the city, you have to be careful, you know, and you can't let people take an inch.
I hear you, Shifa, but at the same time, your stories are all associated with everyday people, innit? And
Exactly.
we're talking about, but this woman's exposing a gangster, somebody who's notoriously known for killing people. There's fear out there on this man. He's put fear into people. So
where's the brothers? Where's the uncles? Where's the man them? What?
Listen, but at the same time, Shifa, like, do you right? Here's another question. Let me just pose this last question. Do you put your life in danger? Yeah, and do you all get your life put in danger for the molestation of a child? Do you do that? Do you do that?
Listen, I put myself in danger for my brethren just because it's my brethren, and man are trying to take my brethren's life, and I've had to put an end to that situation. Do you know what I'm trying to say? My life could have got taken in the process. My cousin's life almost got taken in the process. Real talk. Like,
yeah, no, I get that. So for me,
situations.
For molestation of a child, and if I know the person that did it, I would probably go to jail, innit? I don't mind sitting in the jail cell for killing somebody that had molested my child or sister or what. Do you know? Like, that's just the mindset that I'm at. I wouldn't mind, not mind. I would do that, but
look,
for my life. But no,
sis,
the difference.
if I walked into a house, a flat, and I saw Mike Tyson there with my daughter, and he just molested my daughter, I don't care if you're Mike Tyson. I don't care if I got no weapon today, Mike. Today is going to be the day where you lose. You're going to die today. You're going to know who God is today. You're going to know there's a creator. There's powers that be. They will be invested in me at that moment in time.
Listen, Shifa, put yourself in a scenario where we're going back to Brixton now. We're going back to the 80s in Brixton or wherever it was, yeah. And
Shifa, have you seen the chat?
I'm watching the whole chat. I got the whole thing on the screen. That's why I'm laughing.
No, but it's like that though, Jedi. Tell me, yeah, if you say that, for instance, she's your sister or Maku, if it's someone that close, your daughter, yeah, man, don't care if it's Mike Tyson, you know. I don't care, innit? Like, I'm sure you, man, would share the same energy. Like, I'm hoping.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. I definitely, man.
Like, I ain't got time for that.
Yeah. I Mike's getting moved to still. It's peak for Mike. Can't be doing that. You get me? I'll be wary, but bro, my planning is going to be very difficult.
You see it?
I don't care for the dream.
So take yourself back to the 80s, though, Sniper. Obviously, you're going to be really young at that point. But say you're your age in the 80s, and there's this guy, the notorious gangster, that's known for killing people and all this kind of stuff. And he's got people. He's a gangster. He's got a gang. He's got people around him. He's protected, innit?
My mom's boyfriend, when I was younger, yeah, he was known. Listen, he got in a fight with my mom. You know the first thing I done? I went to the kitchen. I drew the biggest knife I could find, and I drew the chair. I put the knife in the back of my flipping top like I'm He-Man, yeah, and I've run with the chair, clarted the man with the chair, and then he's looked at me, and he's all gone like he's gonna raise his hand, and he thought about it, and he left. So he was a smart one, because let me show you something. Like, my family ain't simple, innit? You're only dealing with the little one right now, innit? There's bigger things to come in it. He probably thought about it and said, nah, let me keep this thing moving, innit? I don't care, sis. Do you know how old I was? I was 6 years old. I remember that like it was yesterday. Yeah, I remember a man has gone outside and then he's walking through the estate and then a man's dashed a big stone and bust the window. And I just heard something bust through the window, run in the kitchen. We could see this big stone on the floor. Oh, that was him because he's bugged that he got clotted in his head. His head's open, you know. His head was open, sis. Like you could see like flesh because I hit him that hard. Don't touch my mum, innit? You must have lost your mind today, innit? I don't care what level you're on. I don't care how bad you are. All of that went out the window. That's my mum, you know. You're crazy. All I saw was red. I don't know anything else other than to clot you in your head right now. You see it? And that's what I'm trying to say. We all got to have that mentality that protect you because otherwise we're not responding to stimulation properly. You know, if someone's trying to take your life, you're supposed to respond to that stimulation. So when the guy tried to take my brethren's life, he didn't know it was my brethren in there. I'm just standing next to a guy in a queue and I'm just thinking, oh, this guy's acting dodgy. Bam, bam. It just turns into something. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But if I'm not reacting, my brethren's dead. And that's now on my conscience in the way I think anyway. Some people, they wouldn't be. They'd be like, oh, do you know what? Shit happens. But to me, it's like we got to respond and we got to react and we got to prepare. And if anyone's in the family that could be deemed vulnerable, we got to keep an eye on that. Me and my sister, we didn't even talk for a little while. But you know what? I know that I still got to make sure I keep an eye on her. I drive past your house. Yeah, even though you're not talking to me, you get on my rascal nerves, but I'm driving past your house anyway to make sure you're all right and make sure your car's not mashed up. You need some money to borrow with your face yourself. And that's how we are around there. Like, you know, has anyone troubled you? You know, if you got boyfriend, sis, who's your boyfriend? I want to meet him. I'm going to, like my little cousins, I'm coming to meet this guy. Who is this dude? I'm going to look him in his eyes so he knows who he's dealing with, innit? Because you're my family. He has to know there's a consequence to any actions. Yeah, cousin, your dad's getting old. I'm meeting your one too. You know, like that. Even though your dad can handle his own, he's getting old now. So we step in. That's family, innit? Like that's what I thought anyway. I'm confused. Maybe I am a monster.
That's what it is. You're a monster. So, Matthew. So I'm saying, take it back to the 80s, right? You're looking at 80s Brixton. There's going to be, what do you call it? I was going to say paraphernalia, but that's not right. There's going to be weapons, yeah? There's going to be weapons and so on and so forth. But the weapons aren't the weapons of today, right? There's not really access to guns as accessible as it is right now and so on and so forth.
Yeah, there is, but they're just different types of guns. Maybe like, you know, old school German Lugers and, you know, like there's guns about.
Yeah, but only the notorious, I'm gonna keep saying this word, notorious. Only the notorious people got those guns though. Not everyday man's got one of those guns.
Right, so, like this character probably is one of those guys.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So now you find out family members being molested by this guy, and you know the stories of him and all his man and all this kind of stuff. Are you doing a shiffer? Or are you going, you know what, let's move. Let's move to somewhere else. Let's get out of Brixton. Do you know what I mean? Or telling you it didn't happen. She's making it up. I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's difficult when you can't move. I think a lot of that is part of that environment where you can't go nowhere. So you're going to have to either stand up and fight or do something. But something's got to change, and it can't be you relocating. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like, really, isn't it? Like
the government's not giving for that type of thing. You know what I mean? You could go and complain to your local authorities, say, look, this person, you know what I mean? Like, how's it going to play out? So people keep these things to themselves, and it's bad. It's very bad in the community. Bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like, we're descendants of great men like David, you know, to add to Obasaxi, because my descendant beat Goliath. So that's how I'm feeling. Like I can lick down a giant today. Don't put me in the wrong frame of mind. And that's going to something like that. That's what it's supposed to do. Like when some type of atrocity happens, it's supposed to put you in a different frame of mind where it's not just you no more, innit? You're supposed to empower yourself at this point and say, you know what? You know, am I going to lay down and let people just violate me and violate my family? Or am I going to do something about it?
I'm so sorry.
Crazy, bro. They're crazy.
I saw Schiffer's got corona. Doctor says the virus is making a full recovery.
Of course it is. Come on, man. I like the comment. A man said I was the first guy to beat up IP, man. I said, yo. I said, yo, listen, It Man, if It Man was on some pedophile business and I see It Man doing some pedophile business, listen, It Man.
Not It
Man.
Man.
Yeah, get to there.
Not It Man. You wouldn't even be able to touch him. Not even one punch would actually
What
touch
you
him.
think It Man's gonna listen? Let me explain something to you. See, if I get really, really, really upset about something here, and I really want to get you, you could be It Man here. You could have all of these fancy moves. Listen, I've got something in my brain for you on that day. Like I'll come up with the idea that's gonna stop all of them moves from working today. You ain't gonna be able to do no moves. Cause either you got shot and it's game over. You know, I'm not like the bad guy in the movie. Remember the bad guy in the movie? He wants to chat to you and he wants to torment you and torture you. I don't want to torture you. I just want you dead. That's good enough. Bang, bye. And I'm out. There weren't no chatter. I didn't even tell you I was on the way. I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even alert you that I was even onto you. Like he'll be there, he done his little movements, done his little, fuckery, whatever he was doing. And then, I've seen him, he's seen me. He's thinking, what am I thinking? I'm thinking, do you know what? Let me not even alert him to what I'm thinking. What's up, It Man? You cool? You cool? These times I got my hand behind my back, holding onto my thing. Bam, you're done, innit? Or if I have to, do you know what? Let me be smart about this. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna make sure I got the right tools and the right people to surround you. You're cordoned off. You're not going nowhere. I'm gonna make it seem more friendly. Yeah, let's play a game of cards. And around the card table, your life ended today, innit? Or whatever the circumstance. I don't know, man. But don't do these things around me, man. I'm very crafty. Why do you think they call me Shifty?
Oh, do they? I thought it was Schiffer.
Don't be messing with no one's kids, innit? And make Schiffer find out. Because Schiffer is like, trust me. Just don't. If you do it, just make sure you move a billion miles away from me, because I'll get you. Do you know, like that?
Oh gosh, these comments are ridiculous. Jedi, can we get back to the show?
Seriously, man.
Man said when Schiffer turned 18, his parents moved out. But
you know, like that. No, they did. They did. When I turned 18, everyone had to. I had to move out. Really, it weren't them. It was me. That
my favorite might be Schiffer Shadow scared to follow him around.
Let me show you something. Rain is afraid to drop on me. When it starts raining, sometimes I get pissed off, and then the clouds just part. I see sunshine. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna allow you for now. I'm gonna allow cussing for now. Let me just hold it down. You know, like that. But I'm a strong believer in you get what you ask for in life, man. Like for the people that don't pray, like you need to pray more, because you get what you ask for in life, you know. Sometimes I don't pray, then I look at myself and say, nah, but I did want something, you know. Now I'm bitching about it. I should have prayed in it. Let me pray. And
big up, actually, Schiffer. I need to go pray Maghrib anyway. Big up. Yeah.
Come on, of course the jinns fear Schiffer. A man said the jinns, the Jedi, come on, bro. Like, I don't know about the Jedi, but the jinns definitely fear Schiffer. You know, like that, car. I'm not dealing with no type of jinns, no type of genie, no type of apparitions. You know, like that. It's only the Most High that I'm dealing with.
I don't know if what's been said is true, but I did check the news and I can clarify that Bonkers did get convicted for being a paedophile. Yes, Dutch's sister is trying to cover up her brother's tracks by bringing up other people into the situation. And not only should we cancel Dutch, but we should cancel all rappers and everyone who fucks with underage girls. Bouncer also replies to what Dutch's sister said about Conan, and Bouncer does claim Conan's name. I'm going to attach the video to this, the video of Bouncer to this video as well.
Yo, my people, I wasn't even going to do another video. I wasn't going to speak about this again, but the simple fact here that my brother Conan is getting dragged into this on the back of nothing. Like, I've spoke out about something that is wrong, which no one don't want to speak about, yeah? I've posted something, and then what's come back is I've got Dutch's sister writing whatever she's writing. So if you've known whatever you've known, yeah, why haven't you said this from before? Why are you saying this now? I'm confused, because it's a lie. Stop trying to just reflect like, oh, this person's done that and it's a lie. Stop. Don't try to bring my brother Conan into this. Like, your brother, there's a conversation that a lot of people seen your brother talking to a 14-year-old girl. Yeah. Okay, cool. Whatever you deem that to be, if you look at it, whatever you deem it to be, you can make up your own mind. You get me? Don't say that some bits were deleted and whatnot, or it was photoshopped. That is what has been said. The mum I have a mum, so I'm respectful. I'm not going to comment on what the mum said, but the family has said whatever they said, that they don't agree with what the mum said. So, guys, just, you're not stupid, innit? You're not stupid, man. Like, use your brain. Like, don't, like, people think they can just shed light on other stuff. Like, this is on Dutch. This is on Dutch.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, he tried to flip it. She tried to flip it. Bouncer tried to flip it back. Like, keep the spotlight on your brother. It's peak. Yeah, man. So, I don't know, man. You know? Back to Dutchavelli. Yeah. Like, how many times? Like, I don't use the word cancel in it, but that's the word that's being thrown around. Cancel him or whatever. If that simply means that you're going to have to use better judgment in the people you endorse, then fair play, isn't it? What can we say? You know? What can we actually say to this? It's a massa, man. Man. The mama family is more trustworthy. I don't know, man. Use your brain or use Instagram. The owner of G Block might need to consider. Oh, shit, yeah. Shifa. That man said the owner. I did that one as well. The owner. He left a comment. I said, yeah, the G Block general.
Hey, listen.
I didn't want to call out his YouTube government. You get me?
So I think that me and Dutchavelli should have to go 1-on-1 in a boxing match.
For what?
For talking to 14-year-old girls.
You want to give him a boxing match, yeah? Hope he knocks you out.
I don't know about all of that, man.
I'll crack up. Nah, imagine that he was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to go fight him. And he's like, yeah, fuck it. And he set it up and he knocks you out. Oh, man, that'd be jokes.
I don't know about all of that, man. I don't know. Man. Like I told you, man, like, I'm ready for all of this, man. Like, you see, once, like, if you done the wrong thing, like, don't make Shifa be like on the case, because you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble if you done the wrong thing. That is, if you done the right thing, then you know, if it's all a lie, then that's gonna be the reason he's gonna win, innit? So if he's wrong, you can't win.
Yeah.
Can't win. It's the battle of good over evil, isn't it?
So what is it like? Can you say on air or whatever? What would you like to do?
What would I like to do?
What would you? Not even what would you like to do? That's not how I meant it. I mean, what do you think should happen to Dutchavelli if he was to be found?
I was kind of joking about the boxing match, but I think ultimately, you know, these things that a man shouldn't have to come out and, you know, give a public explanation at least, you know, or do something like, you know, maybe, you know, he'd only be rubbing salt on the wound. Who knows? But at the end of the day, you know, when something like this controversial comes out, it's time to start speaking on things, isn't it? It's time to give at least volunteer an explanation, at least that, you know, because the one that's been volunteered so far is just not looking good. It's looking very, very, very shady. That's the truth of it, man. Like, there's no excuse for this behavior, in it. Unless he's got an excuse and he can, like, you know, jump online and say, you know what, you lot, like, I know the girl, yeah, or whatever, you know, I was doing the thing with the mum, like you said, and, you know, maybe the message got misconstrued, innit? Yeah, I did chat to a couple of a young girl, but it was all over 16 and I was whatever, you know. Explain yourself, innit? Talk to us, innit?
Yeah, what's with the silence thing, man? Come that day done.
You see, I'm ready to listen. I want to hear what's going on. And that way you can make a real decision on, you know, where we stand, innit?
Right, Shifa?
Yeah.
He's doing the day done, fam.
You see? You probably will look like they done. You know, like that. The one with the hat, innit?
He's doing the day done, like, yo. Yeah, well, what do you mean, though? Like, what do you mean? They're going to be all smart about it. Like, yo, just come out and be frank That's what I'm saying. If you got good people around you and you're truly innocent, this is when you put the camera on and you release a statement and you do a sincere one. And if it's real energy, it's real energy. You get me? We'll feel it. We'll feel it. Put your camera on, man. And be like, yo, listen. Everyone else does it. Everyone else does clarification videos. Don't do this. Yo, yeah. These dusty rappers best not talk about me. Or be ashamed to have another death in the industry like Sly Shots. Like, bro, it's dead, man. Man wanna know whether you're a nonce or not, bro. It's not bad man time now. It's like, yo, I'm a human being. You know what I mean? And I need to clear this up and make sure people know where I stand because I don't play with this shit. But you know, like he did make a statement though, saying something about it's not what it looks like, basically.
Yeah, that's not good enough, man. Like, what do you mean it's not what it looks like? What is it then, homie? Like, really? Like, I'm looking at, like, if my brethren said to me, like, for instance, like, someone said, one of my other brethren said, you know, my man, he's got messages with this 14-year-old of our other brethren's daughter or rare in his phone. Bam. What's going on with that? Like, a man's trying to talk to my man, he's not giving us no answers. Like, man's ready to lick that down, innit? Bam. So I'm like, all right, bam. Fam, what's going on with these pictures? Like, and whatever, not even pictures, messages, sorry. What's going on with these messages? Because I'd like to understand, why is it you're talking to man's 14-year-old daughter? Yeah? So by the time a man's got through his first sentence, if his first sentence is not that, this is a mistake, I was talking to the mum, or something that I could quantify as, you know what, normal behavior, then even if you are talking to the mum, why are you doing it through the 14-year-old's phone? That's not sense, fam. Do you know, like that? Like, that's just dumb. Like, if you're talking to the mum, talk to her phone, innit? What's the daughter going to do with it? Why are you going to have her privy to those messages and to that conversation? It don't make sense. Even that's weird. So it's like, when I'm having the conversation with myself, like as if I would be having it with my brethren, I'm saying like, nah, this ain't right, bro. Like, there's no excuse for you to be talking to no 14-year-old. If you said to me the girl was 17 and, you know, she was 18 or, you know, she's over age, basically, then it's like, it's still Mandem's daughter though, bro. Like, so I can't leave my daughter in the house. Like, you might knock at the Ross Clark door, pussy. That's what the conversation is going to be, and then it's going to turn into something ugly, innit? So I understand where people are coming from, where they think that I'm on the Tony Montana, Chuck Norris rant, but that's the real reality of the situation. Think about it. If you was like, if it was your uncle then, yeah, and your uncle found out his brethren's trying to check his daughter, what's going to happen, B?
It's going to be mad.
It's going to be mad. It's going to be great. I should laugh. Oh, this is messed up.
It's going to be mad.
I got back on mute.
What you say?
I had to go on mute because I was going to laugh too loud. I had to hold that one in.
What happened to Jungle Jesus?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
You know. Right, man. Yeah, man, I'm with you on this, man. But yeah, this Dutchavelli thing, I think it's just the beginning of more to come out. I think more is going to come out about Dutchavelli as well. I got the feeling it might not all be pedo, but I don't think they're done trying to expose him and that. I mean, is he a pedophile? I don't know.
I kind of see what Maku was saying earlier, though, in the sense of, you know, certain men are looking at these young girls when they're, you know, under the age and watching them grow, and then one day they're ready to pounce. Like, and how we can see this in the community is that, like, I've seen it with my own two eyes, where certain men, like I said, like, we've had this situation where, you know, for instance, a man is looking at his daughter's brethren. You know, like that. And because, you know, a man maybe, you know, he's locked himself in his own little world then, you know, and it's just him and his daughter, and, you know, he ain't married right now, whatever, and the daughter's brethren's around. I see a film like it as well. What's the guy's name? Oh my God, Kevin Spacey's in the film, and he's looking at the daughter's brethren. I see a film like this, and I think this behavior is a lot more common than a lot of us are thinking. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Where things have even happened and people don't talk about it. Do you feel what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
I've seen situations where like there's people who's got like elder siblings, yeah. So like there's like a younger brother and sister who might be like, you know, in their like toddler ages, yeah, like maybe up to about 10 or something like that. And then there's like older siblings who could all be in their 20s. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And then one of the older siblings, brethren or someone has touched one of the, do you understand? And then it might have even been a friend of the family or something like that, where it's so weird now that it's like it's been swept under the carpet, innit?
Yeah, Wolfgang says Dutch doesn't have any excuse. His fame and money can get him most fully grown women he wants, but he went after a vulnerable girl just like the groomers do. ... Mad thing. Yeah. What you got to say to that?
Boy, I'll be honest, I can't say nothing more than I agree. Like, and this guy, like, you know, I don't think there's a valid excuse. You could, like, it don't matter what the mum says. That's what I want to know. Did the mum have a gun to her head? You know, like that? Did she get paid? Because what horse does she have in this race to be defending Dutchavelli? Is he family?
Well, she's telling the truth.
What if she is telling the truth?
Yeah, is there any possibility that everything she said in her statement, if you could kind of remember, was like, is there any possibility that that was all true?
I think there's a possibility that is true. I just think at the end of the day, you as her parent should be questioning yourself as to why you got a big man texting your 14-year-old daughter's phone. He's not your family. That I don't care if it's your brethren. They don't make no sense, cuz. My brethren don't ring my daughter's phone, innit? If you want to get hold of my daughter, guess what? Ring my phone. Yeah, because my daughter's got talent too. She can do things.
It's Instagram, innit? It's the thing. It's Instagram. Social media gives people access like that.
Is it? And that's dangerous, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, I find that untrustworthy. Like, what? Like, you see me? I'll be on social media. Yeah, I'll be talking to people. I'm not gonna lie. I've been at times looked in my, you know, you got these what is it? The DMs, and on Facebook, you got that anyone can message you. You know, Facebook will randomly give you friend suggestions as well. Like, and that it will say like, well, you're friends with this person and they're friends with this person, so you should be friends. Weird ones like that. And I've had like little girls try to talk to me and hi, and I'm like, no. Goodbye. Listen, control yourself, behave. But that's my behavior. So what is this guy thinking when he sees a little? Do you understand? That's a vulnerable person. You know, I'll tell your mom, I'll tell your dad, be careful, behave, because you're gonna get in trouble today. Believe you me, I will tell your dad. I will tell your mom what you're going on with, so they can take you off of there. Because what you're doing is dangerous. Yeah, when you end up in some big old man's house.
Ebony A is making a point. I'm not sure what she means, but big up Ebony A. She says the truth is with that most grown women don't rate prison man. They overstand the realities of dealing with a man like that. No excuse for nonsense though. I don't know. What are you saying about prison man? I'm confused.
I'm confused. Well, maybe she's talking about the fact that, like I'm trying to say, like certain man, like they watch girls from when they're young, innit? Maybe that triggered something. I don't know.
I think maybe she's saying about
older men. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think with this statement, what Ebony A is saying, but she'll probably clarify. But what I got from it was that he has to go for younger girls, isn't it? Because he's not going to get girls his age because they're not really interested in guys that have been to jail.
Yeah, that's how I'm kind of realizing it. Like, do you know what? Like the girls who are young, some of them like older man in it, and they like this bad man look in it. They like that. And some of the older guys, they're desperate for gal. You know, they just want a different gal every week. So they chat to the young gal because the young gal ain't got no money. So she's gassed up when you said, I'm going to spend £50. You know, we're going to go McDonald's, babes, and we're going to drive around for a little while. And, you know, we didn't even do fuck all, but, you know, it was good for you because you're not really used to this adult life.
Hey, guys. The trending now. I hope you are all well. Now, rapper Dutchavelli's sister has come out to apologize to Conan. As I previously reported, she accused Conan of speaking to underage girls. And she's saying that she did this in retaliation to what's happening with her.
I was going to say, that's some jaw right there.
Flipping, no, that was quick. Now, trust me, out to Accent Queen, that's definitely grooming, man. Like, man are picking up young girls, offering them McDonald's and stuff. If she's like 15, McDonald's sound good. Do you know like that? When you're a big woman, McDonald's don't sound good no more. You want to go restaurant and you want to go to the rave. You want to go to the big club and I want the big bottle and we want to sit at that table and I want to look like a superstar and treat me like a princess. You know, like that. But like, what are these men seeing in these little girls? Like 14. Hold on, where was he taking her? Talk to me.
No.
Disneyland. What?
Why do these Bramutes, man?
Yeah, it is a Brum thing, isn't it? All of them. Bramophiles.
Bramophiles. Nah. I'm out. I'm leaving. Jedi has left. Yeah.
Like, seriously, where does a man take a 14-year-old? Like, I don't understand. Why would the man even think like
Legoland?
Like, come on, man. This ain't serious, man. What? Listen. This is.
I was going to take off a friendly drink, innit? I was going to take a clubbing. I was going to.
What's that thing? Build a bear. Build a bear. Yeah. Where'd you take a 14-year-old to school? That's what you take to school. Yeah. Or out of your mind. You get me? That's what you
far, man. It's gone too far. Like, there's no excuse to be talking to this little girl. I don't care what the mum said. I don't care what no one said in it. Like,
even the mum is making some contradictory statements as well. First minute he's talking about then I knew all about it, but then she's saying he was talking to me. Why is he talking to you on her phone?
Well, the sister's already backtracking, so I'm assuming the mum's probably gonna backtrack too at some point and say the money's not enough here. Take back the money. No,
she's not looking
no more.
This
It's not looking good.
She looks like exactly like Dutchavelli, just on paper.
She looks very transy. She looks very transy. I won't say.
It looks like Dutchavelli with hair.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Literally like Dutchavelli with hair. Who finds that attractive? It's what I mean. The smarter girl. Yo.
Yeah, very transy. Contouring there.
I don't know, man.
You look old. You said she looks trendy, you know. I didn't even, like, that's just fucked.
Nah, I'm being out of it. I don't know like Dutchavelli with hair, but a little bit still. You can see the similarities. The strong jawline.
Strong.
She-man. Grooming a 14-year-old girl. So Conan posted this on his page. It's a DM of the conversation. It doesn't show the whole conversation, but I'll just read the part that it does show. It says, "I'm so sorry."
Oh, that picture does look a bit like Dutchavelli in makeup, though, you know.
Sorry, Conan.
Be the same person.
Blank, and he'd made me see what I'm doing from the bottom of my heart. It was not my, I guess it carries on to say intentions or something like that, but that's what Conan showed, and this is what Conan said afterward. I think she apologized because Conan actually threatened her with legal action, and also Bouncer warned her if she carried on doing it, it would mess up with Dutch's career. But let me.
Okay.
But I don't know why Dutch is so quiet about all this. It's pro calling in
what's going on with Conan. Is there any truth to this?
I don't know.
Do you know like that? Not to take the attention off of Dutchavelli, or it's not a whataboutism. It's just
she's apologized, though, isn't it? So
was it a lie then?
Boy, she's apologized. So I don't know.
She needs to clarify that. Was it a lie?
She needs to publicly clarify that.
This ain't right, man. She's covering up, man. And if she ain't covering up, we need to know exactly why she had that in her mouth in the first place. I hope not, Conan.
Let's see what my head was.
Don't know, man, people. It's 95, yeah. See this one, this Dutchavelli thing, yeah? Running around with little gal and thing there, like joking. Man was going on like this guy with the best thing with sliced bread and that. Yeah, all of the man was standing up in man's video. You don't know what man's about. I told man them before, start jumping off the porch of certain man. Yeah, she see man busting certain views and that. Man's just on man's ass. Now look at it. Man, them just retracted. Yeah, because you didn't do your homework on the guy, you made man fool your thing. Yeah, I said it from a long time, you know, these rappers and that, these so-called celebrities or whatever they want to call themselves here, has nothing to do with man's life. Real man that's on the street, these celebrities ain't got nothing to do with our life, you get me? Fucking linking up little girls and trying to attack the little girls and that. What about all these big girls? What about all these big women and that? These big sisters out here. But man, ain't cooking no sisters. You're cooking bare young gal and that peas and all. Look at these little babies and that man are trying to cook. You're telling me you're really trying to sleep with these little babies, and I'm disappointed with these young girls as well. The parents need to start getting more involved in that. These young girls talking like they're big women. When I heard the girl say she's 18 and that she's a big woman, I said, what the fuck you talking about? That's crazy talk, man. Yeah, it's insanity talk there. Like 18 and you're a big woman. Come on, man. Get out of there with all that talking, man. And man's this rascal playing up to them talk there, brother. Yeah, that was a bad look. I hear everyone's talking about cancelling my man's thing and cancel. Yeah, cancel that, yes. Man, know if that was in jail, what that would be in it. You don't know what time it is. And yeah, big up CBs for jumping on that as well, yeah. Sure, I've been on a little holiday thing, but now I'm back. I thought, let me talk on this thing here still, because this thing's really deep. The man them let man get into the game like this and acting with these sort of antics, and man ain't gonna sort that out. Man ain't gonna, like, fucking put some behavior on that. Come on, big man thing, innit? Like, is what it is. No celebrity can be too big for road justice or too big for, like, the community. Yeah, it's man crazy out here. And the next thing I gotta say as well, yeah, how much of you girls in that are going clinic and that? Coming like a lot of you girls are gonna be going clinic and that in the morning, then it's done now. Checking up. You lot going out there. Just this is the next thing man's got to talk about as well. All this unprotected sex on the thing. Yeah, just you lot just know what you're doing, innit? Before you're having this unprotected sex with who you think's who. Man's a big man on that wrong. We don't need to express now. I just hope now that the communities and the man can just get together and sieve out the wrong and not be scared to speak out against this wrong. Because man can't be scared to speak out against wrong, you know. Yeah, when it's wrong. Facts. You understand? But all the man them that was standing up in my man's video, standing around my man. The next thing I gotta say as well on this thing. Bro, you sure my man ain't got nothing to do with all this Fox thing, like, if you was chopping my man's, like, or linking up my man's niece and that, or whatever, what, like, and your manager just drops, you got me thinking, I'm on a conspiracy thing now, theory thing now, you get me, you got my mind tinging now, you understand, Carl? How come your manager, what I said in my last video, dropped and no one ain't avenged my man or done nothing yet? Yeah? Come on, man, people start waking up thinking of what's going on. Thing as well, yeah. I hope all the man them, yeah, that's getting at my man for this thing are doing it for the right reasons, yeah, and not doing it out of jealousy because he was topping and that. There's a time now you can tear man down, you're tearing man down. You get me? Do it for the fucking right reasons, yeah. Don't just do it because now you get a chance to tear man down. You understand what I'm saying? Obviously.
Yeah. Big up 9-5 Crip, my G. Yeah. Boy, spitting bare facts. Hope you lot could hear it. Spitting bare facts. I don't even know what to say.
100.
Yeah. Get me? It's mad as peak.
This is what I'm trying to say, fam. By the time I get there, I won't even have to do the work because there's mad guys like this. They're on the thing, fam. Like, there's many of us out here that just we're not playing these type of games. If a man's like, if you're wrong in it. Or you got to answer for something, innit? There comes a point where it's like you got to answer to someone. If the police ain't gonna do nothing, we're gonna come knock on the door, innit? Like wagwan, fam. Because you're talking to man's daughter, fam. She's 14, bro. Like, bro, talk to me. Explain. Make me feel better about this situation.
Yeah.
Do you know that kind of? I just don't like. I don't understand this.
Nah, I'm not really trying to play Bionic Steve still. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really trying to. I can't listen to his voice. Not really on that.
Bionic Steve and a man there, you know. I ain't heard that name in ages.
You need to react to Bionic Steve defending Dutch. I don't even want to play his content if I'm honest with you, my G. So yeah, you're right on this side. You get me? You get me? On this side, on the right side. You know, I got left.
Them man are the real scavengers, fam. I see them on Instagram.
Who?
Bionic Steve and them man there.
I'm not going over there, man.
Scavenger hunt and them man there.
What do you mean scavenger hunt?
I mean scavenger hunt, like them man there scavenger hunt on their Instagram. I see him like picking up things. He's got TVs and all sorts of little gadgets and stuff on there. He scavenged from places and I don't know, man. My man's Bionic the scavenging thing still. He's
Bionic scavenger.
He's Bionic. And he does little bits of like health advice and bodybuilding and stuff, didn't he? He's bionic with it, man.
Oh, that's what you mean. I see what you mean. Actual scavenging, like.
Yeah.
Sure, you can find another word, but still.
Or salvage. That's it. He's a salvager, not scavenger.
You must sound like a vulture or something, bro. That sound like a jackrow. That was good.
It's the same thing though, scavenger, salvager. Come on, man.
I'm thinking about hyenas and vultures.
That's what it's like though. He knows how to get the last meat off of them bones, man. He will find them items and he'll be like, yeah, I can clean this one up. It's still good. It will still work. Change a little component. It's as good as new.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, man.
Fucking
I don't know if he always knows what he's doing or if he's just trying to think, but he gives me joke though. Still.
Hey, Ezra, jump on. Let me hear your point of view. Jump on, man. Who wants to jump on the panel? Let's get some new people. A couple people have been silent for a while. Hope everyone's okay. Do you know what I mean? Snipers just come back into the section.
Yeah. We saying that?
No, man. I'm just trying to, check, make sure everyone's here, trying to get some new people on. You know what I mean? Baba, yeah, let me hear what you got to say on this, Baba, man.
Sorry, where we at? Are we still with
the screen, man?
Oh.
We just...
No, I was gonna say the other thing though. The other thing, yeah, you know that person, G.
No, what person?
Yeah. That the one where you played the tape. Nah, you know the guy.
I mean, know him. Know him how?
Yeah.
I don't know him. I don't even know myself. I don't know him.
Yeah. No, yeah. But anyway, let me tell you. Yeah, this is the stuff. This is the stuff. Yeah, he's the stuff that gangsters have nightmares about. Yeah, right. Like me, I've had many a nightmare about this individual.
Individual, hold on.
Yeah, bro. I've seen him do stuff, but yeah. Anyway, but I would, yeah. It's a deep one. It's a maza. But I would, yeah. I would leave the woman to her thing, but a ratings to the woman.
Okay,
still.
that woman.
Yeah.
I see you.
Yeah, it wouldn't be me. You get me?
You see them things there though, Mac, yeah? I still stand by what I say. Like, I just can't be around certain energy, fam. I'd rather die.
The thing as well, like wherever I'm from, anyone can be touched, bro. There's nothing like this untouchable thing. Anyone can be touched.
Well, put it this way: when I was a very young pup, growing up, yeah, I came across these men, and yeah, bro, I've seen their handiwork, bro. They're not those guys. They're the guys that made the guys. They're the guys of the guys of the guys of the guys of the guys before us. You get it?
I hear you.
Like, it's mad. Like this is one. This look, even the one in my area, the Baba Yaga in my area. I'll mention his name, but this one, I'm like, bruh. I'm leaving it out, bro. It's way above my fucking pay grade, station, all sorts. It's fucked. This is coming to that old school shit. You know what I mean? Older than me. There were certain deviants in the ends who were bad man. Rasta man in there. You get it? I have got first-hand account from grown-ass woman telling me about rape and all sorts. It's mad. Crazy.
Peace, fam.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up, Ez. What one?
Big up, Jed. Don't know.
Yeah. Peace. But big up my brother 9-5. Jeez. Come on. PPP gang. Come on. You say it. You saying to me.
Well, what I'm going for this Bomber Clark Dutcha Kenny fam?
Oh shit.
Nah, fam. You know what it is?
Oh, hold on, wait. You ain't got one in Brum. You never had one in Brum. I'm sure you probably have.
Fucking hell, like not with evidence. Like
hold on.
Like Liverpool, they got their purple.
Ezra.
Yeah, I'm saying they're about still, but this one is red-handed, fam. Like, there's like, come on, man. Nah. Like, we've all got family, friends at that age, and sometimes have popped up. Well, I tell them straight, listen, yo, stop bad at me. Not bad at me upon my big man Instagram. You get me and them things there. Don't say, don't say, like, I don't want none of my little people about things here. Like, fair enough, we could have, but the conversations, man, nice, weird, man. Like, if
I'm not having them conversations. I'm not having them conversations with any girls of them age groups. You're not gonna find out.
Flirty, fam. You can't be flirting with no little foot. It's like, you get me? It looks like grooming. We can see what's going on, fam. The dog and all that, buying a dog and calling it Dutch. You know? Hey, man.
Not saying my Instagram ain't a mess.
Yeah.
Not like you ain't gonna see some stuff you ain't supposed to be looking for. Do you get it? But it's big woman stuff. Big woman stuff. Big woman can do what they want to do, but like, little girl, no. And I know they're doing the same thing. Disappearing message. You see the one with the little explosive thing on it where they couldn't read the message, because those ones they set it like that.
Yeah, like, trust me, I have to figure out that one. The code, hidden messages for me. Like, you have to fucking know what's going on with them. Like, trust me.
That's been running since Snapchat. I like.
Yeah, it's been running from time. You can do it on WhatsApp. I'm sure you can do it on normal messaging.
Back in the day when I joined Snapchat, when I was on Snapchat thing, I went on there. I was like, let me see this Snapchat. Wow, some girl sent me a message, tutus, pum pum video. What? Oh shit! Tried to watch it again. Shit disappeared, bro. I was like, what the hell's going on here? I don't understand this. Yeah, she can feign ignorance. She can say that she never even said it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, she wasn't even waiting for like dick pic on her. Girls are just hold up. And then in 30 seconds, this message will self-destruct. So I'm saying that this
back in the set, you man, I gotta go shop quickly.
Yeah. Be careful, man. What was I gonna say? I forgot.
But yeah, Ezra. So he's red-handed, and that's it. Yeah.
Well, like I said, if the messages are real, like if they're not made up and someone ain't photoshopped it, if they are genuine messages, fam, he's a weird guy. You get me? I ain't saying he's touched her, but you get me. You definitely got nonce tendencies, fam.
Inappropriate, right? Yeah, it's inappropriate.
What is that? Yeah,
So
it's inappropriate at the least, man.
What do you think? If you could, is there a way you could say it? You might have to talk metaphysically or spiritually. What do you think should happen to him, spiritually speaking? Yeah.
Spiritually, why?
Yeah.
Like, get me? Like, I don't know. Depending on whether he's touched her or not. Yeah. If he's touched her, he has to get beaten. But like, I feel like the whole community should beat them kind of man. There. You hear me? Know what I'm saying? Everybody. Know what I'm saying?
So what, after you hold the beating, then what?
Then do you get me? Like, that's it. Excommunicate him, brand him on his forehead, pedo on his forehead.
I'm done with that.
You get me, bro?
Okay, pedo. So for not touching,
no, if he has touched her,
if he has. So what if he hasn't touched her? He's just been like, obviously it's just the grooming, and what if he hasn't actually done?
Yeah.
Then what?
Oh, if it's just like just trying to like groom her, then I feel like then it's just
like Ezra, man. What on,
man? He's God now. He's God now. So that's God. That's dead.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is, up until this moment, I had my man. That deepest moment is a banger, bro. I don't care.
Bro, I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from Insta. It's a mad thing.
I know.
I want my career as well.
Cancel it. I say just cancel everybody, bro. Cancel the whole industry, fam. Like,
remember, after what happened with Debo, listen, I ain't co-signing no one. You best tell
Sorry. I met him the other day, man. I'm saying, like, I met him the other day and I said to him, yeah, man, Dutchavelli, yeah? And he was like, oh, what, man, no, man, yeah? I'm like, yeah, man, come on, man. Well, you think man's old, man?
Allow you. You seem like a straight.
Hold on, man. Let him tell the story, man.
Yeah. So yeah, like as I said, but my friend got him yard, innit? So like them man they got to sometimes come and drop off peace to the big man. Cause me and my brother live around the corner from each other. So yeah, he sends me downstairs to go and pick up some rent money or something. Yeah. And then I meet my man. I met him, so yeah. At the end of the day, I'm following him on Instagram, but yeah, he's cancelled, man.
Oi, London Road Rat. London Road Report. Stop the fuckery. Stop
Now,
the
I suppose
fuckery.
you have no reason to suspect him at the time, though, guys. That's the truth of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How a man is supposed to know he's nonsense out here in his DMs.
I was just playing, so.
Are you seen that, Maku?
Yeah, I saw it, bro.
I can't see no comments. Wait, yeah,
wow.
man. Fuck those, like my man. Yeah, like.
It's peak, man. Libya March, all sorts.
Yeah, if it was one of them, if it was one, and you could say, okay, then like the man came out.
What's the
man?
Yeah, London Road Report. We know we've been talking about it for the last hour, bro. We've been talking about it for the last hour. You just joined in, bro or sis, I'm not sure, but yeah, we've touched on the subject, gone into it, played the original recording, and done some history and whatnot, and got some cautionary tales as well. Yeah, big up.
Yeah.
Gosh.
It's
another DVS moment. It says,
which
one's worse? This or DVS?
Where we at on the evidence? Where we at on the evidence? Did we get to see the full 14-year-old transcripts in it? No?
What?
Did we get to see the full transcripts of the 14-year-old?
Nah, like not the full one. Like, I don't know where to find it, whatever. But
the rest, no, there's bare. But
I think people are saying that they're not showing it really, but they're trying to hide the girl's identity in it.
Yeah, then there's some information in it. That's her address or some shit.
A couple of pictures and all of that, but whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like, well, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. But for me, it's kind of damning. You don't have no relation to the girl. You get what I'm saying? You put yourself in a compromising position. You seem to have a track record of drawing for young things, bruh. And it seems to be industry-wide. Do you get what I'm saying? But you slipped up. That's how I'm seeing it. So you're not going to get the necessary backlash from all the rappers because some of them are complicit in their own way.
Yeah.
But their own cases to worry about.
But I don't get it, man. Too much. How much gal, like, fucking hell, you must be getting big gal from.
No.
I just left my yard in my grey tracksuit, yeah. Imagine my car's in the garage, fam. I'm the car. I've dropped on the train for this week, yeah. Fam, dropped on the train, girl, I'm to the dog, you know. Get me? That's what I'm saying. And I ain't no Dutchavelli. So, you know what I'm saying?
Music. Yeah, that's what it is. You know, like groupies. But they're much younger. They're much younger. Like my 14-year-old is what's listening to them type of music there. It's not much.
You know what it is? Groupies only come at a certain age. They've got an age limit. You get me? Like,
yeah, but and it's the style of music. They might go to the more Jellycat, the more Staxy type of. You get it as they get older, but these young ones, no, it's trap, it's grime, they're on it.
Yeah, but it's not really a grime. It's not really. I thought it was like it's more of like a hip hop guy, isn't it? I ain't heard him on grime.
It's grime, bruv. It's grime.
Don't put him on hip hop. I beg. No, allow it.
He's doing tunes with Bando Kane and them. Bando Kane and them lots. Bruv, it's grime.
Drill, man. What's wrong with you, old man? Drill, you idiots. Right, cool. One second. Drill. Yo, John Stone, big up the chat. Part one. John Stone. Yo, John Stone. Testing. Uno, dos, tres.
Cancel.
All right, cool.
Boom.
Yeah, carry on, family.
Nah, we're waiting on you now. Play.
No, there's not. I'm just flicking through. These are all these DMs. I don't want to hear them. Him chatting to H, and this is the one with him chatting to the gal. Look at the gal. Now, see the girl, yeah? Look at our homies, man. It's so peak.
That's peak. I know that, bro. Big woman, yeah?
This is the big woman. Or still living or something. What's going on?
Mad thing. Allow it. It does scream mentality, but it's how old mentally is he? How long has he spent in jail? Is he a real 27-year-old, or is he like?
Is he all up there? He looks a bit slow.
Yeah, there could be some retardedness or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it, but
Yeah. Or the big gap, you know what I mean? Man's in jail and just like, yeah, blood, want to get out, bruv. Because when you went in, that's what girls was looking like. Or that was your flavor. And they come out and you still got the same flavors. You know what I mean? And obviously, it's like you don't want girls like your sister or something. I don't know.
Fuck knows, man. That's weird. Yeah.
Now, it might be like Shani, you were saying, like, boy, going for the opposite of, you get it?
But let's be real. Let's be real.
What's that got to do with the age, though? The age.
What age group? What age group of girls?
No, let's
be serious. What age group are we talking about? Which goes to Dutchavelli's content? What age group are we talking about?
We're talking about the same age group still.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The girls is bobbing to your front. I mean, they're all screaming, and he's feeling like a man. You look at this young bro. It's
big sis and that.
But you know what someone said to me yesterday? And it is worth looking into. Yeah. He's done 7 years in jail. Yeah. He's 25. So experience-wise and girl-wise, he's what, 18? He's 18.
It makes sense now what I was saying. Yeah, that goes perfectly. Like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. He's still in that zone of before he went jail.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, but he hasn't realized that he's like 6'3" and you know
with the biggest, deepest voice and that.
Yeah. He's big now.
His voice got different this day.
But what happened was he came out of jail, man put him in a Bentley straight away, dressed him, boom, recite a couple of lyrics or your jail lyrics, and boom, tune straight away. So it's all a bit fast. Do you get it? He's right. Straight out of jail, boom.
But his sister's already killing it though, so it's nothing for a Bentley because his sister was already flying.
Yeah, no, but that's
let's listen to Pinero's Mind. Big up Pinero's Mind, man. Let's listen to him quickly. Another YouTuber and that. Big up.
Looks like, you know, like you can fit in our circle, like, you know, like the way he moves a certain way, like for them man that know what I'm talking about, they know what I'm talking about. But this thing's come up now with the 14-year-old. And like the internet is saying, it's like it's a shame because like it happened 2 weeks after the situation with the guy in Mitcham. So people's minds are they're already on this, you know what I mean? They're already on it. Like people are already upset, you know. I have a 16-year-old daughter myself, you know, and I remember what she was like when she was 14. I remember her brain power. I remember how she used to speak. And I remember the mistakes she used to make. You see, certain men, they use them things as vulnerability. First thing I want to say is this. There is nothing that you're going to have in common. Any man that's 27, 26, 28, you have got nothing in common with a 14-year-old. You've got nothing in common with a 15-year-old, a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old. And we can go higher. Look, everyone's different. So, all right. So when I was 27, 20, okay, so I would have probably dated. You see, the thing is, not to talk my business, but I lost my virginity to someone older. So I always tried to impress the older girls, you know, which gave me my game to be able to talk to females, you know. But if I was like 27, 28, I probably wouldn't go lower than 24. You know what I'm saying? That's how, I'm just being honest, 24. You know what I mean? At that age. Yeah. It's a bit mad. It's what you got in common. You know what I mean? What you lot talking about? You know what I mean? We live in different lifestyles, you know, and all the rest.
Let me just quickly say, man said, where is the raffle? when I asked you like, who was on the raffle, like it was weak numbers. Like there's no point doing the raffle, and like we're not gonna get people on it. So if you want the chance to win £50, yeah, all you gotta do, yeah, is let me know that you're on this. You can win £50, and the raffle tickets will be costing £2. It's a Friday, so it's a £2 for a raffle ticket. So you can donate or support the channel with £2 via any way that you like, and yeah, you get a raffle ticket with a number on it, and I put the number in the bowl, and we draw for the winner, and I send you £50 straight away. That's how we do it. So if you want to win that, I see Bibi Nana was on it, then just let me know you lot are on this. If I see enough interest, then we'll start it. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me know, man. Nice to get yourself a little £50. You get me a little what? Free 48 quid. Nice. You know what I mean? So let me know. Yeah, so my man's just spitting facts. You get me? What have you got in contact in common with a 14-year-old? Like really and truly, to be holding big conversations in DMs. Like yeah, that's facts.
Is that the guy from what's it called? I don't think so. No, Top Boy.
Who this guy? Nah. No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Looks like him, innit? The hand.
To be honest, I don't know who you're talking about, if I'm real.
You know, my man with the hand, he's got like, he had a stroke in the thing, innit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I don't think it's him. Nah, the Buki one, the Buki brethren, innit?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know. I don't know.
Looks like him, innit, Brad?
Man, like,
nah.
What makes it worse is that, you know, you made the threat, you know. You made a threat to rappers saying, you know, if they have anything to say about it, it's on. Like, and then apparently you've gone to Dubai now. You know, C-Biz jumped on that real quick, and big up to C-Biz. Because when I heard about it, I felt exactly the same way. Like, you know, I got a child, and I didn't even know who this female was. You know, no disrespect to the female. You know, this video is not really about you. As you are the vulnerable, you are the younger, you're the younger person in the situation. But let this be a lesson to you if you ever see this video too, that, you know, you have to really open your eyes. And I know it's not your fault. We can't blame the female for it. You know, I heard that she lost her father to certain things. And when I went on to the Westwood and I saw her performing with her friends, the first thing, I was in shock. When I typed in her name and I see her come up, I was like, wow. I was at my daughter's birthday in October. And the girls in that video look like younger than the friends that my daughter had in the house, you know. And I started listening to what they were rapping about. And I even heard her talking about demonic and things like that in the lyrics, you know. It makes you wonder, like, who they're around and who's feeding these type of things, you know. You will know that, you know, she lost her uncle Fox with some of my brethren them in East London.
No, I think he's got that wrong. He's mixed up the two girls still. Yeah, he's definitely mixed up the two girls. Oh, that girl's not the same girl.
But you know what you reminded me of? Right. That guy from Pembury, right? And you man from over them sides know what I'm talking about. Big up to all the other man that didn't know nothing about it, right? Big up to all the men that didn't know nothing about it, right? But I heard through the grapevine, through the streets, yeah, that man tried to say something to my man, and he said similar thing. He said, well, it's on. You know what I'm saying? Like, If anyone's got anything to say about it, it's on. And that's the same thing that Dutchavelli said.
I should have laughed. You know?
Do you know what he's talking about?
I know. It's weird, but fear. What I'm gonna say though, like, obviously, some people are not even gonna really understand the whole energy right now, man. Like, some people are like, let the authorities deal with it. That's how some people roll, isn't it? So I'm not even gonna do too much talking no more, man. That's my brethren though. Still, that's my brethren. So I know he talks sense as well, innit? Like, he's not a man that if he said something, if he made a mistake, it's probably a genuine mistake. But he talks.
Yeah, it was a mistake. Yeah, it was a mistake. But yeah, hit him up, man. Tell him I want to chat to him, man. Tell him come on the show and that.
Neighbours. And you can tell your neighbours, F off, mind your own business, because that's what you voted for. You lot sick, man. Don't you lot research the thing? Hey, listen. They're two evils, man, but should have went for the lesser. You should have went for the less of the evil, man. You should have protected the children. You should have said, you know what, forget everything. Let's just protect our children. If you've not forgotten, that's what this has all been about. All the people that don't even train their youths there properly and thing there. Yeah, you forgotten that's what this is all about. The next generation underneath us. Giving them the right mindset. And you lot waiting. You lot are crazy, but don't worry about that though, man, because the big man's going to come and deal with that way before it gets to the level there. You know what I mean? And faith. Have faith. It's just a matter of time. So,
who's he talking about? Jesus? Huh? Is he talking about Jesus, Schiffer? Yo, Schiffer. Why go on, you little half-hearted panelist, man? Yo, we need new panelists so we can kick off Schiffer.
Yeah, yo, say that again.
Yeah, who's he talking about? Jesus.
When he said what?
The big man's gonna come and basically clean things up.
The big man's gonna come and clean up.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You have to talk to him, innit? That he can explain.
What's his religion?
He said, who was you talking about? He said, who was you talking about when you said the big man's gonna clean up?
what big? I can't remember that bit, bro.
Yeah. Hey, big up, family. You said, yeah, big up, man. It's Jedi, yeah. Trilluminati live. Yo, my brother, when you get time, please come jump on over here, because I've looked at some of your content. A man appreciates what you do still. We're looking at your video when you're chatting about the Dutchavelli thing. And just a side note, on the end, you said something about like basically they want us like to kind of fuck up with the kids. And it's like a plan, but don't worry, like before their plan really comes into full action, the big man's gonna come like and clean up. And you said have faith. So I was wondering, was you talking about God, like, or what was you talking about?
Most definitely.
So who, like, if I could ask, what's your religious kind of angle, if you have one?
Yeah, so basically, I was raised a Christian, but I don't really hold the Christian thing like that because there's further knowledge that the Christians don't get. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I don't believe in the whole, the Jesus is God thing and all that. You understand what I'm saying? So
right.
My thing is that God. Well, if God sends His wrath, it's still that God coming. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell the people. Then I've got a lot of videos on things like Planet Nibiru and incoming objects in space and stuff like that. That's where I like to go.
All right, yeah, definitely need to chat to you. Definitely, then.
Hey, I've been hoping you've been trying to. I've been waiting for us to link up still.
I say no more, my G. Say, reach out. You get me? Well, with the connections done. So yeah, man, hit me up. I got Instagram.
I think the last time I saw you, I think you was in Ezekiel's, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Ezekiel's, I'm taking that. All right, so yeah, hit me up on Instagram, yeah. REDPILLTRILL. Send me a message on Instagram, and then we can chop it up, and then.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. Thanks for checking me out, bro, as well, man. Definitely.
I listen though. Is there anything like else you want to add? Because I'm not gonna go through your whole video, so people can go over there and watch it.
One thing I want to add there to the situation is And this is something that I noticed today. So I done the video on Dutchavelli, but it was really just to get my point out. And one thing that not upset me, but one thing that really kills me the most is that I've got really important videos, and to see that video just get so much views, it just goes to show. When I tell the people, like, I know, like, you are into your celebrities and all them type of things, but there's other knowledge that you need to get, not just celebrity knowledge. Understand what I'm saying?
But I guess that's why you're covering this, so that you can get people to come and look at your content. I peep the game still, you get me? But unfortunately, they're just not hungry for the realness. They're just not. They're not, man. They're not hungry like they are for this, because they're programmed for this. But if you've got if you got understand in mind, you can find a way to like kind of utilize that and push your message. Because you got some deep content on there still.
No, I appreciate that, man. That's what I'm saying. Me and Shifty was doing this thing from way back. You know what I mean? And just trying to pump this stuff out. You know what I mean, bro? But obviously we have to be patient, bro. When they catch it, they catch it. You know what I mean?
Right. Like,
you know, keep doing your thing, man. I see you, man. Like, keep doing your thing. Yeah, man. I like what everyone's just getting busy. I love it.
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, so we link up, man, and make something happen. But yeah, definitely big ups to you, man.
Oh, and we're all in this together, regardless. Anyway, my homie's over there, so you already know what it is. You know what I mean?
So what do you think? What do you think? Like, in terms of Dutchavelli, say like what do you think should happen? What do you think is gonna happen? How do you think he's gonna roll out? Is he done? Should he what?
When I did see the letter that the mother wrote, in my mind it kind of solidified it. Like, I can see where this is gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know if he's gonna get cancelled and all that. I'm not even really petitioning it. You know what I mean? It's the awareness of the whole situation. Like, I've got a daughter that's 16, like I said in the video, and I'm not down with it regardless, like, of what status anybody is. You know what I mean? But the letter that the woman wrote, the lady wrote, it kind of like, if you really look into it, it's kind of sealed his situation.
Why? Because it's like, okay, so why is it going to seal the situation? Because she's saying
on their part. So from this point, he can actually decide, I'm not going to say nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he can actually say, oh, well, she spoke for me, I'm not going to say nothing. And from what I'm seeing already, that he's not talking even from over where he is now.
Yeah.
I don't really see how much he's really going to have to say.
Do you think he's done out here?
Do you know why I'm not going to say that he's done out here, bro? Because for some strange reason in the music industry, they like all that stuff. So if he did do it, you know what I mean? I wouldn't say that he's done out here. Look at 6ix9ine, bro. Now I know 6ix9ine's not over here, and it will definitely be a different story for him over here. But all that talk about stitches get stitches, that's all BS, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta stay in reality these times that we're living in.
And he had a sex charge on him as well, 6ix9ine.
Pardon me, bro?
6ix9ine had some kind of, he was on the sex offenders list as well, 6ix9ine.
That's what I'm trying to say, and it's like, with the music thing, and you have to understand, people have to understand this as well. When people get to the level of having like fans all over the world, you can't really stop that unless you provide proper evidence, which we've seen, but because the people are backing it on that side, do you know what I'm saying? It's going to make people, so the people that outside be like, nah, you done that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. But then people on the outside of that, they're going to be like, oh, well, he might not have done it, so I'm still going to buy his tune. So I don't think it's going to be a thing of when he's going to be cancelled from it. He's going to be cancelled. It depends on how he moves and how he speaks about the situation when he comes back.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, but like, what's he gonna say? Like, he's tarnished. This is a big tarnishing, very big like, you're tarnished, like, to the point where even it's like Steph's catching like secondhand tarnishing. You get me? Like, the muck is getting it, is flying, bro, flying, and whoever that mud lands on, you know that shit sticks. Shit sticks, bro.
I'm not saying it, but from my point of view, that shit sticks with me. I don't need no one to tell me what I saw, innit? Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? So, what I know what I saw and know what I read, so no one can't tell me nothing. It's just like there might be someone that might have teethed at your yard or teeth from someone you know, and you know it happened, but people say he's not a thief. It doesn't mean he's not a thief. You know what I'm saying? But the way the whole team's built, bro, like, I'm not saying from my point of view he didn't do that shit. You know what I mean? But I'm saying from a fan's point of view how they might look at it. You feel me?
Yeah. No. I know they won't excuse anything. Like, people were drawing correlations with R. Kelly, but I'm saying because of social media is why it can't get swept under the carpet like R. Kelly's thing did. It's because like there's memes and videos and vlogs and Pinero's Mind and Trilluminati Live and Scar City News. It's like, bro, it's peak, bro. It's peak. It's peak. This, I think, it's like got a slow burn, snowball effect, and people got no choice but to cut ties with him, business wise. You're gonna start hearing he got dropped and did there, or it's like, boy, it's peak. Yeah, I don't see him. But then again, stranger things can happen. But I just don't see him making it past this. He's gonna have to go away for a while and try to come back, like, you know, try to come back like bonkers.
Yeah, I think just go away. Yeah, that would be the best option. Go away. While your sister's high profile still, it's not gonna work.
Back as Dutchavelli.
Oh man, yeah, man. One more thing. Like, do you think that there's like a?
Oh, then he's gonna jump on. He's gonna jump on because he might on my phone through the microphone. It's all mad, isn't it? Like, and then my girl's boiling kettles. Like, it's getting peak out here, B.
Good looking on the link up, my bro. Like, it's mad because I just subscribed to the Donny, like, so
yeah.
like, I just subscribed to him like 2 days ago or something. So
yeah,
man, like that, man. Big up, Shifts, man. Thank you.
Yeah, say nothing, man.
Like,
if it's my peoples, I'll always do the link up, man. Car, I only deal with good people, you know, like that.
But you lot, and another thing is, yo, we got to plan this end of year freestyle link up. I'm looking for a decent venue, where we can do what we did, but do it on a New Year's end of Christmas kind of vibration. You know, the end of year, we're looking for some upliftment. So we're gonna get together somewhere where we can, you know, be adults, smoke, drink, do our thing in an adult way, and do the music and enjoy the craft. So man, like some of you, like, I'm gonna ask you to bring like a 1 or 2 select artist or someone you know that's got skills, so we can make sure it's like a bonanza. Do you know what I mean? What do you lot think about that?
Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah, I'll be there still.
Shani, you're right there, love. Shani? What, mate? What?
Mate.
Hey, big up man like Grant for the donation. Jeez. Friday, love. And don't forget, later on we got Freestyle Friday with Nwapin Sniper TV. He's a good host, but he's bad at promoting his thing. Do you know what I mean? But Nwapin Sniper TV. Check that out. We're gonna be over there after this show. It's another channel. It's Maku's channel. The guy at the top up there. General Sniper. Get me? And it's gonna be a nice vibes. Listen to some freestylers and that. They've got people from all over the world jumping on. I know Big Shit will be there. I'll pass through as well. Get me? Most definitely. What you lot saying in the chat, man? How you lot feeling the show? Have you all hit the like button already? Man, like Pinero's Mind in the Rasta building. Big up the chest, General.
What's going on?
Yeah, man.
Big up everybody. Big up everybody, man. Get the good news out.
A man said to me, right, is that the brother from Top Boy? The one that was having the tips?
The snitching guy.
Nah. Yeah, man. But like he was saying, though, like he was saying, I'm not saying that he shouldn't be done that. You know what I'm trying to say? But the way this thing's set up, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at Wiley, for example. When Wiley said what he was saying, everyone was on his ass. This guy didn't touch no kids, brother, talk to no youth, you know what I'm saying? So, and he was.
That's definitely what Bouncer was saying as well. That's Bouncer's sentiments, like, yo, you lot was on Wiley. But the thing is, though, bro, who was on Wiley? Because Sniper, General Sniper, he made a good point. Who was actually on Sniper? Was it us or was it the industry?
Yeah, it's true.
You get me? Who was on Wiley? Was it us or was it the industry?
It was the industry, the news panels, everybody. Yeah.
We never got
personally, I didn't write.
Dutchavelli cancelled him. Dutchavelli cancelled him.
I never cancelled. Right, Dutchavelli cancelled him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well.
Don't lie.
What?
Yeah.
What? Because
those who are under contract.
That's what Vix was saying. That's what Vix and Mega was saying. I don't know how true it is, but they were saying that, you know, they were saying that he helped with that whole situation.
Wow.
No, anyone who won't allow a person on the platform, our brother on the platform, is complicit in it. Whether it's YouTube, you get me? Like what's her name, CC Mills or something. You get me? Let's see if she would interview Wiley now, because that would give her so many views. You know what I mean? After it happened, but it's showing you that enough people are under control, under manners. You get it?
Yeah.
Sorry, G, I can't mess with you because I'm sponsored by,
You know what it is? My man should, what he should do, is jump on a show like this, with bare real bad just to question him. You get me? And if he gets through that, then he's 30.
I doubt
it. He's open for trolling, all sorts, man. His management, his handlers can't let him do that, man.
Yeah, trust me.
Hey, Dutch, where are you, fam? It'd be peak. Send your location, fam. No. You can't. You've got to do it in a controlled way.
Yeah.
If it was America, he'd go sit down with who interviewed R. Kelly. You laugh.
Imam Bashir. Imam Bashir.
You'd be like, don't you know what I've been through? I'm a good man.
Nah, you know what it is though? It's just like I said in the video, it's just crazy how this all happened like after the guy in Mitcham, bro. It's like
what
Jesus, bro.
Coincidence, or is this the season? Man's telling me it's exposed black season. No, real talk.
No, it's real.
If you've heard about some stuff going on in Brixton about like a old school G from Brixton.
Yeah, someone sent that to my phone this morning, bro. So the woman standing at the swimming pool.
Right. So I'm saying, like, we don't believe in coincidences. These things, this seems like a pattern. Maybe it is just a thing of we're just exposing all nasty man everywhere. And if that's what it is, then don't let me stand in the way. Like, yo, I'm fully with that if that's what it is. But if it's part of a conditioning to further stigmatize black man, I'm a bit afraid of it. So.
I'm out.
It's a bit mad.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, it's a setup.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I thought about that today. I said to myself, you know what? We went through the situation with the George Floyd situation, the protesting situation. Then now all of a sudden, we're having situations with each other.
Yeah.
It's really strange, man. And then also around the time as well, this is a very serious time, right? We've got a big moon eclipse coming in.
Right.
And all this other stuff, and it's just the timing of it is really off key. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm talking about, because you know about all the prophecies and them things. And
100%, man. Whether real or someone else is trying to make them come true, that's what we can discuss about that. But I definitely can see. And you know what? The moon. Who's got the echo? Is it you, P? You might have.
What's that?
Can you hear the echo?
Is it me? No.
Yo.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's better.
It's the earpiece. I just took it out.
Yeah, man. With the moon and movements and stuff, like I feel like it's all linked, and it's definitely some kind of season. I don't know what's going on, but like
that's how God deals with it. God deals with the planets and the stars, and that's how he deals with hair. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I've been telling people to look up for the last year. Keep looking up just to see if you can Because it's better that you see a little bit of something before it comes. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why everyone's on their phone looking down all the time, texting. And I nearly ran over someone earlier on looking at their phone crossing the road. And nah, it's mad.
Yeah.
I've been saying the same thing. Look up, Bobs. They got you concentrated on Prince Harry or whoever, William or whatever, Trump. You get me? All of the Biden, all of that. That's all distractions, bro. They're doing
What do
that.
you feel about this Dubai thing? Like everyone going, is it like a, what is it like? Is it like a music video setting shoot, or is it just like a, like, I don't know, like, how do you feel about all these guys going to Dubai, man?
Saudi Arabia and Dubai was two hot spots, yeah. But it seems,
you know what it is.
Man who was going there were getting sexed. So like way back in it when it was Ludacris and Tyrese, these mans were regular to Dubai and Saudi Arabia, where these Arab men are gonna go and have sex with them.
Yeah, but you know what it is now though, Mackie, innit? In this season, yeah, like the flights are so cheap, fam. Like a man was looking the other day, yeah, $350 for 2 weeks, yeah, for the flight to Dubai and back, fam. $350. You know how much that is normally? Yeah. And like
that's
even
nothing. That's nothing.
Marbella, there's a flight to Marbella the other day, 30 quid there and back. So people are just, you know what I'm saying, using like some of these people that never got to Dubai, you get me? Like enough people out there, fam, everyone. Get me? So
no,
it's like the price that you normally spend to go Mallorca, yeah, it's now Dubai price. You get me?
Yeah, but people have been going to Dubai for a while. Like people who can afford it. Yeah,
but I'm saying
it's like a famous holiday destination in my country. You know what I mean? Where people go to Dubai like quickly. You know what I mean? From Nigeria, like
right.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying now because it's so cheap though.
Wait, Dubai's changed. It's not that. It was heavily Islamic country. You couldn't buy rascal nothing. Now you can buy £1 million hijab and all of that with gold threading and all of that. It's changed. It's changed. Now you go in there to buy stuff in Dubai.
Yeah, because Dubai looking like City of Atlantis, like the new version or something. I don't know, man.
But now you can sell. Now you can sell things to a Muslim. Before you couldn't sell things to a Muslim. Muslims make their own stuff, garms, shoes, everything.
Man said City of Atlantis. I need to move there.
Now
you don't want to go there, bro. You crazy?
What's going on in Dubai? What's going on out there?
And look who's going Dubai. Look who's going Dubai. They ain't Muslim.
Going Dubai, fam. That's
they ain't Muslim.
Everyone's going.
It's true.
So it's some Sodom and Gomorrah thing going in Dubai, man. That's all.
That's what I'm trying to tell, man. When I look at them cities, when I look at cities like Dubai and them cities built up cities, it just in my mind I just think about the lost city of Atlantis that got covered up in one day, in one night. You understand what I'm saying? I think about Sodom and Gomorrah because I think about not only what it looks like, places like Las Vegas, what's going on there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that
it might look beautiful?
Yeah.
Yeah. Place is scary, man.
But man's got a big pyramid.
One sec, Matthew.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's scary, Carl. Like the place is man-made, and the whole place, like there's no, even the land is man-made. So it's like, you get me? Who said they could do that to God's earth, man? You get me? It's due to just cover that up again one day. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Just hope he ain't out there. About the building a whole new land that wasn't there before. That's mad. It's crazy. Sustainable.
Yeah, man. Ban the Middle East, man, because it's dead, man. It's a desert, man. Like, what do we want with the desert? It's got oil in it. Someone taking advantage who ain't us. It's our land, especially Ezra's. You get me? Especially Ezra's land, being an Israelite and that. So
that ain't my land. That's your land. Your people's land still.
It's a disrespect.
But this Dubai thing, though, like if you look at it, look at the prices on your laptop now, quick flight to Dubai, you're gonna see some cheap ass flights from like normally, obviously, Dubai is a good move, you know what I'm saying? Because these airport companies are going so like obviously no one ain't flying in it, so they're just dropping the prices lower and lower. Like I said, there's a flight to Mallorca, Marbella over there, 30 quid there and back, bro. So people are just taking advantage. Maku, what is going on with that hoodie, fam? Oh my gosh, I just blacked it. What's happened? What kind of hoodie is that, bro? Yeah.
What, sparkling and that?
My phone messing about or something.
No, that's just effects, man. Come on, man. Background light.
Okay. Yeah, that's
blue screen,
mad.
blue
Come
screen.
closer to the team.
Blue screen gang.
That's mad.
Blue screen gang.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But I personally think this youth, I don't know how he's gonna pan out, and I don't know how he's gonna explain it. But his landlord is wide. His landlord is wide eyeing me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man's landlord. You know when man's landlord comes from a trim? Dutchavelli's landlord comes from a trim, yeah. And man, he tells me first. Listen, my brethren is definitely out of touch when it comes to these rappers and all of that. You know, like you're just doing your job, innit? He's like, yeah, man, state agent, he works with Fair Man, whoever, he don't care who's who. Yeah. And then I'm the one telling him, yeah, that's Dutchavelli. So who's that? Steph London? Who's that? All right, cool. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he came to me yesterday, sat in the chair, and first thing he said was, did you hear about Dutch?
Man didn't know who he was.
Yeah. A couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
he didn't know what shit.
Now he's got a whole new level of fame now.
So I'm like, yeah, why go on for your tenant? Why go on for your tenant, blood? and where he's living here is like the opposite of where I am. No, it's run by the same company.
Yo, you know landlord needs to be doing like weekly checks in that yard, fam. Run up in there, make sure nothing funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm gonna talk to my brethren and see what I got.
So my thing is this, yeah. We all know it's only a matter of time before Westwood is on a crucifix. Like his time is ticking. Like his time has been ticking for a minute. They've been onto Westwood, yeah. But obviously he's deep industry and that. Like I personally don't know nothing personal about Westwood, but there's been a lot of chat for time. Now he's thrown in by this supposed Wiley account. I don't know. It's like the industry's playing games. They're saying it's a Wiley account, but
I won't lie. I got dirt on that guy, man. But it ain't no funny guy dirt. You feel me?
Yeah.
I know girls that mess with that guy, man. But you know what it is though? I haven't heard nothing about no underage, nothing like that, bro.
You can't risk it.
We talking about Tim.
Yeah.
Not on the surface, anyway. But
Tim's greasy. Tim is a greasy guy, but I haven't heard. I ain't heard none of that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
I have for a long time. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I have, bro.
Yeah, for a very long time.
Yeah.
Directly from women. In fact, if you get a room of women, like some of them will say some shit like, and we had a couple on the other day. So, yeah, when I was the day, I don't know, but like if you
I've heard that, but were they underage though? They weren't underage.
Yeah, they're saying they were young, innit? And he's a big man. Innit? My thing is, unfortunately, if you're 17, you're legal. Unfortunately, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
So I'm not even going to try and get into that. Yeah, the moral side, but then when we start talking about morals, the scale is a bit mad because some of your parents were together at that age. And they're in love now. Chat shit to them.
Yeah.
You get me?
That's true.
So, like I asked the question earlier, I don't know if he was ready to answer it at that point. Whose moral guidance system are we even employing when we look at what's wrong and what's right? Like, is it something that's authentic to us? Is it something that we've learned? Is it part of the society we're in? I don't know.
I just think like if you're a big man and you're in your 20s, like
hey, wait, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, if you're over 21,
you
shouldn't not be looking at anybody under 18. It's just as simple as that, fam. Yeah, and if you're over 25, you shouldn't be looking at anybody under 21. Yeah, if you're over 30, you shouldn't be looking at 5 year max. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be, really. Otherwise, yeah, like I get it. You get me? Some people just look older, and some people are more mature. And obviously, you have to use just common sense with the thing, fam.
But it's like growing up. People's parents were like 10, 15 years apart, bro.
Yeah, Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there must have been like of a decent age then. You get me? Because I don't feel like if you're 27, you can't be marrying a 17-year-old. That's mad. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm with Jedi, yeah. Some of my brethren are only 15 years younger than their parents.
Yeah.
Through no fault of their own, bro. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not the
Like, you know when you're doing the math?
man.
You know when you're in the house and you're doing the math? Like, how old's your mom? Not to be rude or oh, my mom's did this.
But I had my son at
Come on,
17.
because we got sister cousins,
I had
uncle,
my son at
cousins,
17.
all of that, man.
Man's counting.
Say nothing, cuzzy. Say nothing. You know what I mean? Must have
Hey,
been.
my bad. Oh shit! Did I leave it on? Sorry, guys.
No, it's
Yeah,
alright. Bros,
I had my
anyway.
son when I was 17. Older son.
So again, you had a son when you were 17, you said?
Yeah.
All right. How old was your baby mother, if you don't mind me asking?
Same age as me.
17. I mean, yeah, cool, isn't it? Cool.
That's different. That's different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you're still young as well, so that's completely different. But when you've got like I don't know, man. I just feel that when you start paying bills, man, you should leave all that alone, man. Like, it's crazy.
But I think
like you said earlier, brother, like, how do we relate? I ain't got nothing. There's no relation. I'm sitting down, I'm talking about films and TV series you never even heard of.
You never heard of.
You know what I'm saying? Remember those memes? Remember the 18 back in the day? She's like, no, I don't remember the 18. What's that? Oh man, like allow me, man.
Hey, you know that meme, yeah? If you don't remember this, if she don't remember this, she's too young for you. And you like have their different things in it. Like, yeah, man should have been giving her that test. Like, yo, what? Like,
Bro, I've been with sorry. No, I've been with girls before that are like 35. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even know. They I could test them and they'll mess up, bro. So I don't understand how.
Yeah.
Well, when I'm telling certain girls like I used to go to this rave and that rave, they never went there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you relate to? What are you not relating to? I hear that.
If she don't know about the A team, she's too young for me, fam.
Too young. Play school, all of them stuff there. If you don't know about that, button moon and all that, like yeah, you way out of my If you start.
No, but some of them will fool you. She might have an old mum and have a videotape.
She starts.
To be fair, your thing is set different. You're from the marathon. Hold on. Your thing's different. Your thing is like, yo, if she's calling it a Snickers, she's too young for me. It's a marathon.
Hey, facts. No lies.
It's a marathon.
My mom sometimes says that, you know. Ask my mom what she wants. She'll be like, "Get me a marathon." I'll be like, "What's that?"
When a sweet shop was a sweet shop, like you could get aniseed balls, you could get all of this stuff. You could get me a cola cubes. You get me? Like,
the quarters and halves. The quarters and halves.
Right. She'd be like, "What?"
You can weigh that up. Yeah, man.
Bonbons.
Right.
That's like when I talk to some of these. When I talk to some of these new supposed to be hustlers, I say to them, "Remember the velvet scales?" They say, "What velvet scales?"
Oh no, you're done out here, son. Your baby in this.
You understand what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's like, it's crazy. Like, we're not talking about Little Mix.
Like when we called it Tanitas. How about Tanitas? Have you got Tanitas, bro?
Yeah.
You know the ones there. If you ain't got Tanitas, you ain't old school like that.
Yeah. Them days you couldn't use nothing else but Tanitas.
You couldn't use nothing else. £90, £80.
You could just go shop and get some little £5 scales.
Now you can get 20.
If you don't know about, if I meet a girl and she don't know about, if I meet a girl and she don't know what Probitos is, I'm not interested.
Hey. Getting off. The little blue bag is getting off.
Yeah.
It's getting off.
LA gear with the lights.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
LA gear with the lights,
Yeah.
So
she don't know.
Dutch's girls are rocking sketches and that, man. These girls are rocking Dutch's things are rocking sketches
and girls was wearing wallabies.
Now the open test is basically if you never had a childhood where mobile phones weren't in existence, then that's basically it, isn't it?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's
that's basically
you have to go knock man's door and that, you
Yeah,
know,
you
face
have to
their
knock
mum's
door
face.
and that. Or what's it? Or take down the phone number.
Phone box, blood.
Certain time and them ones there. You get me?
Yeah.
I phoned you at 7 o'clock at the phone box. Nothing.
You get me?
Yeah.
Rushing there.
Check your email, gents.
It's ringing. I was running there and it's ringing.
You can hear it ringing from far. And
What do you know about 100 operator?
Reverse.
Yeah, hello, operator. Yeah,
come on, bro.
Can I make a reverse charge call?
Can I make a reverse call?
Who's it to? Give me the number. What's their name? Pinero. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Hi, Pinero. Yo, hey, Pinero.
Yo, Pinero, yo. Come on, bro. You're taking it back, bro. You're taking it back.
Hey, yo.
You got about 3 seconds to get it in still.
Yo.
Hey, Jets.
No,
How about getting a sister or a girlfriend to phone the girl? It's a trap, innit?
They accepted no reverse and rough.
I can't directly phone the girl's phone. That's my house phone. Their parents' house phone. Are you all right?
Yeah.
No. Get your sister on the phone. You're like, oh, can I speak to so-and-so? Yes.
Yeah, it's cool.
She comes up, hi, yeah. It's Mike's there. Yeah, wagwan. Meet up. Yeah. But that's coming up.
Boom, quick team, gone. Yeah. That was some savage days. That was some savage days.
Yeah, bear deception going on.
And you know, don't forget, it's like some girls didn't want to give out the house number and it, so you had to literally knock the door and that, you get me? And then bam. Hello, is she in there?
Yeah.
How old is? What you want with my daughter? Yo, nah, it's long, bro. You get me? You have to go there.
The window.
Straight, pull up your trousers and that, bro.
You know when the girl's waving for the window, don't do it.
Nah.
Yeah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. I didn't tell you to come around my house. Why did you come around my house? No, because I just wanted to see you in it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't tell you to come and knock my door.
Come on, man, I had to jump out of windows and shit, bro. When dads come home, bro.
I'm telling you, mums in that. Get me.
Some boys in the hood. Boys in the hood.
Yeah,
you're gonna pick out in the dunya, bro.
But niggas ain't lying like Trey.
Man, they crying that Trey either.
You get me?
Man, they crying.
And grandma smelled that. It's like she could smell the sex in the air. Nigga. Huh?
Yeah.
What you having sex on? Steak? Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, what type of budusi is that strong? Yeah, that come all the way from upstairs, downstairs, and she's smelling it at the front. Grandma as well. Man, yeah. What she would have smelled was weed.
Yeah, she was a whole heap of weed, buddy.
What's smoking me? What's smoking me yard? What's smoking me yard? Huh? Get behind me, Satan! Get behind me, Satan! Yeah. That's different. Yeah, he never flipped no girl, man. He was lying. He was lying, man. Trey was lying, man. That's what Boys in the Hood was about. Don't lie on the.
Yeah, don't tell lies. Don't ride out if you're not built for it.
Yeah, don't lie on the dick, man. Don't lie on the dick. It's destined to come back on you. You get me? We used to have a few man that was my man them's rules. We don't lie on the dick. If you slept with a girl,
that's the thing, man. These kids have got it too. Yeah, these kids have got it too easy, man. That's the thing.
These niggas will lie and put it on social media. Remember?
Yeah, like they got social media there, man. It's too easy for them, man. Jump on your thing, press a one inbox, man. It's too easy, fam. They don't know about flipping, having to ring people's house phone, put on your nice voice. You get me? That kind of door, pull up your trousers.
Yeah, you know the one. V-neck jumper, you know, like old school. Yeah, bow tie if necessary. Like, hello. I would like to request the presence of your daughter.
Yeah.
First thing is who you
want. What's your name? And my name is
what they call it? What they call it? Courting.
Courting.
Yeah.
You are bowing and curtsying and stuff like that.
We need a chaperone. We need a chaperone.
Yeah. 16th century stuff.
Hey guys, listen, I'm gonna have to move from this spot, man, because I just look back there and I think I see a couple of Dutchavelli's guys. They're onto me, cuz listen. No, but listen. If you're on there, I'm gonna check back on you guys, yeah?
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Come on, man.
Big up all day, man. Big up Jedi, man. Big up the whole team, bro.
Come
Yeah?
on, man.
Stay safe, man. Stay safe out there.
Big up, man. Come on. Hey. It's true, man. But in the end, though, pedos get caught slipping, bruv. It's not a good look.
Okay.
We cook them, boy. We excommunicate them. You get me? So this is a rap version. I don't know how this is gonna play out. Me personally,
it's true.
Well,
zero tolerance. You get me?
I've never cancelled anyone before today.
But Dutchavelli, he must be living out, not living in the hood anymore. So now when he tries to go make music videos, it's peak for you, bro. Niggas gonna be waiting, bro. People free eat for the people and free chains, and they'll be singing.
There might be bare young girl on it. That'd be even worse. All of a sudden, this young girl fan base has gone through the roof.
He's just gonna have to he's just gonna have to. The only way for him to go forward from here, is to just do a 6ix9ine and just own it. You know, just not give a shit. I don't give a shit. You get me?
Bro. Man can walk on ends like that, bro. Man can do that. Walk on ends. Come on, bro. Come on.
That's bad advice, man. That's bad advice.
Ezra, you're evil, bro.
Yeah, I know. He wants to see fuckery, bro. He knows what that's.
Man goes, just come on and own it, innit?
Yeah, just own it, bro. Yeah, you can be gangster about it as well. Do it with the grills as well, you know the ones there. Yeah, put a battery in his back, Ezra. He's fucked. He's already tapped already.
Tell you dip, man. If anyone's talking nonsense, you dip, man.
Have you seen the video of his little sister coming up?
Oh, you fake
bouncer and that.
Hey, just say you're onto nonsense and dripping, innit? You're onto nonsense and drilling, innit? That's what you're onto. It's onto nonsense and drilling, innit? Drill nonsense is what he's into.
It means that too much. Get me?
Have you seen the video of his little sister though? His little sister's come out dissing, accusing Conan and played dirty.
Yeah, she apologized. She apologized apparently.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she's smart. I mean, it was even if true, yeah, it was just a bit of diversion tactics because you're not.
But aboutism just makes it look worse for you.
Yeah,
What about?
Trying to share the misery? You get me? Yeah, trying to share the misery.
And then sometimes things can bite you because it's like, how did you know and not say nothing all this time?
That's what I think.
Yeah.
So
now you're just talking. Yeah.
Now you're just talking you sound weird. Especially when it's your brother in question. You get me? If I had a brother who was on some pedo shit, trust me, I ain't really the energy's different. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. You know, Maku ain't the same. Maku ain't the same. The shoulders are down. I got Deadpool shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Your head's all low and shit. Man's yo, even with the light on, it looks dark. You know, even with the light on, it looks dark in the room. What go Maku here, man? We say that, bro. Shalom Shabbat. These are niggas turn religious. What? I bet you turn Muslim soon.
But I heard he actually already in prison. I heard he got converted in the open mosque prison.
What? Mad thing.
If he takes his shahada, everything will be all right, though. Everybody will be like, alhamdulillah.
Stop it.
I'm telling you.
Everybody will be like, no, there's a rumor that he turned Muslim in prison, innit? Apparently he's Muslim already. Apparently he could be Muslim already.
I'm not involved.
He could be Muslim already. Apparently he could have turned Muslim in prison.
Stuff for a Dutchavelli.
Stuff for Allah,
man.
Let's not even go there because, you know what I'm gonna say.
No, stop it, Ezra, stop it. Don't go.
Yeah, but he might have even turned Israelite. Imagine that. Mad thing.
Fuck up. Listen.
You know, he just that shalom.
Nah. This can't happen, man.
Nah.
Oh no.
You know what? I see like that.
No, I don't want to see nothing like that. Still, I don't know. I don't think he's got a religion. He look atheist.
Not
atheist, did it? Yeah,
he look atheist. Trust me, James Jones-ish, bro. James
Jones is the
You get me? I don't know if he. Yeah, if I can imagine James Jones, I think he. Yeah, it's
guarantee what Asim is atheist.
Krypton Conan. He looked like Krypton Conan or something.
Yeah, them.
I think you look like Conan more than Krept. Imagine if you look like Krept. All this time, James Jones looked like Krept. Oh, boy, I would be dying.
I've been dying the most.
You've been running, man, with those teeth, nigga. Look at your head. Where's your neck?
James. This is Cracker James.
Man, Cracker James is extra crackerish now, man. He's just so caping for Europeans. You know what he said the other day? He said James FC could punch up Rasbeck.
Oh, come on, man. Really?
He'd punch up Rasbeck.
James FC.
I'm defending it, yeah, but it shouldn't even be a discussion. Why are you talking about next?
It's a good fight. I say that's a good fight still. Fair fight, man.
It's a shut up.
You know what time it is. Yeah. I know Rasbeck ain't built like that, but he's definitely built like that for James FC. Fuck.
Deepak had the man on the ropes, man.
Listen, listen. Rasbeck is doing martial arts, bro. Rasbeck is doing weights. Rasbeck is in the gym. Rasbeck is doing martial arts. So you keep on talking, innit?
Right. Carry on.
Carry on, innit?
For a family, bitch. For a family, bitch. Bad man. Brand new rats. Kung Fu rats. Yeah, James
remember, Michael, we've already seen Rasbeck doing some flying kung fu kicks in the park. Let's not underestimate his agility, bro. Let's not underestimate his agility. That's what I'm saying.
He's got Kenyan in him, so I've seen him high jumping blows. You get me? Like from high, you know.
No way. Someone put Dutchavelli. Oh, fucking hell.
Savelli.
Oh, bro, Michael, I'm gonna send you a pic just now. Wait 1 sec. This is for taking the pic. Jedionline, check his emails, man.
My phone's fucked, bro. The amount of fuckery on my phone lately with the groups. No one's having it. Everyone's just blam, hold this. Yeah, furthermore, Max, hold this video and this video and this video and this video. We're just gonna fuck up your WhatsApp.
Ezra, I'm gonna send it to you. Ezra. I'm gonna send it to you.
All right, so
my WhatsApp's fucked. Bare memes, all sorts. Like, people got time.
Really?
Get me, or putting it in the story and that. Some I want a teeth. Yeah, a couple Ezra's ones I want a teeth sometimes.
Yeah, Ezra, check your WhatsApp.
I don't want to go on for London, bro. I go for you, London, man.
Ezra, check your WhatsApp. It's gonna crack you up, little boy.
Bro, there's some real deviants up north still. I ain't gonna lie, still. Real.
Covered your evidence. If you,
especially in Birmingham.
Let me put it in the group. Put it in the group,
back here. Have you seen this? Nah,
what?
Put in the group.
Nah, they rubbed him out, bro. Nah, he's done. For Crystal. Imagine if it ain't true,
It's fake.
Mackie, you see it?
Wait, where are we at?
And they got music. Masali's coming in. I did. Master Render.
Oh, please. You like don't even see it.
Your screen, Michael, your thing, your effect. We're messing up the.
Let me turn it off for a second.
Let me see if I can share it.
Fuck it.
So what was 9-5 say, man? I missed it, man.
Who 9-5?
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't even end up watching it, no.
Yeah, did you check your emails?
Bro, like, unless there's money in there, bro, like
okay.
I don't know, man. Let me go check them now, bro. It better be fucking great. You know what I mean?
It's pure fuckery, you know me, bro.
Who done that?
We did play 9-5. He's just saying what everyone else is saying, basically. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Call it out.
Yeah, kind of thing.
I'll beat you up. Can we beat him up? Fuck it. Who's that?
It's a time to and stone him still.
Oh man, fuck it. His uncle is that.
You get me? Like, my daughter's coming up. My daughter's 12, man. I'm my class.
Oh fuck!
Let me check your emails, G. I said that from earlier on, bro.
Guilty by association. That would have been a better cover.
Man chilling in Dubai. Man's chilling in Dubai.
Oh, fuck's sake. Subway did.
I bet Jimmy Savile's out there in Dubai as well, you know.
With Michael Jackson.
All of them. Epstein.
Michael Jackson.
All of them.
Epstein. Whatever.
Yeah.
Laughing at us.
Do you think you might stay in Dubai like the other rapper did?
No, hell no.
On the run. Big. What's his name? What's his name? The CR one, the ER one, with bare teeth. Remember the dark?
I know who you're on about, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives out there now, innit? What's his name again, man? Sure. Maki, you see your ends in it? What's it? What's the guy's name, man?
What's going on?
Tribes? No, I don't know.
So when I see business people in that kind of.
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah, talk to Becca, man. Nothing to do with me, mate.
Okay.
Israelite ends.
He was living over there taking pictures of money full of baffin.
Israelite
money
in that. Still. Heavily influenced. Israelite influence up there still. That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about? Where?
West London.
Okay. Yeah, man. The men are working on Oxford Street still.
Bare Somalis up there still.
Hey, Maku, is this Israelite or Hebrew Israelite presidents you're talking about?
I'm talking about Israelites like Dan. I don't even know what them Somalis are. They're one of them though. I don't know if they're Benjamites or whatever. But yeah, they're definitely Israelites.
My G's, and that's nice. That's good news, man. Right,
whether they do the Israelite thing right now, yeah, it's another story. Like,
hey, Baba Dooley, pause on that.
What did Baba say?
That last comment, it looks a bit suspect, bro. G. That's all I'm saying.
What's with that picture, man?
Can you see what it is? Chilling.
Who's that? Jimmy Savile?
Is that real Bionic Steve or is it fake Bionic Steve? Yeah, right.
I don't know. I think we had a fake one before. There's probably another fake one. You get me? Some fake ones to drop the link. So I dropped the link and it never jumped on. So I don't know if it's the same one.
Yeah.
Man looks guilty in that picture still. Like it's just
definitely not the real Steve, mate.
Him and Savile were in partnership. What's going on? They look like powers.
Let me check
this account out. I don't know what. So, cancel. The youth's cancelled, fam. And to be honest, if Steph London keeps defending it, she needs cancelling as well, bro.
Yeah, man, it's not good, man.
Non-apologists should be called out as well.
Nothing at the least.
Well, she could be an enabler as well. Like I was saying, like,
Well,
look at-
sister, might have to
but
get that.
the music she does, what she talks about, I mean, boxing man, fucking bear man, then she's grooming young kids to go out with her brother, bro. That's the pig.
Who you playing? Schiffer. Schiffer's playing something.
We got Ebony A.
Sorry. Yeah, I was playing something in Street Fighter, but I'm about to play something.
Man said Dutcha fix it. Oh, fuck's sake. What's going
Oh
on?
man, you people are too much in the comments, bro. Fuck's sakes.
It's comments. I told you the comment section is ruthless. They're ruthless.
Fix it.
Ruthless. You get me? They say we're bad, but we're not as bad as you lot, man.
Yeah, you guys are too much, bro. You take the piss.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. You know.
How's man gonna say Dutch will fix it though? Come on, man. You got too far. Well, too far.
I won't even think it's. What do you mean Dutch will fix it? I'm like, what? What? Oh yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Jeez. Getting in the mood.
Is that true right there? Someone says
What landed in the stone, that place be my home. And I still hold love for the tenant for the stove. Shower down the hammocks, I know bad man in bold. You don't even really know. Putting bread on me, jerking chicken like
Oh my days, what didn't fucking come on? Oh shit.
People moving slick up in parties fam. Kamikaze was the crew, was the gang I deal with.
This season, impress someone special with a nice package. At Manscaped.com.
Guys, they disguise the hatred with a smile and it's a mask. I can see through you like a fucking glass, and you stick out like a rose in a daffodil park. But I don't touch the rose, I tell the garden I can separate the rose from the daffodils, the daffodils, the rose. Some call it vice versa, but you know how it goes. The real underground, them niggas rolling in the hood and hold you round and stand back before you get misunderstood. And you're blinded by the false imagery of the dub. Young hustlers hustling in a pitch back and the fox, so they pass random shots with frustration and the sea. It's the hierarchy that we all need to defeat. But more than cops and robbers, it's a bigger game to play. Check the game and check because it's a game of chess. Stop your voice, load the matches and embrace the best. The measures in the road and the prophecy is now passing shots at every angle. I like you to the degree. Fight second, fight first. Maybe him, maybe me. You've been troubled by the trouble master. Don't get clear. Passing shots through the system and the yossi after left the yoni after left. We don't want to run, take your blood and birthday and good. Cause we want to have some fun. Who didn't get none? We didn't get none. Oh, scripts. Where's scripts? You just back there, you know. Man like scripture up in the building. Come on, man. Done now. Jeez.
Shit, I looked it up by accident. My bad.
It was on mute. Cool, man.
Let me do it again. Let me play a little bit more. Yeah.
Big up, Somali. Hope you're all right, mate. I heard you. Yeah.
Let me do it again.
You're well, mate. Hope you're better.
What happened to Somali? He get a crash or something.
It's an accident or something.
We're still rolling. Run the next beat. In the meanwhile, we say it's like you got a freestyle, voice style, what have more style. Out to all the chat room. Big up yourself. Make sure we're getting the likes and the subscribe. Make sure you're sharing. Yeah, sharing's caring. Is it me?
We got the family, man. Come on, man.
You can't see me, but you can hear me.
Cheers.
You see me now, though, innit? Big up to Nadia. Out to my sister. Out to Leanne. Out to everyone in the chat room, furthermore. Big up yourself. Come
on. Rodney K. You get me? Come on. Big up everyone, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's you, yeah?
I don't make beats.
Yeah.
Come on. What?
Yeah.
Yo, what we saying? What's everyone saying? You lot been smashing it, man. Yeah. Outside Ababio in the building, yeah? Who ain't got scarred?
I'm living this life. Shit is so trife. I feel it inside. I close my eyes. I see it in my mind. Yo, I fully visualize. You know it's time to ride. I said it's time to rise. It's time to live. Yo, think about your kids. Yo, it ain't about the jibs. Yeah, they're trying to, yo, trying to hit us all with that poison. Yo, from Fortineve to Croydon. Yo, fuck up the boy them. Yo, please don't avoid them. Hit them face on. Yo, you know you stay strong. Listen, all day long. Yeah, this could be a great song. I get my ape on, banging on my chest. I'm sicker than the rest. You can't test this. Listen, you know I'm the bestest. Yo, big up the Empress. New levels. Yo, big up Facts, man. Big up Rafu. Big up Jamie 1. Yo, let's flip the beat. Yeah, switch that beat. Switch that beat for me. Yeah, we're gonna switch up the beat. Yeah, you can stop it. Yo, yeah. I big up Bibi Nana. Mr. Hazy, Don Perignon, big up Kemo. Come on, big up Facts. Axum Queen, Rafu, Jamie 1, Troublesome Hodge, Rodney K, Zion MC, C-Time. Come on, Mrs. Shani X, big up your chest. Watching me, watching you. N, Wailing Way, big up man like Banner and the Rust Club. Come on. Step nicely, big up that Steppers. Bomber Club. You know what's up. Ashley, big up, fam.
Hey, what's up, man? What y'all got going on?
Nah, man, we just vibing, man. We just had a little conversation. And yeah, man, we just here now, just chilling, vibing. We say
shit, nothing. I'm here. Shit, I'm outside sipping and drinking, enjoying his goddamn son.
Oh, you got sun, right?
Hell yeah. What the hell?
No such luck for
y'all tired or something? You tired? You sound tired.
No. Shut up, man. Shut up, Ashley.
I'm just telling you the truth, man. You know I'm gonna speak the truth. Whether motherfucker like it or not.
No, we're not tired, man. We're just listening to some music. Chatting. But yeah, bring a subject, Ashley. Let's get into it, man. Friday. It's gonna be Freestyle Friday soon. Bring a subject, man. Let me hear something.
Shit, I don't got no. I'm just looking at everything over that's been said, and I don't know. I ain't got no subject, man. I'm just picking people apart right now. I ain't lying, because there's some motherfuckers that was talking some shit, and I'm watching their movements right now. So when I unload on their motherfucking ass, they gonna wish they gonna know. Not to say nothing to me no more. But other than that, man, hey, I'm just a black man trying to make it. Shit, that's about it. In this retarded ass world. Oh yeah, look, this is just my thinking. I want to see what you think. I said it the other night. Do the COVID numbers rise and then the homeless numbers rise and make sense to you?
One more time, bro.
Does the COVID numbers are rising, but so is the homeless numbers? Does that make sense?
Homeless numbers are rising.
Yeah, along with the COVID numbers. I mean, wouldn't the homeless numbers go down? Because I mean, they telling everybody to stay in the house, and COVID is outside. Yeah, homeless people live outside.
Yeah. So
I don't know. That was just a thought. I was just because the numbers rising, and it's crazy because people are losing their houses because of COVID, and some of these people are homeless now because their jobs shut down because they because of COVID. So their jobs shut down. These people losing their houses and they homeless now. So it was just my thinking. I was just thinking damn. The more COVID go up, the more homeless people seem to be going down around this bitch.
And you know what? That's the same here.
I big up Cass Hussein as well. Yeah, much love, Cass Hussein, for that, man. Big up to everyone that's hit the like button. Come on.
Yeah, man. Big up. Still, trust me. They were saying they're saying the same thing here. So basically, people have been struggling with mortgages. Yeah, and like lots of people have been going into big areas now, and the bank are looking to take back loads and loads of different yards. So yes, it sounds like same might be happening here, if not now, then soon.
Hell yeah, it's just crazy because I mean, and like I look at that, and that's another thing I say it's an operation because I'm getting to the point where I know it's an operation now because there's too much other shit going on. But like I'm just like it's kind of fucked up a little bit, like with thinking you gotta like know what you know, I gotta know what you mean, you know, because like all these numbers that they are like coming up with and shit about the deaths and shit, you like maybe this is the homeless population that's out there with nowhere to go and shit. But over here, when you driving down 285 and you get off 285 South, there's this area where they have tents at, where they live and shit. I'm talking about his families down there, babies and all, like kids, families, they fucking have cookouts and shit. Like it's a big fucking thing. Well, driving by that other day, this shit done like exploded. This bitch like grew like by a lot. So I'm like, well, it ain't the homeless people that's dying, but if this COVID shit is outside like this, then why ain't these motherfuckers just piling up in the streets? Cause it's a lot of them. It's like cities of homeless people.
Cities of homeless people.
Hell yeah, tent city is what they call it. They just out there, bro.
So what are you
just
saying?
Out there in the tents.
So what are you saying? If you're out on the streets, you're gonna catch COVID?
No, but like how they making it like they was giving a like how they putting us on lockdown. Stay in your house, wash your hands, no contact with people. Okay, these people, okay, fuck it, they on lockdown from COVID, but they outside with no house.
Yeah.
So they on lockdown outside where the shit is at. So wouldn't they be fucked? Their population wouldn't just keep growing because that's like COVID. No gathering in groups less than, I mean, no gathering in like groups of 10. Well, them motherfuckers down there in groups of 50 and shit. So I just figure, I don't know. It just was some shit I'd be thinking about.
Yeah.
I don't see how.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see how
so anyway, off of that, yeah, Tyson and Roy Jones tomorrow.
Man, do you hear about the stipulations?
Nah, what's the stipulations?
No knockouts.
What?
Yeah, it's like a high class sparring match.
Well,
you know, like when you sparring.
Yeah, but Tyson
yeah, I know, but he not supposed to knock nobody the fuck out.
Roy Jones was like, "What you mean you fighting?" Like,
yeah, you see that shit? Roy Jones like, nigga,
Wait.
I thought it was like play fighting, nigga.
How can it be? Yeah, it's play fighting. How can it be no knockouts?
Because you know, like, say for instance, like you notice. You know what I mean? And I don't think they would allow that to happen. But when Conor McGregor and fucking Floyd Mayweather box, you notice Floyd Mayweather just whooped his ass, like tapped him, like popped him a couple of times, but he didn't knock him out. He could have knocked that boy ass out in that ring. He's a fucking professional boxer. Conor McGregor is a fucking UFC fighter. It would have been kicking. He would have whooped the shit out of Floyd Mayweather. I mean, we all know that.
He hit Floyd more than most other boxers have done, to be honest.
Yeah, and like it. Yeah, he did. He tapped his ass a couple of times. That was pretty good. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm surprised as fuck. Floyd Mayweather don't get hit. His whole career has been.
Yeah, my man Conor McGregor throws from the back of his back.
Yeah. Yo, apparently they can go for the knockout now, Israel. This is what Silverback's saying.
Okay, well, cool. Because at first it was like they can't knock out. Yeah, and that's why Roy Jones was like, "Nigga, what are you doing? Last time you was like this, you bit a motherfucker. Like, what's your problem, bro?" So yeah,
I feel sorry for him, you know.
Hell yeah. fucking with that crazy motherfucker, man. He nuts. This motherfucker been knocking out grown men since he was like 14, professionally when he
have
was
you seen his
16.
record? When he was 19, he knocked out 19 people in 1 year. And he's not.
Yeah, man.
Like, that's crazy.
That's trouble. That's trouble. Who the fuck
crazy.
wanna?
Like, man's fighting just over every 2 weeks. You know, he's fighting. Not like Joshua every three months and that. Just over 2 weeks, he's fighting again. Mad.
That's kind of like let me see. That's kind of like Born Rich putting on his schedule. But I'm like, Born Rich, what you finna do, man? Nigga, I'm finna go fight Jedi. That's kind of like that's Born Rich fighting fucking Jedi.
I know he wants to fight me though.
Yeah, he wants all the smoking.
Nah, man, that ain't where I was going with that, but I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah, I broke his heart, innit? I broke his heart for him. You hear me?
Why you do that? Hey, man, yeah, why you do that to my boy? You want a conversation? That's the goddamn conversation. Why you do that, man? Why did you do that?
That's my boy too. And sometimes, like, tough love, you got to just let them know, like, yo, I'm a dangerous animal, bro. Like, you get me? I'm a very, very, like, just be aware of the surroundings. That's it. Like, and he tried to throw me under the bus. He tried to throw me under the bus, so I built a tank and threw him under that.
And ran over every goddamn thing in the street. Like it was great. I mean, like seeing that among people that wouldn't understand it, they was like, you know, these motherfuckers and got serious. But like understanding it and like watching it for the fun of it, which I was doing, he had several times to just break.
Yeah,
he came to the UK. Several opportunities, man.
Who I am
he came
today.
to the UK trying to conquer shit.
Who I am today. There's no updates. I don't know. We spoke about Dutchavelli for about 5 hours. I'm not gonna lie. So I feel we covered almost everything that there is to be covered and gave our own personal viewpoints. Any more information?
Man, is they trying to say he like a? Is they trying to say he like a? What are they? I didn't really. You know what I mean? I ain't just getting to it too much. I just listened for a little bit. But
he's talking to 14-year-olds in the internet, and like 17-year-olds, and he's like 27. So yeah.
Like, okay. Oh, yeah. Like is he? So but that's
You heard because you was chiming in about the.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to like just. You know what I mean? Because like me, I was different, Jez. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little like my daddy was a. I tell my daddy was a pimp nigga though. He had his hoes used to babysit me and shit. So as I got older, they didn't touch me or nothing like that. They fed me and told me different shit and made me go play when they did all of that shit. But like when I used to go to school, bro, like I used to want to go to detention. Cause I was, had this thing in my head that maybe the teacher was gonna tell me you've been a bad boy. So that's just from me. But I got respect enough for myself to know. I got respect enough for myself to know that nigga, I don't know the man, no disrespect to the man, but if you are doing that, bro, you know better. You came out of a woman. You know what I mean? Bottom line, like I'm not bagging the man, but bro, you came out of a woman. You know what I mean? And it's probably everything that was being covered is just if it was your daughter, if he had a daughter and it was like that, how would he react? So it's probably everything everybody touched on. It was a long situation. I mean, a long conversation, situation, whatever you want to call it. But it's something it's in the society, it's in the industry. You know what I mean? The industry do it plain dead in your motherfucking face. They'll throw it in your face. And the crazy thing about it is motherfuckers are fine with it. Not everybody, but it seems like motherfuckers are fine with it until it comes to someone like, I guess everybody may know this guy, know of him, till it comes to somebody like that. You know what I mean? If he's doing it, it's like the most terrible fucking thing. But when people in the industry is doing it, it's like they fucking get away with it.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but he's in the industry though.
Huh?
But this guy is in the industry.
He's shit. Well, then he. No disrespect to you, partner. Well, then you in too goddamn deep. No LL Cool J. If y'all ain't ever seen that movie, you in too deep, buddy. If you industry and you going that way, then just from hindsight, maybe he got groomed like that. If he in the industry, because I heard the brother talking about like the industry, what and like everything, and what he was saying is correct. It's a fucking complex. It's a complex. It's a compound of individuals.
Right.
You know what I mean? That
he had a mural up here on the wall. Dutchavelli. He had a mural up. They've painted over the mural, and someone's written "Kiddie Fiddler" underneath it. He had like a big mural. Dutchavelli from the 5th. Must have been somewhere.
Hey man, hey Jeds. I mean, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I don't know who the area. You know who the area person is? I'm looking in the chats, waiting on somebody to slip up. Look, area. You don't know me. So I'm gonna try to calm down on the F-bombs for you, but just don't get too comfortable now. That's all I'm saying. Leave me be. I don't mean no harm. That's just how I talk. But anyways, yeah, he had a mural. What was up with the mural?
It was just like they painted over it. They covered it up.
Sad, mad thing.
You see what I'm saying?
What do you think that's what would you call it? Do you think that's do you think that should have happened?
What should happen?
Like, is it wrong for them covering up? Did they cover up his mural after this, or was it before this?
In light of what happened, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He's not in the 6 no more.
So I mean, is the fuck, man? Well, I'm coming from where we come from. It's like somebody that's like you got a set and somebody come in your territory and mark out your set. That's blood. You know what I mean? Somebody finna do something to you. You know what I mean? Or somebody gonna want some get back. So could this motherfucker be in danger? Somebody want to do something to his ass? I don't know.
It could be, I think, in the hood, the ends. The Caden thing, people are not on this at the moment, so could be pick for him on the ends. That's what I'm saying. Pick where he's moving.
And it's fucked up being over here and like listening to like how y'all express and talk about it and put it out there in the forefront. Like this shit is wrong. You know what I mean? People chat about it, but over here, crazy thing is you can't find platforms that'll really talk about it like this. Because I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy over here. Like, motherfucker I was in the military with, man, he got out and he was this girl, we seen her ass the whole fucking time. But nobody really just paid attention. Well, come to find out, he was way older than what the fuck she was, but dude was good at what he did. So they ended up giving him like 6 months and Leavenworth, the military period. They gave him 6 months in Leavenworth. But the reason why it happened was because at the time they have this, I don't know if y'all got it over there, but they got this Cinderella thing or whatever it is. You could, if your mom signs it over or whatever, however the fuck it goes, it's wrong to me. But if your mom allows it and sign it over, then it's cool. Well, she did sign it over and allow them to be together and see each other. And this was kept away from the military until she got mad because he wouldn't give her no money for something that they wanted, and she told on him. So now he got to register as a sex offender for the rest of his fucking life.
We shouldn't have been fucking with the little girl then, isn't it?
Exactly. That's the fucking that's the thing. All that could have avoided. All that could have been avoided. All that could have been avoided.
If you know you're not doing anything wrong, you won't be keeping nothing quiet or private, innit? But if you know you're doing something wrong and you're moving the bookie, then bro, you get caught. No, you get no compassion for me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel you. I mean, that's what I told him too, bro. I was like, as a person, like, cause the motherfucker called me out of the blue. The bitch got a fucking cell phone in jail and everything, so he good. You know what I mean? He in that fucked up tank. You know what I mean? But he got enough people to pull to know that they ain't gonna try him in there. Just put it like that. But he called from a cell phone, and he was like, man, we still. I was like, bitch, I got a daughter. My daughter's 5. You know, motherfucker, you kind of stuck me. You know what I mean? And I should have been paying more fucking attention, but wasn't no red flags going off at the time. He was keeping that shit how he needed to keep it. So this bitch ass nigga, you know, yeah, he knew, you know what I mean? But we didn't know. But then when it came out, everybody was like, oh
man.
I big up Solar Doggy, man. Big up Solar Doggy. There you go, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Welcome aboard.
These guys are just manipulators. So they don't know what they're doing. The way they keep all these quiet, they know what they're doing. Good, they got caught out.
that shit. Yeah, and then like they was saying something earlier about a 14 and a 19-year-old as compared to whatever, and I was like, well, shit, a 14 to a 27, a 14 to a 19, it's still the same shit. A 19 is just a 27 is still considered, but it's still a man. 19 is a grown, a young man. You're still a man. You know what I mean? So. No, it's just wrong. But has it been that this shit has been going on so much that motherfuckers have made it kind of acceptable?
Some circles it seems like.
Because if you you go to these motherfuckers go to prison and you fuck one of them up, you know what I mean? You get a whole nother free world charge outside of, say you're in there for maybe 20 years for popping a motherfucker. You're in there for murder. You do something to one of these chomo motherfuckers, it's a whole nother free world charge. It's like it's crazy. And they can do all of this dirty ass shit and go to prison and only end up serving 5 to 10 for touching on some kids. But you get caught with
spliff in your pocket,
a piece of crack. No, because they chilling on a spliff, but let's say crack, something that you can't get in trouble for. Get caught with a gram of crack. Your ass, a gram, bro. That's a gram of crack. That's you could take the motherfucker money, punk him, do all type of shit you want to him, and get your bitch ass back in the car. And I better not ever catch your ass over here no more in my area with crack. Some cops do that, but the majority of them don't. They're gonna send you to jail because number one, your ass black, and you got crack. That's a jail. That's your life right there. So that shit, you automatically looking at, depending on what you do, you're looking at 10 off the rip, damn near. Outside of making deals and all of that shit, and first time offender, throw all of that shit out the window. But just of that thing alone, you're looking at 10.
Actually, let me ask you a question. When do you stop being a child?
Legally on that paper. Legally on that paper, because people that read the Bible say obey man's law as well as mine. So when it's legally, yeah. But how you grow up and stuff like that, it does determine you. But that is not a law. That is not something that is established. So in growing up like we growing up, shit, 15, 16, your ass is a man and a woman. Some people say a little earlier because girls start they cycle or whatever when you're able to have a baby. Some people say that, but it's a little bit much for me. I don't know. You fuck around and try something like that with my daughter when she get that age, it ain't no telling what I might do to that person. So it's I get by law in some states it's 17, 18 over here. The least I've seen, and that still bothers me, is 16. And that's with the parents signing over with that Cinderella Act. And if a motherfucker, if they got married or was involved with each other before the age of 18 and he gets out of school and graduate, they can still continue with that regardless because of that fucking law shit. But I don't know. It's a subject, man. It's a good subject, but it's a bad subject. Because no matter what we think or what we say, all of us know somebody that is messing around with an underage child. We know it. So it's not like this shit is not a problem.
Well, I don't know anyone that's doing that.
Shit, I do. I know a couple of motherfuckers, and I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting on my. Put it my bad. Know them or know of. Because if y'all know Dutch, then guess what? You know of. Let me. If this is what's going on, let me rephrase that. Know of. You just because you know a motherfucker, you know what I mean. I feel what you're saying, but you know of. You know what I mean? And it's fucked up. It's fucked up that this is like when it goes into religion and shit. This is why I laugh at a lot of time when religious people get into it. Because when this shit goes into religion, this is something that we talk about, but this seems like this shit has been through religion, through everybody's religion. So
not mine.
Shit. Well, I hope not, man. I hope not. But you know, I don't know. You know, in all these stories that you read, there's always some underage shit going on.
Yeah, I said if anybody in the Bible has done that shit, yeah, you get me. You ain't supposed to be followed. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the Bible just tells you stories of wicked man. You get me? That don't mean you go follow them. You know what I'm saying? I hear stuff.
Yeah, these motherfuckers here terrible. This shit terrible. But I mean, you just can't go and kill them. You know what I mean? Even though that's kind of what some of them deserve. You just can't go and kill them motherfuckers, but they deserve it. You got to carry on with your life and just hope and pray for the better for those people, because it's ridiculous, man. It's fucked up that a lot of people, and like myself, I'm starting to believe that it is a fucking sickness. That shit is sick. So what does the government do? This is to me that's sick. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go get off into it too much, because over here, like I say, they're trying to pass this law to where like it needs to be studied. It needs to be studied so you can understand how to deal with these types of people. So if you start from my end, if I start saying, fuck these blah 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 blah, I take a risk of getting a terroristic threat. That's why I'm talking how I'm talking.
Crazy. That's all because the government's all wrapped up in it. All these politicians.
And my point exactly.
They need to make their law to protect themselves.
How far does it go to top?
Hold on. Yo, Giska. He said he chatted to a 15-year-old. As far as I heard, it's Nikki, but not pedo. I don't know, man. I mean, I think what we're saying is it would have tendencies if he was to like follow through with the grooming with sexual contact, isn't it?
Yeah, why even do? You know what I mean? Why even do that, Jez? You know what I mean?
Knowing he's grooming for sexual contact. That's what he's doing for sexual contact. He's not doing for fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then I heard somebody today say something about they had said something like, nah, man, nah. He was like, nah, but they gonna be older. I was like, God damn, you should have spurred that nigga. Like y'all homies. That's when you get on their ass. You know what I mean? But that's my partner. I don't want to abuse your ass. So maybe sober nigga, let's go. What you doing? I can't think of who that was talking today, but when I heard that, I was like, well, fuck.
Yo,
this nigga done pulled up.
Have you read Giska's comment?
Yeah. Which one, though? Read it out, bro.
I heard Dutchy is in his late 20s. Big fucking deal. Like, is he? Are you a madman or what?
What are you talking about?
So a big is someone in their late 20s. He's 25 actually, I think. So for someone to be 25, yeah, talking to a 14-year-old and 17 and whatever.
No, he's 27.
27, okay. So a 27-year-old talking to a 14-year-old is no big deal. Giska.
Did somebody say that wasn't a big deal?
Yeah.
That's because he nasty. He was raised like that.
Nasty.
You nigga nasty. You know what I mean? Whoever the fuck he is, motherfucker was raised like that. But you know what? That's what's fucked up. We can't harm that nigga or whoever it may be. Because if we do something to him knowing naturally, motherfucker, nigga over here set your ass up. Come on, bro. I feel you right, man. Get over here and get the drink, and the next thing you know, goddamn, point of the switch, your ass in a dumpster. But it's not you can't do that to these motherfuckers. You can't do that to these motherfuckers. Because if you do, you get them protected, bro. It's crazy. They investigate that shit like crazy, like a motherfucker. They'll investigate that quicker than they'll investigate any other murder. Any other murder, they'll tear a pedophile murder down. What was he like? What was going on? Then try to make it like he was just some nasty motherfucker. Hell no, they protected this motherfucker.
But actually, wait. It's not nasty if you have a Zalil marriage. Like, what's a Zalil marriage? Somebody. This is sounding.
I don't know what the fuck that is. It's nasty, period, you bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? Y'all in the chance, get on that motherfucker's ass, man. He talking that shit like that. Get on that motherfucker ass.
Giska. Hello, man.
Giska, what the fuck?
He said it's not. So, if she's 15, what if 14? What are you talking about, Giska? He's saying a big man can marry a 14-year-old.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Because don't forget, certain man will marry a 9-year-old, so 14 is no big deal. Oh boy.
That boy need his ass whooped with a fucking. He don't even need he need a whole fucking tree. Somebody drop a tree on his ass. He don't need switching. He don't even.
Just drop the tree on his ass.
Just drop the tree on this motherfucking ass. The whole fucking tree. Fuck that nigga, bro. Something wrong with you.
Leave him there still.
Just leave his motherfucking ass there, bitch ass nigga.
Just leave him under the tree. Fuck it. Yeah.
Just fucked up.
No, I never said 14. So what are you saying? Be be clear, bro. Like, what are you saying, man? Like, because you said him being 27 is a big deal, yeah? And what big deal? Like, sarcastic, like it's no big deal. I think it's like, but we're saying, but the girl's 14. So now what are you saying? You're saying it's cool if it's a halal marriage. That was your words. Did we get that wrong? If we got it wrong, then please just clarify.
He can't. He fucked up.
Nah, man, I got faith in him, man. Come, man. He can't. He didn't.
Just ain't no clarification with that, bro. That's that shit right there. Motherfuckers will slide something.
Let him clear it out. He didn't mean that. Let him clear it out.
Yeah, man. Type fast, man.
Yeah, type fast, motherfucker.
Shit.
That bullshit. Shit. What's wrong with this nigga? What's wrong with this motherfucker, man?
Baba Duli, he's double dutching now.
Clarify it. What I never said 14.
Yeah, what the fuck, Jasmine?
We was talking about what was he on about then? Because like,
yeah, I'm not sure. If he never said 14, then what's he talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was baffled, but yeah.
I think look sticky upon him, dog.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Things that look sticky.
Oh, yeah.
You heard the girl was 15 and he was like in his late 20s. Okay, so 1 year up now. So 15 is wait. So you're saying if man's 27 and she's 15, it's cool. Is that what you're saying?
It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
He need his effing ass whooped. The area keep talking about. I thought we had a deal. He need his effing ass whooped. You punk mother effer.
Yeah, man. Get me. Nasty, man. That means you would do that. You're just nasty, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, what this, man? Put him in the picture.
That's great. Yeah. But this, come in the chats. No, come in the chats. Come in the chats. Come in here so we can talk. Bring your ass in the chats. Bring your ass in the chats, man. Is this mother effer done lost it? Come on in the chats, man.
Giska said, nah, it's not pedo, but it's sneaky. I'm confused.
Well, bring your sneaky ass in here then, since you fucking, since you effing put that out there.
Yeah, man, you jump on these things. Yes, jump on.
Bring your sneaky ass up in here.
It's crazy.
They look sticky upon your dog.
Man says
he ain't gonna come. He ain't gonna come.
Man says a 27-year-old and a 15-year-old is not pedo, but it's sneaky.
That's some sneaky shit. What is sneaky? Where's these words coming from?
Sneaky is like
weird, like
sneaky.
It's like the behavior of a mark, a buster, a neat.
Oh, okay, a mark and you a mark in the dark. You are okay. You a mark in the dark.
You are.
Yeah.
You're neat, you're neat.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I thought it was a type of sausage or something.
Yeah, man. You love a sausage, innit, Afghan?
Sausages.
Huh?
Wolves.
Not really. It's not halal, man.
Sneaky ass nigga.
Yeah.
I
want one for touching up a 15-year-old right now, still. That's why he's confused. Get me? He thinks it's halal, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know about that. I don't touch.
Come by my daughter, yeah. You're gonna lose with the head. You're gonna lose the head, fam.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Flag your ass, nigga. I would jihad your ass.
Okay, he said, Ezra, do you believe? I'll let you lot read it. Yeah, Snap. I'll let you lot read it.
Do you believe 14-year-old can have
Hell yeah, they can have sex with a 14-year-old. That's the same age group. There's a possibility they may grow up together. They may build a family together. Your old ass done already experienced Earth and all types of shit and all other types of shit. What the hell you think, boy? That's what the hell? See, that's dumb. You know, but boy, you know what? Sorry. You may be a little effed up in the head.
Old ass.
Man, you're old as he was.
Man, you old as hell.
Dutchavelli got like Hebrew blood in him, Ezra.
Nah, I don't know about all of that, bro. Nah, bro. I don't know, man. He might have some Afghan blood in him.
It's probably Arab, bro.
All right, fair enough, man. Okay.
That shit crazy, man. I can't believe. I don't know. I need some weed. I think I'm
So what was your bring this to the Hebrews? I believe 14-year-old is kids. So you allow that shit is nasty. Okay. So you believe? Wait. You believe a 14-year-old is a kid, but a 15-year-old can marry a 27-year-old?
Nonchalant.
I'm confused. A 14-year-old is a kid, but a 15-year-old can get married to a 27-year-old.
To be fair, Jay, some people believe if you're closer to the equator, that it's all halal, isn't it? Like,
bro, all I know is, I don't agree with kids having sex in it, but if two 14-year-olds ended up having sex together, I find that a lot less controversial than, a big man and a 14-year-old. In fact, if it was two kids, it'd be something we could sit down and talk about. If it's a big man having sex with a 14-year-old, that ain't something.
I went through like Shiva knows. Shiva didn't get a child early, and we were children early, but it was people same age as us. That's different.
Man, hey, bro. Look, Beef. My mom and them used to say this. They used to tell my sister and them all the time. They used to have these little conversations with them and put me out the room, but I'd still be eavesdropping. They used to tell him that hard dick, hard dingaling ain't got no conscience. That's Giska. His dick ain't got no conscience. He's just gonna do something. Y'all better watch that, but y'all better watch motherfuckers like that. That motherfucker there.
But to be fair, right, these celebrities tend to attract, all kinds of age ranges of people, and it is pretty disgusting, man. Did he actually know that
15-year-old is ready?
Oh,
if ready and mature can marry, yet it depends on their parents. I still think it's borderline.
What
That will
the
fix it.
fuck?
Call that will fix it. Call that will fix it for Giska.
This motherfucker here is boy, you a weirdo. You a goddamn weird. But you know what? That shit that you just said remind us. R. Kelly got this song that says "Seems like you're ready." He did it. R. Kelly's guilty. Listening to people like you, I know R. Kelly guilty because you motherfuckers think the same.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Sorry.
But I think you say Somali though, isn't she?
Just because he's Somali, that don't mean he ain't nasty.
Oh, okay.
He's still nasty. He can be goddamn Vietnamese. He's still nasty. To even let that type of shit come out your mouth.
To be fair, man, I pretty like that guy's songs as well, man. It's kind of ruined his career now.
Hey, everybody in their mama listened to R. Kelly. Then when that shit came out, then when you hear his songs, you like, damn, this motherfucker was telling us all the time.
The whole time.
Hell yeah, then Neil Diamond old ass. It's an old
bounce.
boy.
Yeah,
It's like murder she wrote.
Dirty
Now
bastard,
get
isn't
you
he?
out the clothes. Look at that shit. This motherfucker here nasty, bitch.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm trying to think of the lyrics. I'm trying to think of the lyrics to that song.
The lyrics to what song?
That feeling from my head to my toe. Bounce.
Nigga, that's two different songs.
Is he, yeah? It's probably the same album then.
Nigga, that's two different goddamn songs. You just threw two songs together.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah, it is. He said it's like Murder She Wrote when that's the ignition. He's singing two different songs.
I'm trapped out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body. Got every man in her wishing.
And you said bounce.
Yeah.
Oh, it ain't the wrong song. It ain't the wrong song.
Yeah. That's next, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me shut the fuck up. My bad, bro. That is the same song. Shut up, Ashley, bitch. Shut up.
Giska saying age ain't nothing but a number. That's what Giska is saying.
Oh, there you go. Ding, 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 ding. Discussion over. Fucking
Age ain't
discussion
nothing but a
over.
number, in Giska. Fuck's sakes.
Any final words? Any final words, Mr. R. Kelly? I don't see.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh shit, man!
Then he's looking out the window. I believe I can fly.
Yeah, he knew he was finna go to jail. He was trying to escape. Jay, that boy was trying to escape. I believe
I can touch the sky.
If you noticed, every time he got in trouble, he came back with a song about God.
Oh, lad.
Every time.
The Midas touch. Hey, the Midas touch. I believe I can fly and all that.
The storm is over. No, it ain't,
nigga. Hey, check this. Giska's going in today. He says, R. Kelly is like Dutch, blown way out of proportion.
Oh.
Can you beat up Dutch?
He goes, his issue is the zinner. If he married those girls, it would have been better.
Woo!
That you fix it.
See?
Woo!
Yeah,
woo.
I think this person is coming from a religious point of view. That's obviously what it is. So
But
they're
that's
representing
wrong
that
with
angle.
religion.
So Giska,
Yeah,
on us,
yeah,
would you let your
but
14-year-old
it's
man?
like,
put a ring on it.
Wait, let's 1 second, 1 second, then 1 second. Giska, would you let your 14-year-old marry a 29-year-old, 27-year-old? We'll wait for your answer.
15,
You better not say yeah.
15.
Yeah,
who are
15.
you asking?
15.
You better not say yeah, motherfucker. Mother effer. You better not say yeah.
Who you are? You're asking me? Who you asking me?
No, Giska in the
No,
chat.
I'm asking the guy that knows the question guy.
Oh,
The guy he asking
yeah,
questions to.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Would you let your 15-year-old
This is the
marry
thing. You
a
see, with
27-year-old?
typing, it gets difficult to your message. Like you
No,
might
Shani,
in
I'm
words.
saying, don't bother. Shani, would you let your...
He said it a few times. I don't know about this being like he's expressing himself, isn't it? Like this, he's being kind of clear. He already answered yes. He thinks he's a bit sneaky though, but like yeah, he thinks.
So why we asking this pussy this? You dirty bitch.
You see
out of
the
control.
whole sneaky thing. If allegations is speaking to someone underage, if that's the allegation, and if the mother by the statement is saying she doesn't think anything happened, so he's speaking. So if he's saying he's needing to speak with a 4-year-old, then I'm just trying to understand what this person's thinking. Because I don't believe
He answered.
Actually, read this comment, please, on the screen.
This nigga said 15.
Yeah,
if she ready, mature, and wants to get married, do a law. I would want my daughter to marry someone her age.
Who said that? An Islamic fella or a Satanist?
Giska, bitch ass. That's all you can do is laugh. God damn it, Giska. You going to hell with gasoline draws on, boy. I just want to be the first ones to let you know you gonna burn.
I think in this situation you have to speak to obviously deliver your message because it's looking mad otherwise.
There is no promised land for you, buddy.
To get married as soon as she's ready.
Whoa. This is madness.
Yeah, you going to hell. Sorry, man.
The interesting thing would be to see how much of a parent, how much they still parent that 15-year-old though. Do you get me? So if that 15-year-old still goes to the parents for everything, you couldn't class it mature then, could you? That's all. Like.
There you go. That exactly. The motherfucker ain't thinking about that. They ain't thinking about that. They thinking about ruling. Thinking those motherfuckers, like I consider them control freaks, because that is somebody who ain't in completely control of over their life decisions. You have lived life. You're living life. You haven't lived it fully, but you know way more than a 15-year-old would know.
Actually,
and that would allow you.
What's that background?
That ain't
Sorry,
me.
I might be.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah, that ain't me. That wasn't me.
Sorry, bro.
But yeah, man, that's a little out there, man. That child don't know nothing about life. Nothing. That's like these motherfuckers over here. Charlize Theron got a 5-year-old black kid or a 3-year-old black kid, and she talk about the kid is transgender. How the fuck the kid know that? Kid don't know about being no goddamn transgender. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 15, that 15 compared to a 27, 29-year-old, that allows the 27 and whatever year old to have complete control over that child, because that child don't know nothing outside of her mother, because she has been nurtured by her mother all of these years. She's not ready for that next level. She's only in the 10th, 9th, 10th grade. So that allows that motherfucker to now have complete control over that child. That's why they do it. Control freaks. In my opinion, not slamming nobody's religion, but that's just real shit. You know, outside of religion and how you may look at it as a person, you know what I mean? A person's psyche.
Wait. Actually, hey, can you put give us last comment back on, please? It's saying your daughter at 14 is getting piped at a bus stop, and my daughter, when she's mature and ready, she's married and approved responsible guy, preferably close to her age.
That's the difference between us. How do you know your daughter is ready for sex then at 14?
See, that's just, man, Beefy, this motherfucker retarded.
That's my question for you. How do you know at 14 that your daughter is ready for sex? How do you know she's mature enough for sex, Giska?
Well, since he came like that, Beefy, the motherfuckers is at the bus stop. If they can die, motherfucker. Since you want to talk like that, all of them will be at the bus stop dead.
I don't know how he knows. Wait, I don't know how he knows his daughter is ready for sex at 14. I don't know how he would know she's mature enough for sex.
Because he's stupid. Bro, that's from a religious standpoint. That's my thing. You are automatically allowing something to override your sense of knowledge. And that's what the book of whatever speaks knowledge. So your knowledge of knowing your kid in the normal, like just knowing your child, you'll let religion take over that because religion says if they're ready. They ain't ready. But just because something you study every day makes you, man, y'all crazy.
You're near enough for like a full generation apart as well, aren't you? Like what would be in common? I don't get it.
I want to know. You said if she's ready. I don't know how you know your 15-year-old daughter is ready for marriage and sex.
What he's saying, lad, is if she's bleeding, she's ready. I reckon that's what that's saying.
Yeah, it also means that she has to consent. She wants to get married. Ultimately, if your child wants to get married, yeah, and your child's 15 or 16 or 17 or 18, then yeah, you can, as a parent, say, well, you can advise them as to whether or not it's best for them or not best for them.
Yeah, but we're talking about 15, isn't it?
Yeah, but
and hold on.
15, did I?
Let's wait, please. Let's remember the original statement, Johnny, from Giska was the guy is in his late 20s, big deal. I'm hearing the girls around 15. What's the problem? So we're saying rare arrest. So I asked him, do you think, because he said if it's allowed, it's no problem. If a 27-year-old marries a 15-year-old, so that he said he thinks it's sneaky, but it's not pedo. We live in the UK, innit? Yeah. The age of consent is 16, right? So that's one. A 27-year-old having sex with a 15-year-old is lawfully what do you call it? Child abuse.
Oh, sorry, you said 15-year-old. Okay.
15, yeah.
Based on the British law, the UK laws, yeah, it depends because if you can move
in general, for a 27-year-old anywhere to marry a 15-year-old, that's off key.
This the thing, off key. That's off key to the society and the standards that you live by in the society, right? And how we see and perceive 14 and 15-year-olds in this society. So
which society are talking about? Which society are talking about, Shani?
This society that we have.
Hold on. At the same time, even he wouldn't want a 27-year-old to marry his 15-year-old daughter.
Yes.
He prefers someone closer to age. So then, so you clearly see that it's not what my concerns and other people's concerns are not like fucking anomalies. They exist. You're just choosing not to adhere to that. You know what I mean? That perception, but you know it exists because there's the stigma, whatever you want to call it. Yeah,
it's social as well, isn't it? It's social and it's communities and it's culture and it's what's accepted between a group of people. So a group of people decide what's acceptable, and they also go by the fact of the They also go by the fact of the maturity of that age group in that society. So
which society?
What don't you get by the word society, though? Sorry, what don't you get by the word society?
I know. I'm asking if you name a society where this is acceptable, isn't it? Where everything is cool. Can you name a society?
You go to somewhere in Europe, and when the age of consent is 14, so their society and having sex and being married and whatever is totally different. And it's all being chosen by those group of people and that society. In the UK, however, we've been given a consent of 16. 16 is the age that you can get married. 16 is the age that you can have sex. And that's what we're deeming to be an adult. basically, because as soon as you're being told that you can have sex and get married, you've been given adult status, even though you can't drink alcohol, weirdly enough, or go into pubs or clubs or smoke cigarettes, but whatever. You can have
in the UK, by law, you're not an adult until 26. By law, you're not an adult until you're 26 in the UK.
By law?
Yeah, go check that out.
Until you're 26, you're not an adult?
You're fully adult. You're not a fully adult now.
Okay, interesting. So so then technically by British law, they're making children have sex with each other and making it legal for still children to have sex at the age of 16, because by what you're saying, British law would mean that...
why are you even going on what BB said? Forget
that's
that,
what
man.
I'm saying.
It's long. Like, if that's the case, I don't know, you're an adult, innit? You know you're an adult at 18, innit? You know you're culpable for the law at 11. And even before that. So... I don't know what else. That's some other thing, but yeah, I don't know.
Can I be honest with you? So obviously I don't have any children. I'm saying obviously because people know that, right? So I don't have any children. My mum did have my sister when I was, my little sister when I was 12. So she's 20 now. And at the age of 20 myself, all my friends had kids. I wasn't into it. Like, I just wasn't interested in having children and whatnot. So they've all got like 12-year-olds or whatever now and stuff like that. But even at the age when my sister was born, I was in puberty. I wasn't sexually active at all. But I did have what you call that, the nurturing, the mothering instinct immediately. So I would always have my little sister. I don't know if you guys have children old enough to look after your babies or whatever, or know people that are, but if you watch the young girls at that age, they tend to be very nurturing and being able to, look after the baby, even though they're still a child in their head or whatever. There's something there that is chemical, and I feel like even myself, even though me as a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old, I was dumb and stupid and whatever, and did whatever I did, I was also very responsible when it came to my younger sister being a baby and looking after her and making sure she's fed and all these kind of things. It's like a natural instinct because it was around the time that...
You're a female, yeah? You're a female, yeah?
Yeah, so...
I mean, kids blow doors from the babies, young girls, and they're very loving and caring. So what does that mean?
But this is the thing. I didn't have a doll when I was a child. I didn't. My mum doesn't believe in dolls and stuff. I think I had a tiny tears when I was like about 4, and then she got rid of them. That was it. Like, I didn't have... I had Barbies, but Barbies aren't dolls. They're not like real babies. They're Barbies. But yeah, like... So I didn't have that beefy. So just based on that, that's not something that I'm talking about experience-wise. So anyway, the point I'm making is the maturity mentally comes at a different age, right? I was sexually active from the age of 16 because in my head I was like, I can't do it until I'm 16 because the law says I can't do it. And then when I was 16, I decided to, sleep with somebody that I really liked or whatever, right? And then just didn't do it again for a whole year because it was disgusting. But the point I'm making is, even at 16, even when I decided to do that, I wasn't mature enough. I would say even to the point of being maybe 18, 19, I still wasn't mature enough mentally because I wouldn't have been able to, I think because of the society that I lived in, I wouldn't be able to do what a mother would be able to do. Like, I feel like I would have been forced into that. And I feel a lot of young women that have children under the age of 18 in this society are often pushed, and young men as well, are pushed to be adults as soon as they do that. So they're not mentally ready, but they have to get their shit together. This is why I think half the time they don't end up staying together. There's loads of baby mamas, they don't really get along and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just think, like, even if the government tell us this is the age of consent, it's not necessarily the age that person is mature. So Beefy, with your question saying, oh, how do you know your daughter's mature to have sex or whatever, is really down to the individual to know if they're mature to have sex. But society is saying 16-year-olds can have sex.
Exactly. Not the father, though, Shani. That's where that one was going before. What we were talking about, it was beginning to be like the father's choice when I know she's mature. Do you get me? No, so you're saying that the daughter should come to the father then and say... Yeah.
But that's what he was saying. All right, I'll tell you why. Sorry, I understand what you're saying.
I don't agree with that because I genuinely think that he'd make the decision.
Do you know why I would think...
Because I know how it all goes. Like,
No, I'll say why it wasn't, because it is actually haram, like haram, yeah? And there's not a lot of things that are haram, and you can't say things that are frowned upon that are haram, but this is haram to make your daughter marry somebody that she does not want to marry. So then that's why he's saying the maturity is there, because
yeah, but if you're a good daughter, sorry to cut you, but if you, because I don't want you to go off it and then I'll take you back to where it was. If you're a good, if you've got a good daughter, shall we say, that daughter will be influenced by you saying, well, this is the right man for you. Do you get me? So although you can say the decision, there's still children, so they'll still be heavily influenced by the parent's decision. So if the parent was to say, this is the right way, you know, they could easily be led down that path, even whether they were consenting or non-consent.
And haram, haram or not, that doesn't stop people doing it.
People do, yeah, you're right, Jedi. People still do it. And then this is the thing, they have to face the Most High for the ones that do that. And it might not mean something to somebody that genuinely has that, you know, same belief system. But yeah, like for me, for instance, inshallah, I'm going to have children. My 14-year-old come to me and said, you know what, Mum, Dad, I've actually met this guy and he's 27. Me being from this society, from here where I am, from where I'm from, I am going to be against that completely, regardless of if I think my daughter is mature or not, because I just don't feel like a 14-year-old and a 27-year-old have anything in common at all. There's nothing in common. Like, even if he is a good Muslim brother, he's never slept with anybody before, he's never kissed a woman before, and so on and so forth, and he's now ready to get married at 27, I would still look at him like, why are you not marrying somebody your age? Why would you need a 14-year-old to marry? And then it goes on to the psychology of why an older man would want to marry a child or a younger person. I would say child because I would put that as a child, right? And then it goes to the fact it's a psychological thing, because men that do that and men that are interested in younger people, it's about manipulation and control. And they often don't go with women their own age because they can't control and manipulate them. And they like to mold young girls. This is why older men tend to get wives or a new wife after. This is non-religious men. This is just men in general, isn't it? They'll go with their wives, they'll get a divorce or whatever, then they'll go for a younger woman because they can mold her to fit what they want.
Definitely.
Yeah, so that's just my opinion on the fact. And I'm kind of half with Gizka, but I wasn't at the start. There's some things I don't agree with, but I kind of understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, I can see all parts. Like, nature chooses when the girl becomes a woman. You know what I mean? But within context of being where we are now in time of history and all that. See, what I'd throw a spanner in the works there for, Sherry, because you were saying, like, and I'm not just picking, obviously it's just because you're talking, but if that girl was to come to you and say, listen, calm down, Shani, I'm all right with it, would you be able to walk away? Do you get me? Because as a society now, we I think it's a common consensus that it shouldn't happen. You know, she's 14, she's far too young. Regardless of what she says, we know she's not ready. You know, we could also say at 16 you're not ready, but obviously by the law of the land, you can do what you want sort of at 16 on that end of the scale. 15 and 14, you can't really. I wouldn't take the child's word for it at all. Like,
yeah, no, I agree with that, and it does come down to that. It does. I just feel like,
and obviously, you know yourself, pushing the child. If it was say the child wanted it to happen completely, like 14-year-old, and she's besotted with the man, he's been buying her things, and God knows, you know for a fact if you push too hard away from him, that sometimes this is what was happening with some of the grooming gang, the Muslim grooming gangs. I know everyone hates that phrase, but that was what was happening with some of them, where the parents were flipping that much that it was actually forcing the girls then round to those houses where they could then get the drugs, get the ale, and forget about it all while they were on the drugs and the ale. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a Muslim grooming gang. I don't think their ideology comes into it because they're totally not doing what your ideology tells to.
No,
so
I get that. Where I'm going to disagree with you there is they used to preach passages out the Quran to them. So that's where I disagree on that. But obviously each case is different. I know that. I know that. I'm just. Everyone knows what I was talking about those girls. But some of those girls did find themselves running to the places they didn't want to be, to be able to zone out and forget and drink and do drugs, just to be able to zone out in the head of what was either going on at home and probably what was going on in the house they were going to at the same time.
Yeah, I want to just like, I think we should have a look at the fact that when it comes to like this age group and the fact that Giska was talking and saying, you know, a 27-year-old or a 14-year-old or a 15-year-old or whatever, it's like Giska, the question that I would pose to Giska really is like, religiously, Islamically, how is your daughter even knowing a 27-year-old and wanting to even speak to a 27-year-old, marry him or whatever? Because religiously, they wouldn't. There's no avenues, and there shouldn't be avenues for them to communicate in the first place. Do you know what I mean? Why? How does it would have to be through, say, a family member then, or somebody that you knew, or that a family person knew for them? Do you know what I'm saying? Because the 14-year-old would be in school and she'd be doing whatever, blah, blah, and she wouldn't actually be interacting with anybody above her age, and probably not boys anyway, even though she might do in school and whatever, but she'd be encouraged not to interact with boys as to preserve herself really for marriage and so on and so forth. So I don't know how I know how it can happen, but ideally in a Muslim household, that wouldn't really happen unless you were the person who introduced the adult to her. Do you know what I mean?
I'd go to as far as to back it up there, Shani, and say that I haven't got a problem with it. In like the Islamic culture, they like to keep the men and the women separate. So what you've said there is quite a good point there, because it's like set in stone. It's a perfect example, isn't it? Like, where would a young Muslim girl come across a 27-year-old?
Yeah, there's just it's not a circle. But then Giska's just said in the chat, oh, if they go to college and then she's 16, so she'll be 16 at college. It's different. Like,
no, 15, 16, instead of 14 now, 15, 16, keep going up. So.
It's just a different scenario then and whatever. So, like, I get it, and I think we're just obviously being hypothetical with everything. But ideally, in your Muslim household, you're not really going to be interacting and free mixing. Like, ideally, it happens. Let's not pretend it doesn't happen or anything. But you know, she's not really going to come home and be like, "Oh, mum, dad, I met a 27-year-old and want to marry him." It's like, unless it was a teacher, I don't know. That's an issue.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to come to dead this conversation. Sometimes I feel like I do that when I'm on my little high horse and just come in like, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, like.
No, I think you've got people thinking.
Anyway, because even though it's getting nice over here, we're going to be going over to Nawapin Sniper TV for Freestyle Friday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Freestyle Friday, baby.
Yeah, we're going to go over there, man, and go enjoy it. And we can carry on the conversation over there, definitely.
Hey, how long is finna be, bro? How long is gonna be? We finna go over there right now because I'm finna go grab
right now.
It's on now. It's live now.
All right, but before I go, I'll be back. But Shani, I just want to let you know, Shani, you made some good sense today, but you on my hit list. Just let you made. I'm gonna get you, Shani. Just letting you know. You never should have opened that box of worms. You should have just left my black ass be. No.
Go to.
What did I do?
Okay, let me just drop the link. 1 second. Let me drop the link for the
you good though. You good.
Listen, I was telling Baban last night that I'm actually opening up a what's it called? A OnlyFans for all my haters. They can pay me.
Johnny, you know what you should do? An OnlyFans and then just pray.
The whole time, yeah.
Film you praying like people that lose the shit.
Just drop the link in the chat. Sure, if you will. There's a link for Marco's channel coming up now, family.
Hey, shit, Jez, if you got my email me that hoe, cause I'm finna go. I think I got him as I think I'm subscribed. I don't know, but I
Yeah,
might. But just in case,
I dropped the link. The
email
link
me
is in
the
the chat
link.
now. Look, it's in the chat right now.
I know, but I'm finna get out of the chat. I'm finna get off this phone. Period. I gotta run up the street real quick.
Peace and blessings, everybody. I'll see you over on the other side. I might be in Swipe TV.
See you over there, man.
All right, Shani, you better walk on
Yeah,
eggshells.
man.
I'm watching you.
Big up all the family. Thanks for tuning in.
Big up all the Trilliums.
Been a good live stream. Check out all the other live streams. Check out the links in the descriptions. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell if you haven't already. I'm live most days. Usually I take like Saturday off or whatever and jump on a Sunday, but definitely Monday to Friday I'm pretty much consistent from about 9 a.m. and 9:15. So yeah, man, fuck with us. There'll be all different flavors, all different dynamics, different people, and it'd be nice if you want to jump on and join the panel and come have conversations with us and build in it. Yeah, man. But big up your chest. And yeah, man, obviously look out for the young people, look out for the vulnerable, and think twice before you do something that could come back and fucking bite you in the butt, man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Big up Jedi. Big up, bud.
Yeah. All right, man. Yeah.